since we are on a Chelsea show, and no matter what, you guys are gonna banter.
Premier League show, fam.
But let me tell this. Let me say, I get it, but it's loose. I'm gonna say this. Genuinely believe this. You guys are done laughing at Arsenal.
No, we're not.
Do you want to go, Saint? Do you want to go, Saint?
This whole thing about laughing at clubs. You can laugh at clubs when they're struggling and they're doing their rebuild, but when they're on the cusp of getting themselves back into contention, you can see certain things.
Contention for what?
Contention of what?
Yes, this is why I wanted to go here.
First step,
where the top of the table.
Where?
Where? Hold on, wait, where? What? Hold
You
on.
say top of the table.
Wait, man said top of the table.
Stop. Lewis, I said this at the beginning of the summer. When I came on and Slab was there. I said Arsenal on the rise and Tottenham on the decline. What are we seeing right now? We're seeing
Forget Arsenal, Spurs. You top of on the rise to where?
Okay.
On the rise to
Say
where?
that again, please.
First of all, small progression from the league table position that we're at from 8th to try to get back into the top 4 and compete for the top 4. So by the end of the season, come April, Arsenal is still going to be in the mix for top 4. That's one.
That's not slow progression, Miguel. Slow progression would be trying to get into the top 6. That's not.
When you talk about Mikel Arteta will have a greater legacy at Arsenal than Antonio Conte has in the Premier League by the time he's done.
He's got a chat GPT done.
No.
This is like Dom with Y Scout.
Yeah,
the phases go like this. Arteta's phases: culture, character, challengers, champions, and consistency.
No, you're.
We all know this is what.
Am I in
Why are you laughing?
Right
Why are you laughing
right now?
God.
That's what I'm saying. What are we doing it? Why is a simple game of football turn into something so
Let me finish without you guys
complicated?
laughing. I have to mute you guys. Fuck. You guys laughing and pissing me off. Okay, so it's culture, character, challengers, consistency, and continental consistency also. And then finally is champions. So the first step was just building the culture, getting the team right, building the culture, bringing the ethos.
Okay, so what phases? So Arne Slot skipped all of these phases and just won then?
Getting the team.
He said, yeah, F that, I'll just go and win then. So Arne Slot's just skipped all the phases to go and win then again.
And he got no signings, brother. He got no signings.
The next stage was challenging and actually competing. Not only just challenging for top 4, but actually showing you guys can compete and get up there amongst the best in the league.
I don't know where you put your shisha or your tea, but come on.
Look at Dan.
Okay, so on that basis, again, Arne Slot, no, he's still
and continued progression, not only just a short period, but showing consistency over an extended period of time, where you're now fighting towards getting that final goal, which is winning the Premier League or Champions League. And I would say the final phase is actually becoming champions and now being
is he actually muted us all
as an established champion, league winner, Champions League winner, and a major domestic.
He's muted us all, isn't he? He's muted us all.
But also the main things, the things that we all compete for in the league or in the Champions League. But yeah, the 5 phases. That's how it's been, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not.
I feel like I'm in a psychological history lesson back at high school.
If I miss something. Yeah, I think that's it. I think
Man's actually going on ChatGPT.
Hey, I need to meet you guys because I can't hear myself speak.
Igao, am I back in high school for a history lesson or a psychological?
Hey, I'm just trying to explain it. You guys keep laughing. You guys keep saying what phases.
Arne Slot came in and said, "Fuck the 5 phases.
Yeah, I'll just go.
We're winning.
Yeah, I'll just go and win instead."
Okay, you know what?
Let me guess. He inherited a world-class squad. That you put below us, by the way. I'm not going
to make every stream about Arne Slot, man. It's honestly.
Oh no, of course you not, because it dumbs down every single argument you're waffling about. Yeah,
fair enough. There,
fair enough.
I'm not going to lie to you. I tried my best to explain the phases. Hopefully, it did. Dan, you kind of understand it a little bit better.
We clearly understand.
If I could be brutally honest, it's as clear as mud, mate. It's as clear as mud. If I'm honest with you, bro. But you did try, and I love you for that. Look, I don't believe in all this phase bollocks.
This is like Thai, bro. The way.
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? You know what I mean? He must be on space.
Oh my days, learning with a gal. We got that one. We got the gal files. The gal asked for the link and then decided he didn't want it anymore. Yeah, but don't worry, guys. He's given Josh Kroenke 85 quid today. He bought the new shirt. He probably stayed for the rendition of North London Together. Clapping everywhere. Yay! Don't settle for second place. It's unprecedented what we've done this season, guys. And guys, nobody could do what I did, guys, with all the circumstances and the context of the games and this and the injuries and the red cards, guys. Yay! Dickheads. Anyway, Matty, Rachid, Karl, bless up to all three of you. How are you guys?
Another season, same old song, bro.
Yeah.
Same old song. 3 in a row.
All our lives.
Yeah, I could have swore I sat here with you the same time last year, going through the same thing.
We've just sat backstage watching Inter Milan, watching Napoli, and what phase is Antonio Conte in? In fact, I'm tweeting that right now. I forgot to do it. Yeah, he wins at home next week. He wins the league. Simple as that. Simple as that. What phase? Andy got sent off today. What phase is he in?
Yeah.
If it don't take time, guys. Crystal Palace trophy, guys. Newcastle trophy, guys. Don't worry, guys.
Barcelona.
I watched their parade today in their stadium. That's a lap of honor. We had a lap of shame, lads. Rachid, was you singing? Yeah. Was you standing up? Was you standing up like this?
No.
North London, together.
Whatever the weather. Nah, I wasn't. Look, listen, we've been here, like Matty said, you know what I'm saying? We've been here so many times, so many years, especially if you're like around my age. You didn't see my, obviously you start understanding football. I agree. You start understanding football by like the age of 16. Do you know what I'm saying? So that already takes away all, probably 2006, 2007. That's what we started understanding football more and more. All my life, this is what I saw from Arsenal. This is why every time we are so close to winning something, PTSD. It always hits me. I'm always thinking, oh, what if this happens? What if we don't make it? What if this? Listen, man, we got second place for what? For what? Even if we didn't get second place, this is the thing. If there was some kind of accountability, even if we didn't get second place, oh, but we got the semi-final. So there's no accountability. It's the same thing. If you got second or fourth, they're always going to say semi-final. Listen, man, the first half, that was a shambles, man. So the first half, who was the man of the match, by the way? Does anybody know who the man of the match was? Who?
Probably
Does
Raya.
anybody know?
Raya.
Probably
Yeah, for us, but like for who won it? Does anybody know in the chat?
Nah,
I don't know, but it should be David Raya. Should be David Raya. What the saves he made. I thought Isak was gonna play, and then when he didn't, I knew that we might have a chance. I thought it was gonna be a draw, to be honest. I thought it's gonna be a draw. But going back to the first half, they should have won the game by like 3-0. 3-0 the first half. The first half should have been 3-4. At least 2. At least. The way they played football, the way they opened us up, even with Partey and Rice. They opened us up. They were getting us from everywhere. White couldn't keep up with the rhythm. White's done. White's done, man. That's what I think, man. White's done. But Gordon really put him in a spliff today. He's a tricky player. Gordon. Is Gordon a market opportunity? Oh, no, yeah. His name's Gordon. Yeah, his name's Gordon. It's not sexy.
Yeah, he looks like Claire Balding.
Yeah. He's too white. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Are we gonna focus on football?
I said he's too white, you know. I said
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry.
Is it a colour thing? Is there a colour thing about there? Is there underbelly colour thing that?
Apologies, I didn't mean it like
racism will not be tolerated, Rachid.
Yeah, it is. It's against him, man. He's an market opportunity, and he's a tricky player. Something better than Martinelli, better than Trossard. I swear, he's better. He's just that he's underrated, but that's how it is. First half shambles. Second half started well. We moved a little bit. We started well, but all in all, it's the same old Arsenal. The Arsenal that I saw the first game is the same Arsenal we saw today. No, going forward, we're clueless. We were kind of lucky because Oh yeah, by the way, Odegaard got an assist, right? Odegaard got the assist.
Yay! When the pressure's
yeah.
off. We beat Newcastle when it didn't matter.
Oh my days. But Rice did hit it. He hit it sweet. It was sweet. That was a good shot. That was a good shot from Rice. I wouldn't even consider it as an assist. So I'm sorry. But all in all, like, people are getting sick and tired of these players. There's a lot of players that need to go. That's what we need to talk about. There's a lot of players that need to go. Loan, sell them, rip up the contract. I don't care. There's a lot of them. But yeah, man, all in all, same old Arsenal. Different year, same shit.
Facts. Karl, what did you make of that today, mate?
Newcastle should have panned us 4-0 in that first half. We're just very, very fortunate that Isak and Joe Linton as well, they weren't in the team, because I think if they were playing, I think their conversions would have gone in and we would be in massive, massive trouble. And in freaking, we can't be any more shameful than what we already are right now. But, you know, that's just we're just on top of a melting pot of shit at this point in time. This game was awful. The start of the second half was good. We got the goal, which was grand, but it just felt like the game just petered out. There was just nothing involved. All the shots that we had bar the goal were p-rollers. They never tested Pope whatsoever.
Right.
I was more, yeah.
Sorry, go on, carry on.
Yeah, could be done my question. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all. But I was more upset by what happened after the game, because I was watching the Arsenal YouTube channel and what it was all about and that, and it was cringy, and it's some of the most tone deaf comments that you could possibly ask for. Arteta continues to double, triple. He's now quadrupled down on the excuses, which we knew that he would do anyway. And it's an absolute joke now. I said it's not. I said on my match reaction, it's not good enough anymore. At what point will enough be enough for this fan base to realize that this manager's not good enough? There is a possibility of 2, maybe 3 world-class managers that could be available for free or available with only 1 year left on their deal. And I'm thinking there's an opportunity there, just like an opportunity we had where we could have canned Wenger and could have got Guardiola or Klopp in. We've now got an opportunity to get someone like an Inzaghi if he wins the Champions League, Diego Simeone if Atletico decide to can him, the Al Ali manager who I can't pronounce. I do apologize. Tell Giselle.
My G,
there's 3 managers right there that are market opportunities. We have tried so hard, and I've said this as well. He could get Berta could go out and get the Gyökeres. He can get a Zubimendi. He can get a Nico Williams. Not like any of us want Nico Williams, but I'm just paraphrasing here. You know, and he can get another left back and another full back and another centre half to back up either Saliba or Gabriel. He could put all that in place. It's down to the manager to coach him. Does anyone in here and anyone in the chat trust this manager to coach the new players that come in? Because he's icing players that he doesn't like anymore. Why are you icing the youngsters? Lewis Skelly looked pissed off at the end of that game. Even when we never got a sniff and was pissed off at the end of that game. Saliba looks like he hasn't got a care in the world. And we said this for months now. You know, his mind is elsewhere. His mind is fixated on wanting to go to Real Madrid. If that's the final calling card for him, then guess what? Bruv, go to Madrid. Go to Real Madrid and go and make a name for yourself. Because if you stay, A, I think you're not going to win anything under this manager. And B, I do have to start questioning your mentality. I do have to start questioning what is your goal when you're as you're a footballer. Do you want to win major trophies and be successful, or do you just want to be this loyal person, loyal player, but not win anything? You know, it's in a catch-22 situation with this football club, and I still maintain he's not the man to take us forward.
No, 100%. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Big up to Shane. Big up to Miguel. Where's your new shirt, man?
It's right here.
Why haven't you got it on? You're not proud of your club?
No, I just took a shower and I'm kind of cold.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Bro,
how much did that set you back? 85 quid, didn't it?
77 with the
Oh, with the discounts, it's 87 before. Which is 7 quid more than last year, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I can't deal with arguing today.
We're not arguing, man. No, listen. Did you stay for the lap of shame?
Yeah, and then afterwards, some guy tried to argue with me, like literally try to fight me. It was hilarious.
Tried to fight you. Fucking, what is wrong with these people? So you stayed for the lap. Go on.
Guy came out of nowhere and was like, "Egal, I got a bone to pick with you, you deluded idiot." I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, you are public enemy number one, Egal. Let's be real.
So you didn't speak through my disguise, Egal. No, my disguise worked. He didn't know it was me.
and the next thing you know, there's like a little mosh pit of people just watching us argue. And I'm like, I'm not gonna argue with somebody who fully agrees with me and just disagrees with me on one thing.
What was the one thing? The manager?
Yeah.
Then he doesn't agree with you on anything, man, really. Because
yeah, so he wants the manager gone, but he agrees with you on everything else.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So you stay for the lap of shame.
He agrees with me that we need a new striker. He agrees with me that we need a new left winger. He agrees with me that the squad was not good enough to a certain degree. And the next thing you know, the whole argument, I'm just chilling there speaking with Yardman, and out of nowhere, this guy jumps in and starts shouting and screaming. I was like, yo, chill out.
Was it proper like feisty though, like proper screaming and shouting both of you?
It was like pointing.
Did anyone try and swing? Come on, we need the juicy gossip.
No one was trying to swing. It was one of them ones where it's like people are closely. Everyone's agitated.
Yeah,
everyone's agitated. Hear that, mate?
Yeah, I was just say why are they agitated? Whatever.
Today I was the first time where I was speaking to somebody, and I was the one saying Arteta's gonna have to go in a year's time, and he's telling me no, you have to give him 2 years more. I'm like, what?
Revoke that guy's ticket immediately.
The guy told me
Arteta needs
2 more years, no matter what, and he told me I'm ungrateful.
He's worse than Egal. Fuck
yeah, fucking hell. There's one worse than Egal out there, brother.
Was this Julian? Was this Julian from AFTV by any chance?
And he's telling me I'm ungrateful. I need to check myself. Do you want to go back to 8th? And I'm like, what the hell did I do?
This guy took us to 8th. Unai and Wenger never had us in 8th.
Yeah,
bro. Today I found myself in the conversation being the person who's saying Arteta's gonna have to leave in a year's time, and the people who were speaking to me were saying
how toxic.
They're saying they're giving him unlimited time, and I'm like, wow.
Back to manager.
There's people worse than me.
Wow.
Wait until next year, yeah.
Because his argument was Arteta needs more time because he needs a year for the players to gel. And I was like,
tiring, man, isn't it?
He looks knackered. Look at him. He's even took his shirt off. He's had a shower.
Man.
Nah, you know what the worst part about today was? We were getting dominated for the first 45 minutes. And I'm sitting there looking at Saka or Saliba.
You noticed he played? Because I didn't know he was on the pitch. I can't lie. I didn't tell you he was running off adrenaline.
You know the funniest thing is? Calafiori came on as a friggin' overlapping center back, and I was like, "What the hell's going?" Yo, Raya.
Right, hear what you just said. An overlapping center back.
Do you guys go to the games? Raya's positioning.
Oh, you finally realize what we watch every single week.
Raya's positioning makes me genuinely fear for my life.
I know. I see your tweet. We watch this every week. We've been telling you every week.
This is Arteta trying to reinvent the wheel.
Raya's positioning makes me scared for my life.
We've been telling you, Egal. Where have you been?
You just give him 6 more months to the next part of next season. You'll see.
No, but then here's the best part. Here's the best part. I'm sitting there, and there's people in the stands.
Is this therapy for you,
bro? There was one guy who's saying
arguing over who? Odegaard.
There was 2 people arguing over Odegaard. One guy saying he's shit. The other guy.
But big up to him. He obviously watches the channel and realizes he's shit.
He's one of our best players. And I'm like, okay, at least would you get him a backup? He's like, nah, bro. He's starter. He's like, I'll maybe strip him of the captaincy, give it to Declan Rice. But
that would affect his progression.
Was he 14 by any chance?
What?
Was he a grown man?
Nah, he's a grown man. Watched Arsenal since 70s.
Wow,
mentally,
that's crazy.
Yeah, 42, must be a 42-year-old virgin and a John Cena fan. Oh dear.
And then I had one person. I met Dan Potts' fams. His mom hates.
Donna
Arteta.
said, yeah, Donna said, yeah.
Dan told me his family, his dad loves Arteta. His mom's like not sold on him.
Donna's a real one.
She told me she hates Kai Havertz.
Yeah,
like with a passion.
She didn't want to see 29. He was so unfit, man. Did you see him trying to?
Well, apparently he's been in the gym, lads. Apparently he's bulked up. According to everyone.
Bulked up,
he's been
man.
bulked
That
up.
have to run around the shower to get wet, man. Bulked up.
You know what else? Hold on a second again. What do you know to the brother Kai Havertz? He's back, brother. Oh, Hulkamaniac, the Kai Maniac, running wild, everybody, brother. We
Mania running wild.
Yeah, we had a little injury. But you know what we did, brother? We prayed, we ate our vitamins, brother. We talked to Karl, and we're here, brother.
Kai Havertz scores next game.
Sorry?
I guarantee you Kai Havertz scores next game. They're gonna get.
Yeah, of course he will. There's no pressure.
He gets a penalty or something. Yeah.
It's the end of the season.
Your tweet.
What did you see from that game that makes you think that? He looked like 60% fit.
Oh, by the way, didn't all you guys predict we're going to lose today?
Yeah, and I quoted your tweet. Yeah. You predicted that that anyone other than Man City winning the league, you want the manager sacked. Yeah, you predicted Liverpool would fall off.
You also said Savio's better than Saka, but we're not.
Well, he is because he's won more trophies. Saka's won fuck all. Okay. Yeah, you stood there and stood for the whole lap of shame, whilst me and Matty were sitting here backstage after the watch along had finished. Yeah, before I did my fan cams, watching Barcelona do a lap of honour with 3 trophies. Warchek Szczesny. 3 trophies. A 17-year-old boy wrapped another one top bins today.
Hey, Lee, massive trophy. Massive.
You're not going to talk about what do you call it? Inter Milan bottling the league.
They're in a Champions League final.
Napoli were top.
Yeah, Napoli were top after they bottled it.
No, Napoli dropped points today. Inter dropped points.
So
they were still top. Napoli have been top for months.
No, but Inter could have gone.
Could have, so they haven't bottled it then, have they?
Inter today drew to Lazio.
So did Napoli.
Napoli drew. Yeah. Inter were winning. Inter drew, and if I'm not mistaken, the points difference between them is 1 point.
Is the Napoli team not more impressive though?
Inter would have won. They would be top right now.
Okay, but if we had won when Liverpool kept dropping points, which we didn't do ever, by the way, we would have been top because they were 9 points clear before Saka got injured.
Hey, Lee, you're making it too hard. All you gotta do is just simply say, if we would have just beat Aston Villa last year, we wouldn't have had that problem.
Can I ask you?
Joe, what's funny, man? I had someone in my chat today. I
don't mind you guys cooking Arteta. Can you guys stop involving the youngsters into it? Because
what youngsters? Who have we mentioned?
How can we? He doesn't play them.
Because this man here, I forgot his name, brother. I forgot your name, brother. What's your name?
Carl. Why are you picking on Carl?
You mentioned Ethan, and it's like,
come on, he didn't even get a minute. Egal, he's punishing that chap. He's punishing him. You must see that he's punishing him.
What makes you say that?
Because he played Tierney out the right. Come on, he's not even giving him a minute. He's punishing that guy.
The last time he got a run out off the bench was against Ipswich. Yeah, they had proper minutes.
Before we jump to conclusions and start saying somebody's getting punished for something we don't even know about.
It's so clear that he's punished.
Before we jump to conclusions to start saying stuff like that, let's just take a second and be like, yo, maybe there's other people and other reasons why he's playing some guys ahead of him. Kieran Tierney, last game at the Emirates.
Nobody cares. Where's Sterling's last game at the Emirates? Yeah, where's Sterling's last game?
Sterling, he's on loan.
He did the same thing against Liverpool. He brought Tierney on the right against Liverpool and left Nwaneri on the bench. That wasn't the last game of the season. That's when we needed a goal as well.
On loan. He was walking around waving.
But they used him for the ad, Matty. They were happy enough to use him for the ad because he's aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
So they're happy enough to use Nwaneri for the ad for the kit that some people went out and bought.
All right, do you know what's mad? Yeah, do you know what's mad? Before I bring the other lads in here, big up Cams. All right, Cams. All right, I thought Rachid was being held hostage, brother. You're right. Blink twice if you need help.
I need help.
Blink twice.
Need help. I need help from I need help from the chains of Arteta himself.
It's looking like a Phil Collins music video there, man. What's going on?
He looks like he's in the scene. He looks like he's in the scene.
I'm missing that. Do you know what it is right now? I've just clocked, I'm missing, hey, no homo, big pauses on this. I'm missing the baby oil right now. I've just realized with the lighting and all that, bro. I've just clocked that still, bro. Hey, this candle is not doing me justice right now, bro.
That's proper Slipknot right there, man.
Slipknot.
Big
up Nooms as well, man. Yeah, hey, you see that right there, guys? Yeah, you see that right there. That was Saliba's face at full time ago. Did you see it? Have you seen it? I'll send you the clip right now.
You got it, no, you got it.
Yeah, I'll send you the link right now. I'll send you the clip right now. Yeah, you go. Watch it on WhatsApp right now. Yeah. Go to when it gets to 7 seconds in, you telling me that guy's happy to stay at this football club. He takes a big gulp and he's looking, squinting his eyes. Do you know the only 4 players, that I see, maybe there's more, the only ones that I see that weren't high-fiving, jumping around, smiling, well, Kieran Tierney, who didn't once smile and didn't bring any of his fucking family on the pitch, Collins Kenny. Yeah, Saliba, Skelly, and Ethan. They were the only 4 players that didn't want to fucking be on that pitch at full time, mate. Yeah, because they're obligated by the club, they have to be there. Yeah, maybe I've missed somebody. Yeah, but they were the ones that I see. Yeah, Party was fucking dog shit today as well, by the way. Can we just say that? He was awful, mate.
If Isak plays today,
he looks like he's trying to he looks like he's trying to dodge a case, bruv. Like he looked like he had something on his mind. Like, do you know what I mean? Right, let me send you this again, yeah? And you tell me if this is a guy that looks happy, yeah? I'm going to text you it right now. There you go. Sent. Yeah. You tell me, watch the whole thing. When it gets to 7 seconds in, it's only 10 seconds or whatever. You tell me that guy is happy. That was full time, mate. Yeah, that guy's gone. Yeah, if he's here next season, I'll be absolutely fucking shocked and amazed. Yeah, and that'll tell me everything about his mentality if he stays here next season. Yeah, that guy's going, brother. Yeah, get used to it because you see he brought Calafiori on. Oh, Calafiori, Kivior centre-back partnership next season's not looking too good, is it? Yeah, Rashid's just caught life. He's just like, yo.
All right.
We're done. I planted my flag earlier and I said, we will not finish in the top 5 next season with this manager. You can clip it, do what you want. He's gone, is he?
Where is he?
He's just watched the Saliba clip and rage quit.
That's got to be a record, man. We didn't even press him.
Nah, he's back.
Oh, okay. Press proven. Press proven, Igal. Press proven.
Yeah, come on. You're back again.
Madrid themselves know they can't get him this summer.
Why?
They're priced out of a move.
No, they're not. And I'll tell you why they're not priced out of a move. And I know Madrid quite well. And there's Madrid fans in my chat that know their club better than I do. And they have just signed Trent Alexander-Arnold on a free. They're about to sign Alvaro Fernandez from Benfica, the ex-Man United academy player who's actually Man U's best left-back. Right? Then they loaned to Granada and then sold to Benfica last January, yeah? They're about to buy him at the left-back position. They've already signed Huijsen, 50 million. Trent's free. Chat. Young Des, you're in my chat. Sam's in my chat. And any other Madristas in the chat, yeah? Right? How much are you buying Alvaro Fernandez for? Yeah, because I guarantee it's less than 30 million. Right? So hold up. They've already got the strike force. They've already got midfielders galore. Arda Güler's coming through. Modric is likely to maybe go. Yeah. Jude's going nowhere. Yeah, they've still got Tchouaméni Camavinga. They've still got Valverde. Yeah, they'll still have Dani Carvajal to back up with Trent and vice versa. Yeah, they'll still have one of either Mendy or Garcia. 35 million euros. There you go. Right? So all they need is defenders. They got the goalkeeper. They got a backup. In fact, their backup goalkeeper is better than our goalkeeper. Yeah, let's just be real with it. Right?
Quality.
So all they need is defenders. Yeah, they've got what's his name? Asenzo, quality young player coming through their academy who's getting game time. Rudiger's fucking on the way out. Yeah, and suspended. I think, is it 6 games? First 6 games? Yeah. Alaba's going to go, I think. Yeah, he's washed anyway. Yeah, Vasquez is leaving. Modric might leave. Yeah, but if we're talking centre-backs, guess what? Militao can't stay fit, brother. Saliba looked like he don't want to be there. Are you sitting there watching that clip right now, Agal, yeah? Telling me that looks like a guy that you've just watched. I've sent you the clip. Are you telling me that looked like a guy at full time that looked like he wanted to be there on that pitch and wants to be there next season? The way he took a big goal, squinting his eyes, he's having a look around thinking, wasted 5 years of my fucking life at this club.
I think it's because he does have to stay. I think that's why he's got it. It's because he can't leave.
Make speculation based off of someone's body language. Since when are you a body language doctor?
You remember when he said, do you know what he said?
When am I a body language expert?
Yeah.
Go on, Rashid, go on.
Do you remember when he said that? I think I'm the best defender in the world. When they asked him about the best defender in the world, he told them that I'm not the best defender in the world until I start winning titles.
And then what he did in the very next interview, a month later, he dragged Gabriel Magalhaes into it. Me and Gabby, we're considered the best centre backs in the league, but we don't win anything. We need to win trophies to be considered that. Yeah, their words. Well, his words. That guy, look at his face. You telling me that's a happy man?
No.
Yeah, maybe it's because he got injured or something. I don't know. Why did he go off? Nobody knows.
Groin injury. It's a groin injury.
Right, okay, so he's got a groin injury, but nobody cares.
Another fatigue injury. Another fatigue
So it's one game left. He can't be that upset that he's going to miss the last game of the season when we can't win anything anyway, surely. Come on. Yeah. That guy has got a lot on his mind, my guy. Yeah. Kieran Tierney, not once fucking engaged with anyone. He stood on his own. Yeah, Kenny told me this. Kenny was there. You was there, Regal. You see it. Kieran Tierney's on his own. Am I lying? Kieran Tierney was on his own without the group day.
He was walking in the middle.
No. When the families came out, where was Kieran Tierney?
I couldn't see
Oh,
him.
so you didn't stay for that bit. Okay, cool.
No,
Well,
I was there, but I was on the other side. I was near the cannon.
Right.
I wasn't on the.
Kenny said to me that Kieran Tierney was stood on his own. He didn't want no part of it. Yeah, go and win trophies at Celtic, my friend. Yeah, go and get out this club. Ethan and Wary, leave. Go and play in Spain, Germany, or somewhere else. Yeah, Skelly, get out while you can. Yeah, both of them.
Pulling up what I just said to you, Lee.
Pause.
And what makes it even more damning as well, Lee, is the fact that everyone's talking about this Max Doman kid coming out of the under-18s who will turn 16 and will now be able to play some part of.
He's just turned 15.
He's just turned 15,
Yeah.
so.
But he can't be registered. You have to. Sorry to cut in, Cole. Yeah,
That's
I
right.
want to bring Norms and Cam in a minute. Yeah, right. You have to be at the start of when the first game of the season is. You have to be 15 to be able to play. He wasn't 15 at the time the season started,
No.
so he can now play next season. And yeah, on paper he looks great. Yeah, on paper it looks amazing. We had this with Ethan. On
Wait
paper
till
it
the
looks
first game he
great.
doesn't track back, Lee. Wait till the first game.
Thank
he
you.
doesn't track back.
Yeah,
He's gone.
wait till he starts taking 3-4 players and then lose it on the fourth one. They counter and score. Yeah, I'm watching a 17-year-old boy for Barcelona tonight, Matty. We were sitting there. You getting the goal updates. You were watching another game. You're getting the updates coming through on your feed. Yeah, that 17-year-old boy absolutely fucking run that game today. Yeah, they lost. They lost. They lost at home. Nobody cares. They won 3 trophies this season, and they did a whole fucking lap of honor. They had all the wives, the children. They were dancing on the pitch. Meanwhile, our manager's standing there giving it. Well, guys, with the context of we've had to play in this season, guys, we are trying our very best, guys, and I don't think any other team. I don't even know where any other team could be if they had to go for the what did he say? The
situations and the
situations and the context and the unprecedented circumstances we've been through this season. He's basically telling me, "Shut your mouth! I'm the best manager.
I'm a genius.
I'm a genius." Yeah. Then he sits in his press conference afterwards and says, actually, it was to Sky Sports. He said this. I don't know if that was part of the press conference. I ain't seen it. He told them, now, the people upstairs. Yeah, the guys upstairs now need to go and do what's required.
Yeah, it's past the book.
When has he ever said that about Edu? He hasn't. He's finished. He's done.
Do you know what else he said, Lee, in that press conference? He goes, I know the history of the Premier League, guys. Any other team with 30% of what happened to us this season, total collapse. Totally,
yeah. Fifth,
he's saying that
eighth,
any other manager with only
16th,
30% of what he had to do with would collapse. So he's not only done better, he's done 100% worse than other people, and he's the Messiah.
All I hear is from this manager.
All right, guys.
Absolute nonsense.
Before you go, Agal, because I know you got to bounce, and I'll bring Cam and Norms in. Yeah. Before you go, just watch what William Saliba said. Yeah. William Saliba admits Arsenal simply don't deserve the Premier League title this season. Look at his face.
Yeah.
This guy is not a happy guy, brother.
He is
not a happy fucking guy.
You also know he also said this.
If they are first, it's because they did something we didn't do, he says. Of course, there's a big gap, but we have to keep going. They are so good as well.
He also said trophies are coming.
Who said that?
That's Arteta. Yeah, that's Arteta said that.
Yeah,
Saliba didn't say that.
William Saliba said that.
No, we did not.
Yeah, trophies are coming because he's on his way to Madrid.
Yeah. Trophies are coming, just not to us.
Just because he said trophies are coming doesn't mean they're at Arsenal.
Did you guys see this? Did you guys see this video?
And you don't have that tangible item to show for. How difficult is it to re-motivate yourself every season?
Look at his face. He looks disinterested.
When you finish the season, you want to go in the summer with something. we didn't, and the 3 seasons that I've been here, we were so close, but not enough. So, of course, it's sad. But football is like this. Sometimes you have to work hard. Even if you don't win, you have to work hard to even better, and the titles will come for sure.
The trophies will come for sure. Yeah, at Real Madrid next season.
Is that today?
Yeah, that was posted one day ago. But when did? A couple of days ago, yeah. The trophies will come for sure because he ain't going to be here, mate.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He ain't going to be here.
You keep saying that to yourself. I don't think Saliba's going anywhere. And
if he does, though,
at this moment in time, Lee, sometimes to me, I don't know what your intentions are, because
my intentions are for my football club I was supporting nearly 40 years ago to start doing what I'm supposed to do.
Stop it. What on earth does Saliba going to Real Madrid benefit Arsenal? Why would we do that?
Okay. What does Saliba staying at Arsenal? What does Saliba staying at Arsenal benefit Saliba?
If he doesn't want to be here, but also, how does it benefit Arsenal? If he doesn't want to be here and he stays, how does that benefit Arsenal?
1 second, stop. Saliba's contract. He's playing for the club.
Somebody's got the audio on in the background, by the way.
He's playing for the club that he supported as a kid. Why would he leave?
Say that again. The club he supported as a kid. Yeah. Jermaine Defoe supported Arsenal and played for Tottenham, mate. What are we doing here?
Harry Kane
supports Arsenal and played for Tottenham.
Jamie Carragher supported Everton.
Yeah, Jamie Carragher actually came through Everton Academy and played for Liverpool.
Side arguments. The reality situation.
All he did was have an Arsenal jersey. I have a Holland jersey. I
don't know, Lee, why you always have to find the angle of something to try to piss people off with. The reality situation is.
It's not my fault you've gone there and got a reality check today. It sounds like you're very deflated.
The last home game of the season. Of course, people are freaking deflated because they didn't win the league. But guess what? It doesn't mean they're going to challenge it. Just because they're upset or disappointed as they should be, doesn't mean they're just going to up and leave. Sometimes you need to understand.
This has been coming before this, though. He wants to leave.
These guys feel it just as much as we do.
No, they don't. They're going on to their fucking...
They do not feel it as much as I do. They can just get up and leave.
Let's jump back in the third. Let's jump back in.
You're telling me Bukayo Saka doesn't feel disappointed?
No, but let's jump back.
Saka's different.
Yeah, Saka's come through the academies. Saka's not English and come through the academy. He couldn't give 2 fucks about this club.
Saliba couldn't give 2 fucks about the club that he supported as a child.
Let's not forget.
Because he had an Arsenal shirt on when he was 6 years old. Don't mean he supports the club.
Do you truly believe, hey, Karl, do you truly believe, hey, Karl,
one at a time, let Cam go.
Do you truly believe, Saliba, who grew up in France, was a die-hard Arsenal fan?
I believe he was wearing an Arsenal kit because he was
that doesn't matter, bro. He might be wearing an Arsenal kit. He wasn't an Arsenal fan like that, bro. He probably supported PSG or something, bro.
He grew up in an era where the best French player in the world played for Arsenal.
Okay, but it doesn't mean he was an Arsenal fan.
The best French player in the world played for Real Madrid. His name is Zinedine Zidane, mate.
Okay, let me say best French striker. How about that?
Yeah, and he's a centre back. He liked Arsene Wenger. He liked the way we play. This is why we've been infested, because around the world, and England, all around the globe, people have latched onto this football club because it's Thierry Henry, Arsene Wenger, Patrick Vieira, Manu Petit, and Bobby Pires. And Ashley Cole, and so on and so forth, because we play good football, winning football.
Saliba's not going anywhere. Real Madrid don't have the facilities to come in.
The second league, I
20 million this summer.
Okay. Before a gal bounces.
They don't have the money to spend that kind of money this summer.
They've spent less than us in 12 years.
Guess what? They can do that because Real Madrid, they keep getting players on free. They're going to probably try to get Konate on a free next year. They're not going to spend the money on William Saliba. They have a policy. What makes you think they're going to spend £100 million on William Saliba this window? No chance.
It's not going to cost 100 million quid, mate.
Arsenal loanee Saliba blast Arteta. He judged me off of 2.5 matches.
What, and you think this guy's got an affiliation to this manager?
Shush, Maro. That's 2001. What are we talking about?
No, it's 2021.
Couldn't be
2021. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 2021, yeah?
So you're going back to 2021 for quotes.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Well, we can go back to 2021 and play a clip of you that I see yesterday where you're Arteta out. Do you want me to play that clip?
Ridiculous.
Shall I play that clip?
That's
you was Arteta out.
Yeah, because we lost 3 games to start the season. We were in 20th. And then the players started showing up for the manager. I thought the players turned.
What about after Villarreal? What about that game? Because I got that clip as well.
The season where we 4 3 games left as well.
It was never Arteta after Villarreal.
Really? Shall I get the clip? I'll play the whole. I'll play the whole 7-minute videos. You was on Terry's channel. Yeah, I played them last night. I was on Mike's channel, West Ham fan. We played the clips, bro. Me and Ladimus Prime. We were all sat there last night. We played them.
I don't know.
You was on Terry's channel. Terry got you in. Then he took you back out and said you'll be back on for the panel show later. But he got your immediate thoughts. It was after Villarreal. He also got Jess knows fuck all. She knows nothing, and she was Arteta out after Everton away. When Damari Gray, I'm a poet, I fully know it, and Ancelotti, what did he do at Everton? Schooled your manager twice that season, finished 3 points behind him.
Yeah,
and by the way, hold up. Guarantee you wanted that manager sacked after we lost to Everton that day. Guarantee it. We lost 2-1 away to Everton. I guarantee you wanted him sacked. Because if I have to, I'll find the clip tomorrow or tonight or whenever. Yeah, I guarantee it, mate. Yeah, because even Lee Judges was on fucking AFTV giving it, and he was sucking off Arteta. Yeah, and even he was standing there going, "No, get him out." Everyone, universally, all the top gooners, everyone. I've got a great memory, you know. Yeah, I've got a fantastic memory. Guarantee.
Do you know what, Lee? To defend the Gal, I'll defend the Gal on this. Let me defend you on this quickly. Let me defend you on this quickly.
Regardless,
let me defend you on this quickly, innit?
From when we got the team to a level where we were challenging and we got these guys into that top 4, top 5 battle with Tottenham. I've been backing this man and I've been saying, you know what, I was wrong.
So you backed him after we bottled it to Conte, who's now topping his first season with 1 game to go, and it's a home game. And you were happy with that.
And I was right to back him because the next season we were in the top.
You know what?
Can I nothing again?
Can I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing about the Gal? Can I just say one thing about the Gal?
Let Cam go because he's going to go in a minute, and then I want to bring Norms in after Cam. Yeah,
the one thing I can't defend the Gal on, was back in the day when he was starting his channel and all that. I was there quite a lot in it, and there was times where I remember, Gal, you can back me on this one. There was times that like when we was backstage talking to each other, and you was like, do you know what? I know I've overreacted. So there are times where he has actually said to me, whether he said it publicly or not, that's different, obviously, but. Like I know there has been times back in the day that he goes, I think I know I've overreacted, but you know.
But Cam, respectfully, I've said the same to Lee Judges. Lee Judges said after we lost to Tottenham and got banged by Conte 3-0, get the manager out. Next day he went on same old Arsenal podcast. We've got to give him time. Yeah, so I got both clips.
Listen, I don't defend the Gal's actions for the last 2-3 years, and he knows this personally because this year I've been on him. I've been calling him, you know, I've been.
No, but my point is, Cam, yeah. What's your true opinion? Because if you're saying that, like Judges did, one day he's saying this on a fan cam immediately after the game, sack this manager, we've lost to Tottenham, bottle top 4.
No, I get that.
Then the next day you go on a podcast. Yeah. So what is your true opinion?
You know something? People could say something, and then realize afterwards what they said was very reactionary. And not that.
But I didn't even say it. But again, there was times I told you, bro. There was times I told you, I was like, bro, you need to stop doing that because people are gonna catch on, and they're gonna start calling you flip flop and all that because that's what you're gonna start steaming. And you're like,
is there not a TikTok of you saying, Saliba to Real Madrid is inevitable? Is there not a TikTok of you saying that?
That is true.
Okay, but now he's not going anywhere because he's an Arsenal fan. He had a shirt 10, 20 years ago.
He's not going anywhere this summer. It is
inevitable. What summer? Once we run his contract down and they'll get him for free then? Is that what you're saying?
The worst having a player that doesn't want to be here for you.
Let him go on a free in 2 years' time. I don't care. If he
wins
us a trophy,
why would we do that? What kind of business is that?
If he wins us
a player that's unhappy for 2 years and let him go for free.
Football club. You guys keep crying. I don't give a shit. The reality situation.
You don't understand the financial status of this club. We have to sell in order to make money.
I would rather have.
Hang on.
Rather have an unhappy player.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Stop it. On your high horse and you care about.
Nobody's on their high horses.
None of you guys care how much money the club makes. You don't care. All it's about is winning. And if William Saliba is staying for 2 more years, gives us a better chance.
But if he's unhappy and he's staying, then it's going to be to the detriment of the club. So let Norms go, and then I'll let you go because I know you got a bouncer go.
Well, what evidence have you got, or what evidence have you got that you know that in the next 2 years that we're going to win the trophy? What makes you think we're going to win the trophy?
I think we have a massively better chance with William Saliba still in the team for the next 2 years than letting him go this year. Simple. That's my logic.
What makes you think for 3 years we've
Because William
challenged?
Saliba is one of the best centre backs in the world.
Let me finish.
And if we were to lose him, it would be extremely difficult to replace him. So you tell me, what evidence do you have that if we get rid of him, we're gonna be better?
I didn't say I wanted to get rid of him.
None of us have said that, by the way. None of us have said that.
Logic.
No, hold on. I didn't say I want to get rid of him. I just said, what evidence have you got that you feel that in 2 years' time you're gonna? Because you said you want after 2 years you couldn't care less with us or not because we're gonna win a
as
trophy.
long as he wins his trophies.
As long as he wins. I'm saying what?
So if he leaves for free and doesn't win his trophies, then then he's a scumbag.
No.
Like Trent.
No. Stop. If William Saliba leaves after 2 years and we don't win him, we don't win anything. Fair play. The team's shit.
I say it's the team shit.
Of course.
Yeah, because I think the players. I think regardless what you guys say, Arteta's going to be gone after next year if he doesn't win. Right?
Why? It's a process.
Year,
it needs all of his pieces.
Let me speak.
Go on.
Okay.
The process was changed today, by the way.
The main reason why you guys are upset is because I said I couldn't care less if Saliba's gone for free in 2 years' time. Because I think Saliba staying is more important to us than any money.
The reason why
Saliba staying is more important to me.
The reason why you're not getting it is because you don't let somebody of that caliber leave on a free.
I don't give a shit about him leaving on a free or not.
That's why.
Okay, so if Declan Rice walks out, go on, Norms. Go on, let Normski speak.
Stop acting like one. Arsenal's obviously going to try to give him a new contract. He doesn't have to sign it. Number one. Number two, getting rid of him for 100 million, 120 million, whatever it is. I think it would be difficult to replace him regardless. So I would rather keep him.
But we have to sell to buy.
It wasn't difficult for Liverpool when they sold Coutinho, was it?
End up losing him on a free in 2 years' time. In those 2 years, I guarantee you're going to have to win something because this team is.
If you run a club that way, you will go under. In about 10 years, the club will go under. If you just let all your players leave on a free, we'll get 2 years out of him. He's going to be unhappy the whole time. He's going to be unhappy. It's absolutely.
That is why when a player is on a that is why a player is on a 2 year. When a player is on a 2 year.
Why are we making hypotheticals that are illogical?
Okay, right. So let's say this. Let's say it in simple terms.
I'm saying the club.
Let's say it in simple terms. The guy's got 2 years left on his contract to go.
I'm tired of this. I'm gonna leave, but I'm gonna say this.
You guys, lie to you. I worry about the fact that Saliba and Mbappe are so close. I thought that could have helped us potentially lure him to Arsenal, but I'm worried about the latter now. Kylian Mbappe was recently speaking about how he has like a very good friendly bond with William Saliba and how he's played with him from very, very young, and they've been in the same primary school. Of course, they played together when they were breaking through when they were very young, and they trained together when their dad was the coach, and he's very happy with his development. These kind of things just make me think, you know what, if he just starts telling him, yo, look at how good it is over at Real Madrid, and then they start coming for William Saliba, it's quite concerning from my perspective. We don't have nothing to worry right now, but in two years' time, no debate, William Saliba is going to potentially be on Real Madrid's target list. And if they really want the player and the player wants to move, we might not have anything to do but sell. As long as we have a contract, William Saliba is going to probably be Arsenal's record signing eventually when he ends up going to Real Madrid. It's just food for thought. Prepare yourselves for the reality. It's going to happen eventually.
That's two different things.
Perfect timing.
That's different. You think you did something there. Number one, I said that William Saliba to Real Madrid is inevitable. Everybody knows this because all those people at Real Madrid want William Saliba. Number two, Arsenal don't have to sell William Saliba. He could end up going there on a free, or we can get him on a new contract and we could make him a record sale. Either way, I don't think William Saliba leaves this summer. So that's my main stance.
No, that's fair. And let me ask you this then, because you said if we was to sell him this summer,
but this is where the argument started.
It's not an argument.
You said, look at his face. He's gone.
No, I said, look at his face. I said, it would surprise me if he's still here next season. I said it on the watch long. I said it here. Yeah. I also said, if he is here next season, I'd question his mentality.
Half the shit you say sometimes. You say a lot of crazy stuff, bro.
Well, my chat hold me accountable because they cuss me out every time I fucking get something wrong.
You still back Savio, Danny Welbeck over Mo Salah.
Brother, okay, stop one second. Stop one second, because you're throwing away stupid comments right now, yeah?
No, but this is what you do.
Okay, chat. When I said that Danny Welbeck is a better footballer than Mohamed Salah, yeah, the amount of fucking people on TikTok and Twitter, yeah, that can't think for themselves, they go off trend, yeah. Oh, League Gunner said that. They didn't watch the 8, 10, 12, 15, 20-minute explanation of it. And guess what? You know Rance knows ball, yeah? Am I lying? That guy even agreed. Thank you. Yeah? Mohamed Salah is not a great footballer. Neither is Danny Welbeck. However, Danny Welbeck is a better all-rounded footballer than Mohamed Salah. Yeah? You're sitting there saying, oh, you rate Savio. Yeah? That's not to say Salah's shit, by the way, because Salah's very good at what he does. He puts the ball in the back of the net. Danny Welbeck can't do that. Yeah, he can't do that. However, can Mohamed Salah play in a striker position, hold the ball up, link play, yeah, flick a header on, first touch, right foot, left foot? No, he can't. Can he run in behind? No. Yeah, not anymore, bruv, because he's got no pace. Danny Welbeck can. He can still do that. Why? Because he's never relied on pace. Yeah, and this is where I watch football differently. You went to that game today and you said that you come back very deflated. Yeah, Mohamed Salah can run in behind, but like I said, yeah, he hasn't got the pace. He relies on the pace. He's not as quick anymore. Danny Welbeck can work his nuts off down a channel, this channel, down here, down there. Why did they bring Eddie Nketiah off the bench yesterday? Yeah, instead of Mateta. Why? Because he was fucking shattered and Eddie Nketiah would give him legs down the channel and chase lost causes. Mohamed Salah don't chase lost causes, mate. Yeah, he don't chase back. Danny Welbeck's in the penalty box heading fucking clearances out. Overall game doesn't mean, yeah, he's a better goal scorer than Salah. Yeah, and this is where I watch football differently. I had Hooks on this channel. Matty, we was there. We was on the watch along, Matty. Hooks has been waffling for time about, oh, yeah, you got an agenda against Odegaard. Oh, yeah, you this and that, yeah? 7 minutes of stoppage time in the first half of the second leg against Real Madrid. 7 minutes stoppage time. I said to Hooks, watch the captain for the last 4 minutes of this stoppage time because it was 3 minutes gone, yeah? After the 4 minutes, chat, am I lying? Yeah, because they'll hold me accountable. Trust me, they will. Yeah, after the end of that, and Matty, he was on that stream. What did he say? After the 4 minutes had gone, what did he say?
Hey, man, he was on board. He was on board because he saw what we've been saying about Odegaard. Have you seen it? Have you watched him as of late the last couple of weeks, the last couple of months?
Passes the ball to Declan Rice, runs away and hides behind 4 players, then asks for the ball. He did it again today, by the way. He was walking around, jogging around, not pressing the guy. I can't remember who it was. Yeah. And then, as soon as they pass the ball their right, 10 yards away, he starts pointing at someone else. It's a natural thing in his head. Start pointing at someone else. And he's just jogging around. I kept saying it, mate. Keep watching him. He's still jogging. He's still jogging. He's still jogging. He's still jogging. I said 20 fucking times. The guy's a scumbag. He's shit. He's rubbish. Madison's levels better than him as a footballer. Yeah, levels. But because he flicks his hair, gives it the arm waves, which he did today, and points, you go there. The only reason we beat Real Madrid in that first leg is because fucking Declan Rice ignored him and said, I'm taking that free kick.
No, nobody brought this up today. Did y'all notice something today? Who gave this? Who spoke? Now, this might be different because they cut off my feed in the States, so I don't know exactly everything that happened, but I do know this. Declan Rice spoke today, right?
Yep.
He didn't speak.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. He came out after the game.
Spoke at the ground.
He did speak. Okay, all right. That's what
I was Odegaard spoke at the ground. What did Odegaard say, guy? Because I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, he cut us off, so we didn't see it.
I see it, but I couldn't hear what Odegaard was saying.
My phone's dead. I would play it.
Somebody in the chat give me a quote of what Odegaard said. Because I know he started talking about the champion. He started talking about the Champions League. I could lip read a little bit, and then he turned his face away, so I couldn't lip read him properly. Yeah, but he was talking about Champions League.
Go, guys. Love.
Hey, Gal, you feel very deflated today, and that's how we felt for 5 years, mate.
I'm not feeling well. I'm sick. I went to the game.
20 years. Try 20 years.
And yeah, I don't want no sympathy from anyone, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not feeling well, so I gotta go. But yeah, honestly, when it comes down to it, it is what it is. The season's over. We just gotta go again next year. And I hate people don't want to hear that, but hey, second
just don't move the goalpost next year, bro. Just don't move the goalpost. That's it, bro.
No, Cam, he will though, because he said if the board give him what he wants, then he don't deliver. So if the board don't give him what he wants, it's the excuse.
I don't know if you heard.
Just stand 10 toes
I don't know
this
if
time.
you heard me. I don't know if you heard me, but I was literally on the bus today arguing with somebody that Arteta only has 1 more year, and the guy was trying to tell me, no, we have to give him.
What I'm saying is, ago, you said this last year, the year before, and the year before, and the year before. Yeah, ago, remember, I was with you from the early days, innit? Yeah. But end of the day, yeah, just stand on 10 toes this year. Don't be changing no goal because you changed it every single year, bro.
Thanks.
Every single year you have changed it, bro.
Share my screen.
Like, I'm just being honest with you, G. This is why this year I've just been pissed off and just been calling you out. And yeah, I know sometimes I've stepped over the mark and that, but bruv, it's been pissing me off, bro.
He said if the ball give him his striker and his left winger, yeah, he gets his players. You said that on the stream the other day. I was on the stream on your channel. If he gets his players and he doesn't deliver, he has to go. So now the manager is now sitting in a press conference because that's the general consensus that you follow with all these.
Even if he doesn't get his players and Berta brings in the players, he has to deliver with them.
Right, cool. Let me take a picture of that. 55 minutes in.
Anyways, have a good
Thank
night.
you very much. You have a lovely evening. Bless up for coming through as well. Appreciate you, man. Come on. Get well soon.
This is where he's at right now. He's on 3. He's on 3.
Well, same as Arsenal. We're in phase 3 according to his metrics.
He's almost right here.
I sent you check your phone. He changed the metrics for the phases today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that. So
yeah,
phase 1's culture.
Yeah.
Phase 2 is character. Yeah. Phase 3 is challenge. Phase 4 is champions. Phase 5 is consistency. So based off of this season, then where are we? We're back on phase 1, culture, because half the team want to leave or are leaving.
Character. We don't have any players with character whatsoever. He got rid of all them.
The ones that have got character all fucking off.
He got rid of them. He got rid of.
Do you know what's so funny when you think about it? Yeah, we went from stage 3 back to stage 2 and 1 again.
Yeah, man.
We'll be at camp. Exactly. We'll be back. Stage 1. This is stage 1.
Hit stage 3, almost hit stage 4. Instead of hitting stage 4, we went backwards. What the fuck?
This is why when he says, "Oh, it takes time. You need your pieces." Cool, yeah, cool, fantastic. Yeah, how comes Arteta won? Yeah, the FA Cup in 6 months then without any of his players.
This is beautiful about this guy, fam. I don't understand how he wins a fucking cup, yeah, with a team that he didn't want. He gets a team that he wants, yeah, and this is what pisses me off about the fans, yeah. Because I can't really stay for too long myself, innit, yeah. This is what fucking pisses me off. But this is why I've been calling a guy out a lot, innit? And the guy's my guy, innit? But he might not be my guy right now. I don't know, innit? Like, he's my bro, innit? But like, I'm not gonna lie, innit? I have been saying some harsh shit to him this year, innit? Yeah.
Nah, you gotta call your mates up, man. Hold them to account.
But that's the thing. I've been. Do you know?
And he is your friend as well. You're not even saying he is your friend.
Yeah, I put up with it. Thing is, I remember the back in the days, yeah, and this I can only big up the guy on this because there was the times where he didn't want to, I'm not going to, go into it because it's not really my pace to say like this, but there was times where he's thinking, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I don't think I can do this. And I just said, look, keep going. Everyone starts at somewhere. You have to start somewhere. Do you know what I mean? And now look at him. He's got what, 20,000 subs or something up, 35. What? You know what I'm saying? So it's only going up for him from there, which is a good thing, innit? But the thing is, yeah, for 4 years, I've just seen this guy every week just make excuse after excuse after excuse. And when he said, yeah, I didn't actually start calling him out until this season, yeah, because it was when he said last season, right, if he doesn't perform this season and win a trophy, yeah, he has to go. And then it was like midway through, it wasn't even midway through, bro. It was like fucking October, November. He's already starting with the excuses.
Halloween.
And I couldn't believe it. I was like, bruv, really? Again? So from that, yeah, I started calling him out. But anyway, moving on from that, yeah. The thing that pisses me off about Top Gooners is, yeah, I say that in quotations, is every single week they have the excuse. And when you try to argue with them, yeah, with a factual fucking fact, yeah, what they do is they do this thing, yeah, and it pisses me off, bruv. Yeah, this is why I don't come on streams, bruv, because I swear to God, yeah, I'm watching streams, yeah, and I'm one of them. I'm a petty guy, innit? Yeah, I don't know why. I've always been a petty guy. It's just being me. I think it's just been a defense mechanism of me, innit? I'm a petty guy, innit? Yeah, and I'm easily wound up, innit? Yeah. But when I'm watching streams and I'm hearing the excuses, I diss their whole family out, bruv. I don't even know them. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, do you know what? Yeah, see your mum and your dad, they love each other, innit? Because your nan and your granddad has a fake love as well. Like, I just say the dumbest shit in it, yeah. No, I don't mean it, innit, yeah. But it just winds me up that much, innit,
That's
yeah.
that's what they do, bro. They're so patronizing with what they say. They dismiss facts and make up hypotheticals.
But this is what I'm saying. And then every year it's an excuse, is it? And and do you know what it is? I watch streams where you get called out. Well, most of us negative fans get called out, yeah, barring me because I'm not really on streams. Yeah, like Northside as well. Big up Northside as well. Like I see them get called out, and do you know what they do? They bookmark and hang on everything that you said, yeah, and they can never really use it against you.
No, they don't. They take one thing you said in a sentence and then make a whole.
And they run with it and a different agenda.
They're like a woman. They're like a woman, bro. Women take one thing out of a fucking conversation.
Do you know what? I said this about Liverpool 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, I said Liverpool, yeah, are like a girl on her reds. This is Arsenal now. We're like a girl on our reds, yeah, that always fucking complain. We're never satisfied, yeah, because the truth is, yeah, we'll be satisfied once we win a trophy. That is the main goal of it. Yeah, but every year, do you know what it is? It's these fans are trying to make stats more important than fucking trophies now. It's this new generation. I don't know what's happened, yeah. I don't know where. I said it to my missus yesterday. I said, I want to know at what point in time, at what day, or who it was, yeah, where everything just fucking changed from factual shit to we got to run agendas now.
The day Arteta signed for Arsenal.
No, it was before this, bro.
COVID.
It heightened over Arteta, but I'm talking about because at the end of the day, yeah, football is so. When you watch football now, especially Premier League football, I've been saying it for like 2-3 years. It's so statistically boring to watch. I don't even enjoy watching the Premier League anymore. Yeah, it's so fucking boring to watch. I hope this Pep era is finished. It's Pep. Pep's ruined fucking Premier League football for the last 10 years. And it's not
Pep, it's all the dickheads copying him.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say is I'm not saying Pep himself because Pep is Pep. No one can be Pep but Pep himself. Yeah? It's all these fucking imitators that are trying to beat him, bro.
Yep. And all of his imitators don't win fuck all.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, and they're all boring. Go on, sorry, mate. And I know Cam's got a bounce in a minute as well.
I just want to tell Shane to take that cap off and pass it around for a donation for Cam for that sermon.
No, but the thing is, yeah, listen, I don't know. Look, I've met most of you. I think I met most of you tonight, bar Lee. Yeah. I was calling out Wenger from 2006 when we lost the final. This is what no one knows about me, bro. And I'll say,
see, I know this.
These sound like me, D.
I was Wenger out before Wenger out was a fucking thing, bro. I was saying get this guy out every fucking year from 2006. Yeah, because I saw it. Look, don't get me wrong. I fell in love with Arsenal because of 2 reasons: Dennis Bergkamp, yeah, and Wenger. The early days of Wenger. But I'm not one of them to hold on to be like, listen, I know when it's going down here. And this is what I keep saying to people. Every time I ask people about the 2006 season, you can remember it. Yeah, I say, do you actually remember that season? Oh, yeah, we got to the Champions League final. Yeah, but do you remember the season itself? Oh, no, not really. I'm like, do you remember how shit we were and how fucking lucky we were? Yeah, that season to hit top 4.
Yeah, that was only because of Thierry on fucking remake.
Yeah, Thierry Henry, and because I don't know if it was a West Ham, I don't know, is the chef an Arsenal fan or a West Ham fan? We don't know. Lasagna gate. Yeah. I said if it wasn't for Spurs getting poisoned, we would have probably not even finished top 4 that year.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah?
It's facts. But people don't know this, Cams, here because they don't learn the history of the club.
This is what I'm saying. And do you know what? I've got the Instagram. I'm going to actually pull it up, one day. I'm going to get my Instagram up, video, The day I told everyone, all my guys, this before I was even on, I was even watching streams. So I only knew AFTV. Yeah. And I didn't know people off AFTV. I just knew the brand AFTV and I knew Troops. That was it. Yeah. Because Troops is one of my guys' guy. So I knew Troops outside of that regardless. Yeah. So, but regardless of that, I was saying to all my mates, I was saying to everyone that knew me, I said, the day Wenger leaves, the day it comes out Wenger leaves, whether he gets sacked or he leaves, I will fucking celebrate, yeah, like we've won all 4 fucking trophies, bro. Yeah.
Right, we all know where we was the day he got sacked, in it.
You know what's so mad? Do you know what's perfect for me? Listen, everyone that knows me, I'm a smoker, innit? Yeah. It happened on 420, yeah. And I woke up and I saw because the night before I had Sky Sports News on, innit? Just randomly, you know, I was at my mum's that time, innit? Yeah, I had Sky Sports News on. And I woke up and the first thing, I forgot even Sky Sports News on. Turned on. All I could see was under breaking news, Arsene Wenger is leaving. I went, whoa. You know when you have to rub your eyes like, wait.
Yeah.
Am I
can imagine you get that feeling when you win the lottery. You have to check the ticket a billion times.
You try for 5 minutes. I'm reading it. And then it hit me. I went, he's fucking leaving. And bro, I videoed myself celebrating, bro. And I put it on my Instagram, fam. Yeah. Because I'm not one of these fans to be holding on to something that might happen. It might happen. No, I want something to happen.
Yep.
We had this with England for over 10 years. Oh, it might happen. It never did. It never did. We won a couple of FA Cups, fair play, but it never did for 12 years. And Emery came in, fair play. I didn't even want Emery. I was pissed. I was glad when he left. And I'll be honest with you, I've already said it. When Arteta came in, it wasn't like I wanted him in here. I just said I'll give him a chance because I want anyone over Emery right now. Yeah.
That was me with Wenger. That was me with Wenger. I'll take anyone.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want him in. So I gave him a chance. I was like, yeah. When he won the FA Cup, I was like, oh, this guy must be superstar. Fuck, you know, like I was one of them.
Me and you were arguing. Yeah, me and you were arguing about Arteta.
One of them.
On Tevez show, we were arguing.
Give him a fucking chance. Give him a. We talking about rap. You know what I'm saying, bro? And then it was. You know what it was? It was literally midway through his first full season. I said, nah, this guy ain't it, bro. But
everyone has a tipping point, Cam. Everyone has a tipping point. Again, look how deflated he took his shirt off and everything. He paid 87 quid.
And that's when I said, yeah, this guy needs to go. This guy needs to go. And I was saying it on Terry's channel because that was when I started jumping on Terry's channel. I was saying this guy needs to fucking go. And Terry was like, but why? And it was like, why? I'm like, bruv, he's not good enough, bruv. Like, I said, do you know what? He's the easiest manager to suss out because for 2-3 games. We'll be the best team on the pitch, yeah, and then we'll get sussed out. Like early in his day, it was always down the left, always down the left, always down the left, never down the right. Now to this day, it's always down the right, always down the right, always. Like, do you know how easy we are to suss out? Because this guy don't have a plan B, C, D, E, F, or G, bro.
Facts.
This guy has plan A, and if plan A don't work, then fuck.
If plan A don't work, then all he does is he just goes, yo, fuck it, we've got 5 minutes to go. Everyone just bomb forward and we're losing anyway.
Let me instead of changing an attacker, let me change a defender. Yeah.
If plan A don't work, he reverts back to plan A.
Exactly.
Yeah, literally. No, but you know what's so funny? You reverse back to plan A from 3 years ago. From 3 years ago, that wasn't working 3 years ago. Yeah, all right, let's go to plan A from 3 years ago. Because
and do you know what the maddest thing is? Yeah, sorry to cut in, Cam. Yeah, do you know what the maddest thing is? This motherfucker won the FA Cup, and we were all gassed. Yeah. Do you know he's never barely played 3 at the back ever since? And he beat Man City with Pep there, and then he beat fucking Lampard in the final, playing 3 at the back. Yeah. And guess what? The fucking other thing that he's never done since then. Oh, never brought a fucking striker like a Aubameyang.
That's what I'm saying.
3 at the back, buy a striker that can bag and do nothing.
I sussed out Arteta from like season 2 or 3 in it. Yeah, I said this guy genuinely wants to win a league or a trophy with no. He wants to prove a point that because he's a midfielder in it, I feel like he wants to prove a fucking point that he can win the major shit with just midfilders.
Yeah, because Spain won the World Cup with no fucking striker.
That's what I'm saying.
Pep won when Cesc went to Barca. Cesc played false 9 that season. Right, yeah. Remember, 20 odd goals, 20 assists.
Yeah, but who on the midfield? Iniesta, Xavi, Busquets. Yeah. We're talking about Rice, Odegaard, Partey.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like
Jorginho,
years old.
Marino.
It's the way you said rice.
Fabio Vieira.
You said rice. It's about rice. Like, bruv, just saying that just makes it funny, bruv. Like,
but this is the thing. Yeah, but our plan B the other day against PSG, was Thomas Partey long throwing.
Oh yeah, what happened to all that talk? Oh, we only lost because we didn't have Thomas Partey. So what happened when we did?
He got fucking run ragged again. Yeah, and I'll tell you something right now, next season, you see these fucking clubs, they're going to clock this geezer so differently. Do you know what they're going to do? You see where you have the ad holding 10 yards away from the fucking touchline? They're going to put that fucking ad holding right up next to the touchline so they can't do a long throw. Watch next season.
He didn't even use it today.
No,
I
I
swear
swear
down.
down.
Yeah, you know when we lost against PSG, I was talking to one of my friends, colleague. He said, "Oh, did you expect us to get semi-final?" Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Who told you that I didn't? Do you know what I'm saying? So they always have a plan.
Nobody expected us to be in a title race and 8 points clear. Cool. Nobody expected Palace to win the cup. They won it though. Yeah, nobody expected Wigan to win it. Nobody expected fucking Napoli to go from 8th to top. Yeah,
can I just say one more thing about
Philip Billing and fucking Scott McTominay with Conte in phase 1. Nobody expected Hansi Flick to get fucking a geezer out of retirement that played for us that smokes more than I do every day, that was sat on the beach retired. It was just on a treble. With their goalkeeper. Yeah, he probably does bun. Yeah, their manager sat in a fucking interview the other day and said,
up after the game, like, I told you, my guy.
Bro, he turned up to the parade with a vape. Yeah, fucking. I swear down. He's fucking. Hansi Flick sat in the fucking press conference the other day and said, "Well, I know that Chesney smokes." He never said what he smokes, but I've never caught him. He said, "Yeah." And guess what? In Spain, you can smoke, bro. If you can grow it in Spain, it's calm. You just can't sell it in public or smoke it in public. You know what I mean?
I might be out there. I'm not gonna lie,
you can grow two of it. You can grow 2 plants out here.
I might be on the Barcelona beaches every day, bro. You'll know where I am because I'll be where it smells.
Bro, Barca have the 420 thing as well every year.
One last thing I really have to say is
I know you're going to bounce. Go on.
Yeah, the last thing that really pisses me off about these Arsenal fans, mainly because do you know what it is? It's like every single time, we see Chelsea fans and rival fans, regardless, they clown us, and they don't clown us because of the team itself. Yeah, I mean, when we were shit, of course they'll clown us. I mean, look, we clown them because they're shit now. Like, look, come on, United and Spurs, isn't it? Yeah,
they're in the final though.
But that's the thing. They're in the final. That's the difference. With us, couldn't even get past the semi. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it needs Viagra, bro.
Viagra. That's what I'm saying. But if anyone gone to Sainsbury's to get Viagra for, I'll tell or something. Pause. But anyway, but the thing that pisses me off the most, really, about it is because they get so upset. Yeah, when rivals banter them, they get so fucking upset. Yeah, they get in their feelings, and then that's when they start bringing their fucking clips out that what they've said in the past and this and that and all these old tweets that they bookmarked from 2016 and whatever. Yeah, but when roles reverse, this is why I always say, bruv, the reason why Arsenal is the most hated is not because of the club; it's because of you fucking fans. It's because every single time when roles flip, you are the first fucking dickheads, to clown these lot. You're the first dickheads to be like, well, ours is gold and which was gifted, by the way. Ours is gold and but we ain't fucking done that in 20 years, bruv. What that's like me having say if I was 55 years old and my ex from 25 years ago was fucking, I don't know, not Nicki Minaj. I was going to say
Pamela Anderson.
I will say Nicki Minaj. Say Nicki Minaj 25 years ago was my ex. That's like me coming out today and saying, well, I went out with Nicki Minaj 25 years ago before she became famous. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't fucking dwell on. But yes, it was nice back in the day. Half of you that even say this shit weren't even born. You weren't even born. You weren't even there.
Facts.
I was 10, turning 11.
Yeah. We were all watching it, bro. These man, this is the thing, These man do not learn the history of the club, They troll every other club, right? And then when it comes on them, they've got bare excuses, And it fucking winds me up. But then when you hit them with facts, or ask these people on panel shows, like I did, Matty had the ump with Miguel the other day, right? I cooked fucking Marty the other day.
Marty McFly.
Right, and this is the thing. They go, oh, they start getting personal. Oh, all you do is sit on camera drinking, and you're an angry guy. And no. I'm angry when I talk about this club, and you don't shut your mouth, mate. How about shut your mouth? Listen to fact-based evidence. When they talk about league finish, yeah, right, they go, oh, but the league table. Oh, but look at Spurs, they're 17th. Ha, cool.
Do you know what
Spurs win that? Spurs win that trophy. They'll all be on the parade because they'll all have their fucking knees down like last year.
Do you know what the mad thing is as well? Yeah, about this year is they always say, "Why always us? Why always us?" Yeah, and then they always say, and then when we try to say to them, "You need to start being more humble," it's like, "Well, what you want us to be more like you?" It's like, what do you mean be more like us? We want to win. You're just expecting because of the club's name or something. We actually want to win. We want to. It's not like we want to be negative. We don't want to be negative. Do you know what I mean? We don't want to be out here being pissed off with our club, bruv. But at the end of the day, when we're not winning trophies and you're still trying to hype up, oh, well, you know, in the last 4 or 5 years, we've got 241 points. Man City's only got 245 and Liverpool's got 232. Like, are you taking the piss?
Yeah, who's got
trophies?
trophies?
Taking the fucking piss. Okay, how many trophies have they got compared to our points, bruv? We've got fuck all to show for it. They've got, Man City have got 2 in that fucking era, and now Liverpool have 1. We let Liverpool, and I've said it. I said we should have won the last 3 fucking leagues. I said, but if we had more fans, like you like to call us negative fans, like me, Lee, Northside, most of the people that you called negative, carrying down to it, Arteta still wouldn't be in the job, and we would have won one of them fucking league titles.
Facts. And on that bombshell, I'm going to let you bounce, brother.
But yeah, big up everyone. Big up everyone.
No, shout what you got coming up. Pause. I know you ain't got a channel, but are you on any shows?
You know what it is,
my chat love you, by the way. Come on, you know you're a real one. You're my guy.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I might have to start because I don't know what's. Listen, I'm having a bit of madness at my work right now, so I don't know. I might be work less, so I might be on the streams.
Yeah, is he now Arteta fucking sexual on that? Are you going to weigh him in?
Who?
The boss, like you said, you're madness at work. Does he fancy Arteta?
Oh, do you know what it is? Yeah, no, big up because he's my cousin, and he actually does like Arteta.
Okay, I get it.
And do you know what it is? Yeah, do you know what? Let me end on this. There was, after we beat Real Madrid, he did this on purpose. Yeah, no, he did this on purpose. Not to me personally. He put it in the work group chat, innit? Yeah, he put it in the work group chat. Yeah, saying, an indirect towards me. I knew what it was towards me, innit? Yeah, because everyone in the group chat knows my fucking stance on where we are with Arsenal, Arteta, and all that. When we went out to PSG, I just put ... This guy deleted himself out of the group chat for a day.
Thank you. Thank you very much. They all wanted to chat shit after Madrid. None of these man pulled up for PSG.
But big up my bro. Big up my bro there. And he doesn't. I don't think he watches stream, so I don't think.
Yeah, but if he does, he's a mutant. Sorry, respectfully.
But I've always said it because he's young, innit? He's 22, innit? So.
He's never seen. So this is the best version of the club, and this is the problem, Cam. Yeah, these dickheads don't educate themselves.
Yeah,
we've seen us win. I've seen us win 5 league titles. Fuck them. Yeah, but
but I can only really account to 2 because the first one I was into football, but I was only like 4 or 5 years old, so it was like I wasn't watching it like that. I knew who Arsenal were, and I knew who Spurs were because my mum was a Spurs fan. But I knew who Arsenal were as well because my uncle was a massive. He's the reason why I'm an Arsenal fan. So, but it wasn't like I was watching it. Like I was more into playing it. Do you know what I mean? I was more into just playing football. I didn't really care about watching it. But I would celebrate when Arsenal won with my uncle. Do you know what I mean? So I started really watching it 99, 2000. That's the first season I actually really started watching it, and I remember that season. So.
Come on, man. All right, listen, bless up for coming on the channel as well, man.
Big up, Obviously, Arteta in and that, you already know.
Yeah, come on, man. We've got to trust the process, bruv. These men, they're all deflated.
Guys, just trust the process, innit? Just hold on to that hope, guys.
Don't worry, guys. We need to dream. We need to dream
about things. We've got things to be happy for. We got second again, guys. Whoopee!
Yeah,
5 more years, finals, guys. Semi-finals.
5 more years.
5 4 years.
We need to dream, guys. We need to dream. Good one. Okay.
Dream alive, guys. Second again next year. We already know.
Bless up, Cam, man. Love always.
Bless up,
It's been a
everyone.
minute
Bless
as well.
up.
Bless up.
Yeah.
Listen, before I bring Norms in, bless up, Cam. Before I bring Norms in, and bless up DJB, and Aaron as well. In fact, let me move everybody around the right way because I want to put it in order. This picture here is killing me.
That's spooky, man. That's
Normski's hilarious.
Fucking hell, man. I have nightmares.
It looks like Lee Judges after he's seen fucking Arteta ball.
Yeah. Robot judges.
That is proper spokes, man.
I know him, so I'm going to get your thoughts when I come back. I'm going to grab this 18 super chats. I'll get Aaron and DJB. Anyone else want to chat? You chat. You all have a waffle and do your thing, but I want to get you individually. Yeah, but you can all talk as well. Right, I'm going to go piss, empty this ashtray. It's fucking sound flushing that down the bog. And then I've got 18 super chats. And then Matty's got Arteta's press conference audio.
I got a bounce, Lee, as well, man.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry. I forgot. Yeah. Shane's going to bounce. What you got coming up, Shane?
Big up, Shane.
Yeah. Sorry, I've had a rotten head cold for the last 2 days. I'm snotting.
Oh, man.
Oh, here we go. Fucking Martin Odegaard. Oh, I'm ill.
But the work rate's still there, man. I was still streaming non-stop today.
You did.
Where's
the beard gone, Shane? Where's the beard?
I get ready for a few weeks. I shave it off. I just let it grow.
You shave your beard off, you lose your strength.
Well, that's it. Well, listen,
All right, before you go, did you buy the Calafiori Adidas underwear?
No.
Okay,
no. I know a gal bought the New Jersey. I got sent a picture today.
Yeah, and he didn't have it on when he jumps on here because he sounded so deflated.
He watched the game properly and he got deflated, even though we won. He
watched what we because he's realised reality's kicked in, mate. They're winging it.
Absolutely deflated, man. And he's changed the phases as well. See, they got rid of the rebuild. But anyway, listen, Lee, thanks for the raid earlier, man. It was massive.
Oh, lovely. What you on Subwise?
I had we went up. I got about 50 off that, but it was just for the views. It was up to like about 500. And the thing is, then because I was on with views, big up views, absolute legend. And
come on,
we sort of held them for about an hour, which I was pretty happy with. You know what I mean? I thought they'd just start streaming out, but they all stayed, which was good. But it was amazing.
My followers are G's, bro.
Listen, man, sharing the love. Yeah, so I'll have the full Irish tomorrow. That's every day. That was banging this morning as well. Actually, better than it's ever been. It's bigger views than it's ever had. It keeps going up each day, which is massive. I will have Aaron's show tomorrow night, which is me, DJB, Normski, and Aaron normally, and then a couple other people. It's one of the highlights of my week, man. One of the highlights of my week. Man. I'll have the Bruised Banana then next Thursday. That's going really well. And lots of different streams. I'm sure I'll be on with yourself again. And it's all going really well. And thanks for having me on. And sorry I couldn't stay, but I'm dying here.
No, listen, I know you got work tomorrow as well. And it's late and you're real. So listen, I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, full Irish tomorrow. I'll see you then.
Make sure you sub to Shane's channel.
Get me up to 700 people. Come on. Yeah, see you later, guys.
Boom. Right, listen, Norms.
Yeah, my friend.
Yeah, that's mad scary. I can't laugh.
Yeah, it's really,
it's really scary.
It's just back in the Matrix.
It's so unsettling. Why are we scared, people?
I'm going bathroom. I don't want no part of this.
I don't know. The thing is that robot's fucking looking right at me. Look, it's looking at me thinking, what's this shifty geezer?
Yeah, well,
he is. He's looking right at you, Aaron, isn't he?
Yeah, so this is a couple of questions.
Yeah, he's looking at you now, D. Go on, you can have the front of it. No, fuck off. Switch it back round.
The robot.
What are you fucking looking at? You want?
I'll tell you what, right? Do you know what you need to put on top of that? You want a bruised banana hat on top of that, mate? You want to stick a nice bruised banana hat on top of that?
Fucking come on. What's his problem, Norms?
Right, yeah, well, he has got a problem, actually. He's got a problem with us fans. Yeah, these robots have got a problem with us fans that want to keep it real. Yeah, so, but if anybody's ever watched iRobot, I think this was made a few years back. One of them tried to break away. Yeah.
Will Smith, isn't it?
Yeah, Will Smith.
Yeah, Will Smith.
One of them tried to break away. One of them actually fought. Hang on, I can think for myself. This is what we're dealing with, people. Yeah, robots, man. We're playing robotic football, robotic fans, robotic journalists. You name it, bro. This is what we're in, man. Yeah, I normally do the Matrix, but bro, he wants a word with you. He wants a word with you. He wants a word with you. He's looking at you now.
Yeah, what do you fucking want? Come on, you're giving it all to Barry with them shifty eyes. What you fucking saying?
But anyway, let me just say this. Let me just say this, people. It's my little segment here. And if anybody, I mean, DJB might know what happened in 1963, and it's nothing to do with football. Southern Guna, he will probably have an idea what will happen in 1963. It's a key date, key moment that somebody said something. You know where I'm going with this one? By a famous man, famous quote. And this famous quote was by the man himself. He says, as part of it, he said it 8 times in his quote or in his speech. He says, I still have a dream that all. I'm trying to do a Martin Luther King thing. DJB, let's hear it, bro.
Martin Luther Norms, come on, tell us.
I still have a dream deeply rooted in the American dream, Southern Guna. One day this nation will rise up and live up to its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. That was a famous quote from Martin Luther King. There was also a famous quote today by another famous guy. You want to hear that quote?
Yes.
Yeah. He said, we had a dream. It was to be here today or in a week's time and bring big trophies to you guys. But unfortunately, we haven't been able to do it for many circumstances. What are those circumstances, my friend? Let me think. Injuries? Unprecedented injuries, guys? I wonder. But make sure that chasing the dream doesn't get blurry. Yeah, let's not get blurry about it now, people. And you don't see what these players have done. This staff and this football club is doing, and make sure that you chase the dream. DJB, Aaron, Gunner, Gun Down, Southern, people in the chat. Let's all chase the dream. Yeah? Let's be positive for next season. We go again. FC, second place trophy. We have secured it, people. Even though we're about 15 points behind Liverpool. But don't worry. We've made it to a semi-final. And nobody could have done it like this club with the amount of injuries. Who would have thought, Aaron, who would have thought that we would have come second? Yeah? And got to a semi-final. Not only that, we was the best team in Europe.
Oh, no.
Come on. It was unprecedented.
It was unprecedented, guys. What are we dealing with?
I'll tell you what, it was a bigger shock than COVID back then, wasn't it, eh?
What did he say, Norms? What did he say? It's like no other team.
No other team.
In the land far and wide. Could have ever finished second.
I'll spin that as well.
With the unprecedented injuries that we had this season.
Exactly. And do you know what? I'll spin that. No other team would ever have a manager in their first season walk through the door that don't even know where the local pub is in Merseyside and win the Premier League. No other team that's lost 3 of their top players and have got a German manager new to the Premiership would win the FA Cup.
Nobody expected it. So nobody expected us to challenge twice for the league. Nobody expected it in 22-23. But what happened? Did we get it over the line, guys?
No.
Unprecedented. Norms, what you're telling me, though, is, if I hear this right, that the FA Cup can be won in the first season of a manager at Palace. The Premier League can be won in the first season by Slot. Amorim could win the Europa League in his first half season at Manchester United. But we can't win anything in 5 years.
No, but Aaron, he did win the FA Cup in his first 6 months, mate. That's what they keep telling me.
That's
what they keep telling me, mate. They keep telling me he won it in his first 6 months, you mong. That's what they keep telling me.
But to be fair though, I thought that didn't count because you
No,
know
that's
what I mean?
not a cup
it's not
that
a major. It's not a major.
Darren Bent's told us on Talk Sport, lads.
Not major.
Yeah, that we don't want that dusty cup. Because we've won it enough times. So, we don't want to win the Europa League because that competition you have to be shit in the league to qualify. Same as Chelsea with the conference, you have to be shit to get in that. We don't want that. Okay, cool, fantastic. So what we doing then? Like Champions League and Premier League, cool. Will he won neither? Again, 5 years straight, 6 years, 5.5 years straight. He ain't won either. And we're celebrating again. Aaron, was you at the game?
I was indeed.
Did you stay for the lap of shame?
I did indeed. And
Okay.
I've got two extremely, very, very, very vocal voice notes or videos of Odegaard, his whole entire stadium thing, and the manager. Two separate videos, extremely clear, that are visible for the stadium announcer from my seat. That are very, very, very clarity, guys. Clarity.
Yeah, right. It's unprecedented circumstances and the context, guys. I don't think if anyone had the circumstances, and we need to take the context in, guys, that with what's happened to us this unprecedented this season, guys, I don't know even where the other club would be. So shut your mouths, buy your 80 quid shirt, shut up, because and then afterwards he sat on Sky Sports in an interview. Right, and he said, if somebody get the exact quote, I'm going to paraphrase it, but somebody get the exact quote, please. He said, with all the injuries and red cards or something we've had, any other team would have been 5th, 8th, 16th, or 17th.
Yeah. Said it again today, pretty much.
You more or less said it, Lee.
There or thereabouts, that's what he said. Yeah, hold up, mate. So you're telling millions of people around the world. And by the way, what did our captain say? Because I had it on mute, and the first thing he started saying, right, I could lip read it, and he started talking about Champions League. First thing came, like, he was talking about, I could see he said Champions League. Yeah, but then he turned his face away from the camera, so I couldn't see what he was saying after that. Yeah, but he started talking about Champions League. What did he say in the ground? Yeah, and everyone, yay! The captain, he got an assist. He got an assist today.
It's fucking disgusting, man. Honestly, absolutely disgusting.
DJ, last season, compared to last season in terms of the amount of people that was left behind, that was cheering down the place. How many people was left in that stadium?
Where I was in the East Stand, you could hear the Newcastle fans chanting "second again." You won fuck all. Second again, LA, you've won fuck all. And most of the fans where I sit was just standing there. I went down to the bar, I got myself a drink. I didn't even bother looking at the players and all that shit. I just went out. And it was just tepid. No atmosphere. It was just most of the fans started going out and getting their trains.
They realised, and I'm telling you now, right? You see this guy behind me?
Lee Judges. I love Judges.
Lee Judges. Paranoid on the old nose bag.
This guy was called Sonny. This guy was called Sonny. All right?
He was.
And Sonny, started to think for himself. Yeah, he started to break ranks. Who will break ranks, people? This is the big question. Who will be the first to break rank? Because let me tell you this now, right now, man is talking about 2 years down the road. Oh, yeah, we're going to let go of Saliba. I don't care if we let him go on a free. How do you know that we're going to win the league? I watched us today on TV. We were absolutely rubbish.
Oh, we should have been 3 down in the first half.
Second half, Newcastle dropped off. Right?
We were poor.
Listen, Newcastle were far superior than us. They didn't have
Normski. It was only the first 15 minutes of the second half, and then Newcastle grew back into the game. Tell you what, if you was a Newcastle fan, you'd be scratching your head thinking, how the fuck have we lost that? How have we walked out of there with no points?
Just quickly, gents. Lee, I've sent you both of them videos on
Yeah,
WhatsApp.
yeah, I'm going to play
There's
them in a
no,
bit,
there's no swearing. Like
No,
anything
I won't get
in
done for
there.
copyright either, but I do need to get these super chats, and then Matt is going to play the press conference. Yeah, on audio. Cole, if you need to go at any time, because I know you've been here for time as well.
Yeah, I can go. I can go for maybe another hour. I've got no.
Right,
issue.
fucking Cole's got duration. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yo, he can go for it. Hey, he can get past the semi. Hey, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, I can, mate.
Go, mate. He can go. What's that? You know what I mean? Stamina reward, isn't it? He can lunge and plunge.
Do you know what I'm saying? Leopard and the deer and that.
The one thing I was trying to bring up whilst the guy was trying to talk over
Balls.
me, I'm very surprised I didn't burst the blood vessel then, was the
Was
fact
the guy
that
on?
he was
Yeah.
on, yeah. When
but he was here when he started doing the Fiat. Yeah, he bought the shirt and didn't. I said, "Where's your shirt?" Oh, I've had a shower. I'm not feeling well.
I've coughed all over it.
What did he make of the sorry, Gunnar? What did he make of the game? What did he make of the game, Miguel?
Go on, Cole, you tell him. You dissect exactly what he said. Cole, you tell him what he said.
The first thing he spoke about was David Raya's positioning. He's like he basically said he feared for his life every time Raya was coming out of his position.
What? He's only he's taken one game till the end of the season to realise that his positioning is fucking terrible. And now, on top of that,
He's sipping the Kool-Aid right now.
on top of that, his kicking's got even worse. And Aaron mentioned this the other week. His kicking is diabolical. If Isak had been playing, we'd be 2-3 down.
You know what's going to happen?
Straight away.
You know what's going to happen? Right? If we get that Espanyol keeper, a Garcia guy,
He's out of here.
We're going to have
I've been telling everyone this, but he's gone.
with
The
the Ramsdale. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got 2 number ones. He's got. Listen, Rick Arteta doesn't care. The man is a narcissist. Listen, my friend now, but bro, that guy comes in, and if he does better than him, he's just gonna phase out.
And he is a better goalkeeper as well, and I've watched him. That's why when I jumped on fucking Dan's channel, because I was live on the stream the other night for a game. Can't remember what game it was. Yeah, and I was watching. I think it was La Liga. I think it was Barcelona when they won the league. It was Barcelona when they sealed the title against Espanyol. Yeah, my chat was lighting up. Yo, it's all kicking off on Dan's channel, Yardman and all the slot. Yeah,
That's when we was on it, Lee, wasn't it? With Stricto.
No, this was the last one. The last one.
Right. Yeah.
And I heard that Martin is going, oh yeah. Oh yeah, well, you know, we've got Cole Hine. Yeah. I'm sitting there thinking, this motherfucker don't watch La Liga, bro. What are we doing here? Yeah. And then he was like, oh, but we've had good moments. Yardman's like, shut your bumper clut. Yeah, about good moments. Yeah, but we beat Real Madrid. It was a good night. It was a great feeling. Yeah. Great feeling. Yeah, go on, Aaron. I know you got to bounce for 20 minutes.
Yeah. I'll come back. Let's face
it. He don't last 20 minutes, guys. He's going to the shop. He's going to get a couple of Stellas and that, you know what I mean? Yeah. Get the Maggies, but you'll be up all night, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, listen. Ask her out. She woke up and she's like, fucking...
No, let's mute him. Kick him out. Let's kick him out before he gets himself in trouble. No, dickhead, go shop, man. I'm going to get the super chats. Come. Yeah. So I jumped on that show because he was saying to Yardman, oh, it was a good night out. It was a good feeling. We've had a good experience. Oh, that'll live long in the memory. Yeah, when we beat Real Madrid in 06, nobody cares, bro.
No.
Yeah, Barcelona won it. Nobody cares.
No.
When we finished 10th and won the cup double, nobody give a fuck we finished 10th. We're at Crystal Palace. Nobody cares they won a title. They won a trophy. And this is why when people sit there, right, it's an English football thing, yeah? When people sit there and they go, oh, well, that cup papered over the cracks. No, it hasn't. That's an English football phrase. It's papered over the cracks. No, it hasn't papered over the cracks. They've literally completed the sole aim of the fucking game. Yeah, which is a trophy. Schalke, before I get into these supers and let Matty go with the presser, Schalke today finished 17th. Stayed up by the skin of their fucking teeth in Segunda. Well, I'll say Segunda, Spaniel. How do you say second in the Germans? Ein, zwei. Wein division. Yeah. Second division by the skin of their teeth. Their ultras held up a banner today. Yeah. Saying, thanks, this is the worst ever finish we have ever had in our history. Yeah. But don't worry, you go and enjoy your holiday, you losers.
That's quality.
I swear to God, they don't give a fuck, bro.
That's
Go and enjoy your holiday, you losers. Worst ever finish we've ever had in our history. Yeah,
and do you know what? Do you know what, Lee? On that FA Cup, if anyone says to me the FA Cup ain't important, you tell the Palace fans yesterday, and you tell Eze that collapsed on the floor, probably the best moment of his football career, that the FA Cup don't matter. You tell all them Crystal Palace players that the FA Cup don't matter.
Mate, they got fucking Jordan. Not Jordan. They got what's his name? That was at Liverpool, the right back, Nathaniel Klein. Yeah, they've got Ben Chilwell, Eddie Nketiah, Mateta, Tina Turner, our ex-keeper. Yeah, Gay. Yeah,
Elise went out the door. Elise went out the door. They lost one of their top players.
They lost their best centre back. Yeah, fucking Anderson. He went to Fulham.
Yeah. You tell
me
the
Jordan Ayew, one of their best attackers, went to fucking wherever he went.
Crazy.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, their manager has pedigree. Do you know why? Because he's fucking managed clubs. He won a second division in Austria.
Yeah.
They won a second division title. Then he won the Europa League with Frankfurt. He's got pedigree. He's won. He's played. He's managed.
Of course,
yeah, what we're doing here. But let me grab these super chats and we'll get Matty to lock and load. And we're going to chat shit about this manager. So if you don't like it, go somewhere else. Guna SE. It's been here for time as well. Sorry, brother. It's been there an hour and 40. You should still have started the stream with the Argentine man clip. Did you see that Odegaard shot? Bro, that Odegaard shot literally landed at White Hart Lane. I can't lie. DJ, did that hit you on the back of the head, on the bonce and that? Like, I don't know. Yeah, crazy. Big up to Luke McMahon. Any relation to Steve McMahon? No, I don't know. I've never seen a team so happy being second. What a joke. Facts. Look how happy they were at full time. Pathetic. Stanley Crabtree. AFTV Mutants, Julian, said 8 out of 10 season. What is he on? He's on trying to repair his fucking social presence after what he did to Saeed.
He's on payroll.
Yeah, and he probably, it wouldn't surprise me if he owns a stake in the channel, if I'm honest. So he's going to chat shit. This is the same twat, yeah, that sat there and said, well, we didn't win the league because the Queen died. And Robbie went, yeah, yeah. Fucking hell, we're dealing with spastics, mate. Big up GGP. Check Robbie Fancam. Bro, do you know what it is, yeah? I can't play the actual footage.
I have audio.
Matty's got the audio. This is where Matty's a G, bruv. I can't play it. They'll do me for copyright, and they do. They haven't done me because I don't play their thing, but they will actually do me for copyright. Yeah, because it is what it is. Big up Gomez Elio. Arteta, your time is up. 5 years, no honours. Facts. But don't worry, guys. The cult of Arteta, 2024 was the year of the truth. 25 was the year of the demise. Yeah, Paul Merson came out tonight and said, this guy would be lucky to make it till Christmas.
Got that queued up too.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Big up Ali AK. Lee, remember 29 against Man United in the FA Cup? Yeah. That's 29 stinker right there. Yep. Bro, he's shit, but apparently he's bulked up. Yeah, good one, mate. He looked like he was tranquilized again. Maybe he hasn't had his E numbers with all the Skittles and the fucking fruit shoots.
What did we say last night, Lee? What were we expecting Havertz? What, to come back like fucking Brock Lesnar? To come back looking like Brock Lesnar? Are we really looking...
Like Brock Lesnar? Fucking, yeah, what? All of a sudden, he's fucking, yeah, what? Yeah, what was he doing today? Fuck all. Useless. Apart from getting booked. Our manager got booked. He's suspended for the last game. Yeah, good. Maybe we'll actually play some good football. Yeah, probably slap Southampton. Oh, friends of Aaron. Yeah, friends of Aaron Derby. Big up YC. It's a shame to see Ty's mental health made money out of it. I watch his AFTV clip. The guy has mental problems. You can... I don't know what that means, bruv. Hey, you don't have to go on there, bro. Yeah, but Robbie bamboozles people. But Ty is like in his 50s, bruv. That's what it is. And Ty's a cool guy. He's just mad deluded on this football club. He wouldn't know I'm a fly, mate. He's a cool guy. Big up Brooklyn Gooner. Stack him now. I guarantee we'll go next season with 29 and Marino up top, Zubi and Rice in the middle, and maybe get a winger instead of Trossard. I have zero faith. Facts. Bro, look how he's quickly rushed back 29. Oh my God. You're going to see a different 29. Well, hopefully we get rid of him and go and get a better version. Tell him, brother. Yep. Tell him, brother. Fucking pathetic, man. This club. Big up Brooklyn Gooner. Big up Joshy. Bear in mind, Real Madrid pays 60 million for Huijsen next summer. They don't. They're doing it over 3 years. Oh, actually, no. They're doing it over 3 payments. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, 3 payments. Do you know why? Buyout clause, and they've managed to do a deal with Bournemouth to stagger it over 3 years. It's a buyout clause. Guess what? William Saliba, adio, ciao, amigo. He's gone. Bless up Saeed in my chat as well. Bring in the Asian guy that cooked Robbie.
Oh, let me go find that, brother Saeed. I'm on my way. I didn't see that one.
I haven't watched it. I don't watch it. Saeed, you must have time, mate. In fact, you do have time. Your team got cooked on Friday. Yeah, you were sitting there watching Arsenal today, and you didn't. You was doing a fouled hate along.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it.
And make sure you sub to Saeed every time as well, guys. Make sure you sub to all the guys on the panel that have been on the panel. Hey, you missed a gal. Saeed, you missed a gal.
Yeah,
Man's deflated. He's deflated, Saeed. Yeah, he went to the game. He's come back. He's took his brand new shirt off that he paid 80 quid for. No, sorry, 77 quid. He got 10% discount, guys. It was 85 quid. He got 10%. He took it off because he's not feeling well. Yeah, choking like our manager. Get Victor. Is this going to catch me out if I say that? I don't know who that is, bruv. But bless up, though. And you're a member, so I don't think you are catching me out. Pulk Nanius Elite.
Victor Baindoom.
I don't know if that catches us out, but bless. Big up Rasta Stocks, my guy. Football is about winning things and trophies. Facts. Lou Dog, Siri in the building. Salah. This is a direct quote. Liverpool not winning is a problem. Liverpool losing should be a surprise. There should be a limit on how many times fans hear we go again next season. The best thank you to the fans is a big trophy.
Yeah. That is nailed on.
It's worth having paying if it's 400 grand. I'll never slag Salah off ever again.
No.
Best player in the world. He's not. She then continues, bless our babes. Salah on slot. That's gay. We don't do that shit around here. So you can hold that expeditiously right now. Yeah, that's a bit of a mazza. That's a bit of a weaver.
Why are you gay?
But anyway, I was taking it easy in training. Then Slot shows me how the others start walking like me. He said, that's your influence. He makes changes based on the game, not ego. Oh, all of a sudden, he's not doing Olympic sprinter. Back to right back. About 60 GA this season. Won the league. Got to a final. Easy pickings. Strasbourg gets Arsenal only, unfortunately, my G. We can do it another time, my friend. Summertime at some point. I'm just Arsenal only tonight, my guy. But always love Strasbourg, man. Yeah, always. And about one of your fucking 25 clubs is one saying, surely. Can Welbeck pass, dribble, shoot as good as Salah? Well, he can pass better than Salah. He can hold the ball up better than Salah. He can head the ball better than Salah. Yeah, he can run the channels better than Salah. And yeah, he's got a better work rate than Salah. And last time I checked, how old is Danny Welbeck? Danny Welbeck must be 34, so he's young. He's older than Salah, and he's still putting in the work rate, guys. 34 years old. Yeah, but people don't understand what I'm saying. And my guy, you're always here, so I'm not going to ever go at you because you're my G, bruv. People just take GA as a metric for success. But the Skip Bayless is always my guy. Big up Mally. Let's win Sank next season. No more BS. Mally, you probably said that last season. Yeah, and it is always BS. And I'm not having a dig at you, brother. Yeah, but at the same time, oh, but if he gets all of his own, if he gets what he needs, the striker, the winger, so if he doesn't, that's the excuse next season. The manager's sitting in a press conference saying, well, the guys upstairs now need to do what's required. So there's already the narrative there. If he doesn't get what he wants, then the fan base will back him again and say, well, they never gave him what he wanted. Keep him again. Oh, it's the board's fault. He should leave. Why didn't Madrid want him? Oh, but he's from Catalonia. Nobody cares. Big bless up to you, Manny. Big up T-Dot. I've got 8 more to go and we're going, mate, yeah? Why would Saliba stay? Madrid is the mecca of world football. Gosh, tell them, my guy. Tell them. Big up William. First-year manager wins Lauf's first title in 68 years. What phase is he in? What phase is Troops' boy in? He got player of the season for his team. I'm taking the piss. He did.
Quality. Well, big up Troops' boy.
Right, he scored more direct free kicks this season than Martin Odegaard has since he's been here.
I've seen the picture on Instagram. I just seen the picture on Instagram. With her in the goal holding the trophy.
Yeah, come on.
Good on, kid.
Yeah, come on. Big up Vanna. We're in a process of grief, stage 5, no phases. Facts. Big up Yeti. Big up, guys. Wenger trophy. Again, fucking joke. No, bro, real talk. Wenger's last 5 years, he won 3 trophies. This guy has not done anything. Vanna again. I need
tetanus.
That's funny. Against the Arteta disease. Go for an hour. What Viagra are you using? Says Ichigo. I can quite clearly say this right now. Big up the Bayern view for the raid. Bless up, brother. I'll tell you right now, I've never been on a dating app and I've never used Viagra. And I never will. I'm the LG, bruv. We don't need that. Big up Jam. Next season, predictions and signings. Predictions, pain. Signings, nobody cares. The manager's still here, brother.
Isle of Patmos.
You're fucking hilarious. I swear I love you, mate. Big up Roberto Baggio. We could do with players like that in this era. 4th of the 8th, 20. Last time Arsenal won a cup. I think it was the 1st of the 8th. I think it was the 1st of August. 1,752 days now because it's gone past midnight. And big up Rights Wildlife membership again, my G. Bless up to everyone. Smash the likes. 1890 in the building. Sub to everyone's channels. And they're all linked for the majority of them are linked, I think. So yeah, Matty, run the clips.
All right. Before I do that, pull up my screen here. I created this graphic today that I will be using throughout the season, this upcoming season. Excuses.
Oh shit! What have I done here?
That's all right. Sorry, brother. You know you'll get it.
1 sec. What have I done here?
It's all good, brother. There we go.
There we go. Sorry.
Excuses are tools of incompetence used to build bridges to nowhere and monuments of nothingness. And those who use them seldom specialize in anything else.
Matey? Standing ovation.
Absolutely. Big up the Matty. Look at that. That's proper, that is.
Matey, can you send me that, please?
I will. I'll be more than glad to send it to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my friend.
Don't worry. This is definitely going on.
All right, who's that right behind him?
Set piece coach.
Yeah, why was the set piece coach giving Calafiori instructions instead of the manager when he came on? Who's he trying to slap, by the way?
Ethan Winieri. By the way, can we just say how on earth has Winieri not got on last home game of the season?
DJB, they're trying to
got the club out of shit earlier on in the season, yet you can't even put him on for the last 5 minutes.
They're trying to start this new tripe about he's injured. That's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. What he's done the same thing that he's done to everybody else. When he gets tired of them, he discards them. He has got when he needs to get off. He used him when he was 15. Let's not forget he rolled him out there against Brentford. and then Ethan bailed him out when he would have only played him because he needed because of the injuries. Saka comes back. You've seen him maybe 5 minutes, and then that's it.
Absolutely disgusting the way he's treated that young. What has he done? I'd love to know what he's done because he can't even get on. I mean, no disrespects to Kieran Tierney. He's leaving. He's leaving at the end of the season. But I mean, what has that kid done? I mean, I can't believe it. He never even got on. It's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous.
He's played just over 800 minutes in the Premier League this season, which is basically on average 10 full Premier League games out of a possible 30.
Yeah.
Well, out of possible 37. Yeah. Sorry, not 30.
Yeah. But do you know what? Right, Gundown and everyone in he must have done something. He must have done something because this manager is treating him like absolute crap, and yet this is a manager that's meant to be kind of, good with young players, and look what he's done to Skelly, and look how he treats Saka, and honestly, it's crazy. I can't believe he never got on. I can't believe he never even got on 2-3 minutes of the game. Crazy.
It's a disgrace, man. It's an absolute disgrace how he's treated that young man. I mean, you would at least gave him. You thought they would have gave him about 5 minutes there.
Yeah.
A little run out. A little thank you cameo for what this year. Nothing.
Come on, Matty. We know what all it is, mate. He's protecting his golden child. Come on, he's protecting Odegaard because apparently there's no one else that's better than him. Well, we've seen Ethan and Wenry play in that position before, and we know what he is capable of. But this manager prefers to have Odegaard hold up the ball and defend all the time rather than take on the centre backs of the opposing team. Where at least Ethan will give it a go. Yeah, he may lose the ball more times, but on the odd chance, he will find a way through.
All right.
And unfortunately,
go on, Karl. Sorry.
And unfortunately, we don't take them sort of chances. He will not gamble those chances. If it's 1-1, he will settle for a draw. Any elite manager will be like, right, okay, we've got 5 minutes to go. Balls to the wall. Let's go for a goal. Matty, I'll give you a prime example because you and I both watch hockey, okay? What happens if a team say they're 2-1 down? What do they usually do in the final 2 or 3 minutes of the third period? They take the goaltender off and they put another offensive player on, don't they?
Yep.
And they do that to try and get a goal to send it to overtime or possibly win the game. What's the con about that? They have an empty net.
Yep.
So they either take it to overtime or they lose it.
Or they lose it and they're losing anyway. Yeah, and they're losing anyway.
Mm.
Before we get to this press conference, sit back, put your feet up, guys. Yeah, put your feet up. Put your feet up, guys. Yeah, Cham saying 26-27 predictions and signings. Fucked. He then says 27-28 predictions and sign. Fucked. Unless we get rid of this manager, mate, we're finished. Yeah, we are finished. Arteta, por favor. Right, watch this very quickly, yeah? Put your feet up, get a drink, get your popcorn. In fact, I've got popcorn. Get your popcorn out, put your feet up, and watch Fenerbahce fans. Yeah, today, the ones that are bothered to turn up because they ain't won a title, Jose Mourinho FC, didn't win it. Watch this. That's the stadium, by the way. Yeah, this is after they've scored a goal. Right? En-Nesyri, I'll translate him. Yeah. Fenerbahce stands after En-Nesyri's goal. The stadium's empty. Why? Because Galatasaray won the league, mate. So no fucker turned up. Now listen to this. After they've scored a goal. Sit back, guys. Turn the volume up. Don't crash the car if you're driving. Pull over. Pause. Let's go.
You see the dude at the bottom of the screen flip them off?
Say again, mate.
You see the dude at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, I saw that.
He flipped the team off.
Yeah, look. how empty the stadium is. They're booing them. They are booing them. They've just scored a goal. Somebody who can understand, tell me what they're singing.
Probably saying not fit to wear the shirt.
They're probably saying you can fuck off. Look at the state. Look at the state of the stadium. I'll stay North London together. Get your new shirts, lads. It's got like £5 from last year. They can't win the league. Galatasaray have won it. No fuckers turning up. And when they do turn up, they're booing their team when they scored. How toxic and negative. How disgusting. Oh, did that not come up on the screen? Did I not show it?
Yeah, you showed it. Yeah.
It came up.
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah.
Okay. No, it's gone a bit weird, my end. Fucking. Okay, cool. Sorry, my bad. All right, go on, mate. Sorry, mate. Go on,
All
go.
right,
Let's listen to this dickhead manager chatting
Brace,
shit.
brace for impact. Brace for impact. I might do still do an intro next year when we do Arteta's press conference. I'm gonna have some music intro. Yeah, here we go.
No, you did.
Welcome to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
A few objectives. Pet Shop Funhouse. The Champions League sports.
Turn it up a bit, mate.
In the season from
If you can.
in the right manner with the
Start
right
again, mate. Sorry.
those
I can't.
Obviously, for the players and you break this and for the rest of the club, what needs to be done now?
Well, first of all, we have one more game to play and to finish it in the right way. And winning in Southampton is going to be really important again. And then, go on holidays. Time to reset first, bring the temperature down a little bit. It's been a long season. And start to think and reflect. And everything that we have planned is the right one. And start to make some steps, some action, and come back here fresh on day one, ready to go again. Hi.
Hello, Mikhail.
Talk about your sort of, I don't know, emotions and what you've gone through this season, and maybe some sense of disappointment, but also optimism.
It was emotional because the way I feel, and it's great. We had a dream. I said it out there. It was to deliver a big trophy this season for our people, and because I think that the team deserves it as well in the journey that we've been together the last 3 or 4 years. We haven't achieved that, and there are a lot of factors and a lot of situations that we've been through for the last 9.5 months for that not happening.
A dream, a journey.
Make sure that we still value a lot of the incredible things this club is doing, the team is doing, the players are doing, the way we are competing, and the consistency that we are showing. Because if we are not able to see that, that's a really dangerous thing to do. Just something and playing. If we don't, that's a really dangerous thing. And I know
dangerous. You say it twice.
We are now knocking on the door every year, and make sure that we can see clarity. We stay very disciplined and very clear and ambitious with what we want to do in the summer.
So what would be your overall thought and reflection on the season when you consider that? When you talk about we must get anything out there, we mustn't have big learning.
I would leave that for the summer. I've done it in the dressing room, and for me it's very clear. But I'm there every day. I know what we've been through for 9.5 months. I know what we've done. I know very well the history of this Premier League and the teams that they've been not in 30% of the situation that we've been in. They have collapsed, completely collapsed. And we have
okay.
That we have built something that is very sustainable and consistent, regardless some people doesn't like to see it. So I understand it.
We heard from John, comments before the game, and the program talking about the plan to invest this summer in those major trades. Do you feel going into that window you've got the backing from the owners?
Yeah, but that's not something new. I think they always back the team, the club in the best possible way, and it's not going to be different in the summer. We have to be very smart with the decisions that we take. Obviously, we need players because the squad is really short, and on top of that, we are losing 4 or 5 players that they're going to end contracts, and the loans are finished. So we need to be sharp. Again, very disciplined in what we want to do, and make sure that we are stronger next season.
Does the fact that you've now officially got that Champions League qualification mean you can literally tomorrow start executing that plan because financially?
executing that plan?
The plan will be dictated by many parties, many circumstances that unfortunately we don't control. But we have great people in charge of that. Andrea is going to be leading that with the board and ownership, and as well make sure that the ones that we have, they feel valued, they feel loved, and we make sure that they want to continue with us in the right manner, and then the whole environment that is excited, that is not about if we next, because we cannot start a season like that, and I want to feel that from day one, and I'm going to be very insistent on that.
Twice he's done that. Authority.
Injuries are for the teams, and the teams like 16th and 17th.
But not this season, and in previous seasons, in the history.
See, he cut him off straight away.
In 1 or 2 players only.
So you said 16th, 17th, that's Spurs.
No. That was in the
Cut him off again.
In the past. And in the past, in 5 years ago, 10 years ago, look in the memory and see what has happened in this league.
Do you think next season without such injuries, obviously?
I don't know.
Cut him off again before he even finished what he was saying.
He said he asked him about, what do you think you'll be doing? How do you look at next season without the injuries? And then he responded. Hold on, that's when he responded. When he said,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I can promise I will do my very best. I will live my life here. I will give everything. I will get every drop of everybody there. Squeeze it to get the best. But
I bet you'll squeeze it.
The lemons.
In the Premier League or the Champions League. If I have to do that, I don't do it because I cannot promise anybody that. My best and the best of this play that they're going to try and go mad chasing that, I guarantee you that that's going to happen.
Despite the difficulties that we've had this season, when you were at Union Chapel last night and you were told that stage with the fans that were there, I was lucky enough to be in that room and hear that noise. Do you get the sense that those fans that were there so close, do you get the sense that they have that belief that
that's your boy, Normski. That's the old Cannon right there.
That's Tom Cannon, yeah.
Yeah, it was a really special evening. I was very lucky to be there as well, and I do feel it. And we don't take it for granted, and we want to sustain that and give them goal, and then we can be proud about the football team, the individuals, the values that we have as a football club, and how we represent it, and then win. And if we can achieve all of that in once, then great.
You're ready.
When you talked about picking the love from day one, you sort of felt the need to maybe stress a bit of patience, get that message about patience. And not get frustrated by finishing second, but keeping everybody on board and look at how you find calm, looking at that.
I don't know, but I think it's now we finished second for the third season. In the last 3 seasons, there is one team that has been better than us in 12 points, which is Manchester City, who is the best team in the history of this league by a mile. And we are there. And Liverpool has a trophy. We don't have a trophy. We are in the Champions League semi-final for the last 16 years.
So he throws Manchester United.
Your mic's very low, mate.
That's exactly I'm away from.
Yeah, sorry.
He throws Manchester United, the great United team, under the bus.
Yeah, the 99 treble.
Everybody,
the Invincibles.
He throws that under the bus. This is the great in the history of the Premier League. He loves to make people focus on it was City, the best team that we've ever had to go against. That's why we couldn't win anything. See, I told y'all have to start listening to this stuff and then break it down from what you see. We hear that right there. They hear, oh, he's been through so much.
Oh, the unprecedented circumstances.
That's what
my God. I can't guarantee that we will do it, but when you look at the points tally in the last 3 years, the consistency, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, and we don't end up with a trophy and Liverpool get one. And the unprecedented circumstance, the context around it, guys. I mean, there's players leaving, 4 or 5 players leaving, guys, with the loans, they're coming back. And, and that's for the people upstairs, guys.
And then you got to start adding this one in because he loves to do this one now. He loves to beat on desk and stuff.
He's done that twice. Yeah. What did he say? What was the word he used? And he said it twice. No. He said,
Patience.
No. He said fucking. What was the word, guys? He said it twice. Not discuss. What was the fucking word he said? What was the word he said? Chat, come on, help me out. Bless up Dan Potts for the raid as well.
Dream.
Bless up Potts. Bless up. No, he said the same word twice, but it began with a D. Pause.
Consistent.
No, he never. Yeah, he said consistency a lot. He always says that.
We'll find
Dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous.
Bless up, Hussein. Dangerous. So dangerous. Dangerous. We're knocking at the door. Dangerous. Fuck off. Yeah, we need to execute. Yeah, this guy's a psychopath, bruv. Dangerous to execute. Yeah, conquer. Yeah. This guy is a fucking scumbag, mate.
Right. Let's go for the next team. But I think we're in the right trajectory, hopefully. Okay, last couple. Phil from here.
Last couple, guys.
You feel that the fans are still 100% behind you and this group of players?
Oh, they're definitely behind him.
That's what I feel, but I don't know. The ones that I see every day in the street, the ones that they contact me, the ones that I see there, I would say that.
Who the fuck contact you?
Okay, so I'll hold that right there, mate. Hold that.
Who the fuck? All right, who the hell is calling you, Arteta?
The devil.
Man said the one that contacts me. Who's contacting you, bruv?
The devil.
Phone.
Let me go to this dickhead's Instagram. Can you DM this dickhead? Has he even got Instagram? Because he told the world that he don't have Twitter, and he's definitely got Twitter. Yeah. Right, let me see if I can DM Arteta on Twitter. Yeah, can Mikel Arteta. Mikel Arteta. Right, well, you can't DM him on Twitter. Yeah, there's no option to DM him. Right, has he got Instagram? Cool, let's have a look at his Instagram. Arteta. Let's have a look. The ones who contact me, this guy's a serial fucking waffler, bruv. Right, can you message him?
But we heard all this last season in his press conferences at the end of the season. We heard very similar, didn't we?
You gonna hear it again?
Right, should I message him and say, get the fuck out the club?
Yeah.
Get the fuck.
Hey, no. This is what you do. This is what you do, Lee. Don't even say that. Say try again next year.
Try again, Mikel. And I'll put a unicorn emoji.
We should all do it.
Try again, Mikel. But you know what? Try again next year, Mikel. Next year, Mikel. Yeah, fuck it. I guarantee he won't see the message because, firstly, I don't follow him and he don't follow me. So that'll go into the requests, yeah? But I guarantee he's got his settings set to not being able to see any fucking DMs anyway. Yeah, try again next year, Mikel. I've sent him. Okay. Invitation sent. You can send more messages after the invitation has been accepted.
Yeah, that means
so he's got his settings. So he's never going to see that.
No.
Even in the requests, even if he's got a team of people that watch it. He's got his settings set. Oh, so the people that contact you, how are they contacting you, Mikel? Because they can't contact you on Twitter. Yeah, they can't contact you on Insta. You told the world you don't have Twitter and then posted a fucking whole monologue of your wife sounding like you when she dropped her book release. Yeah. Yeah. And fucking DJB, you were on that stream. Yeah. He went, he's trained her well, isn't he?
Yeah. I remember saying that. He's trained her well. Fucking hell.
Yeah. They say a whole lot of fucking nothing. Yeah. The people that contact me, the guys that see me in the street, the people that contact me, bruv, most of the people that see me in the street don't support Arsenal. Stop lying. Yeah, and then they get starstruck.
But they want more because we have set expectations and they've seen the team that is capable against any opposition to compete against them. So we need to believe that we're going to do it together.
It's a dream. We're going to do it together. Pause it right there. We're going to do it together, guys.
Dream is
we need to fucking the fans, the energy, guys, the light bulb, Normski. Normski, go grab your light bulb.
Hey, now this is it right here. This is it right here, Lee. Right there. That's it. Right there. Right here. Shut that screen out, Lee. That's it right here, my friend. Right here, brother. Right. Dream. Damn it. Dream.
I have a dream. I have a dream.
Dream.
Man's telling the third biggest club in English football history that it's a dream. It should be fucking normality, mate.
Dream.
A dream, you know. A dream.
It was all a dream.
I used to read Word Up magazine, watching Arsene Wenger do invincible seasons.
Hey.
Yeah, fuck
Matty,
off, man.
Matty,
Doing doubles
Matty.
in 5 seasons. Fuck off, bro.
Matty, this was just all a season of Lost, wasn't it? That's all it was. This last 5.5 years was just a fucking episode of Lost. It's just all a dream in the end.
It was all a dream. I used to watch Wenger win things. Fuck off, man.
Football club.
Bro, this guy, yeah, he is so intelligent. It is crazy. I've never seen a more intelligent football manager in my entire life. Yeah, because the way he uses words, yeah, the way he gets with the fans, every press conference in the stadium, say, we need to do it for our fans, guys. The connection, the energy, guys.
Cerebral.
Yeah, the energy, you know, with our fans, they give us the extra energy, the motivation, guys. He's a storyteller. Yeah, motivational speaker. This dickhead should be standing on Speaker's Corner every fucking Friday. Now, real talk, he should be down Speaker's Corner in London. Yeah. Fucking scumbag. I fucking can't stand this guy, bro. The quicker this guy goes, the better, yeah? And he knows the time's up as well. I swear down he knows the time's up. Right? Because this guy is now fucking telling the world, well, that's to the guys upstairs to decide, and they need to do what we need to get, guys. This is because they're telling somebody in that club, or he's reading socials, or somebody's telling him this is the general consensus. They're saying injuries, yeah, so on and so forth. But he'll dress it up in a more sexy, eloquent way. He'll sit there with his nice posture, with his smug little fucking grin on his face. Well, with the context that we play in, the teams that we play in, oh my God, nobody, other teams, guys. I mean, if they have 30% of the circumstances of us, guys, you know, I don't even know where they'd be. 15th, 16th, 17th. Motherfucker, Tottenham win a trophy, you're finished.
Oh, man, don't.
We went for the injury stuff the other night.
Yeah,
so, you know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, Normski, he talks about dreams, mate. If Tottenham wins a fucking trophy, that's going to be a fucking nightmare that haunts you.
Bring your shin pads, lads. Bring your shin pads.
Get ready. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah. The biggest DJB is I think this fan base is too far gone to even. If this was like 10, 15 years ago, if we had 10, 15 years ago with Wenger still in charge, and that did happen, oh holy shit, there will be anarchy in the streets of North London. But because this new fan base is all happy and get together and all.
It's not even new fan base, Cole. Sorry to cut in, yeah, and I'll let you land your point, yeah. But DJ and Aaron go every week. Yeah, it's not even new fans.
Oh, I had it next to me. I have it next to me.
People that go on Highbury.
Honestly, it's
I
ridiculous.
told you earlier, didn't I, on your thing? I was arguing with people again. Arguing with people of full time. I almost argue with people every week now.
Gal said he was arguing with somebody.
Gal said he was arguing with people today.
Yeah, but I mean, he's very arguable.
No. Gal said that that he was arguing with somebody that says that he's only giving the manager 1 more year, and then the person he was arguing with said he wants 2 more years.
Yeah, the guy that was arguing said, give him 2 more years. You're toxic. You're negative.
What? You're telling me that was a serious? Nah.
There was a whole crowd of Yardman was there, apparently. He said Yardman was there, right?
Yeah.
Yardman was there. There was a whole group of people, and it was like a mosh pit, he said. Yeah. And they're going, you this, you that. And the guy wanted to give him 2 more years, and the guy only said, no, he's got 1 more year. Now the guy was going off on him. He said it nearly came to blows.
Nearly came to blows. What? Like
he
that?
goes, no, but I've got to play the dance. Fuck that. I've got to talk over it because I'll get done for copyright, yeah? But I've got to play the dance. Nearly came to blows, guys. Nearly came to blows, yeah?
Yeah.
What? No, we finally here, right?
I've got to play. I've got to talk over it, otherwise I'm going to get done for copyright. Nearly came to blows, guys. What? Arteta's fouled. What? Arteta's fouled. He's fouled again. Arteta's fouled. What? Nearly came to blows in their new shirts. Yeah. What? Tell him, my guy. What? I think I'd be over. I thought I'd be over this right now. No, you're still sucking them off, bro. But the other guy was apparently a bigger Arteta in than this guy, so they nearly came to blows, guys.
Oh dear.
Nearly came to blows.
What blows were they nearly coming to, though? That's what I'm worried about.
No, I don't know. Maybe they want to blow. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I was not going to say.
All right.
I pick up Jezza in the chat. Jez, I'll send the link if you want to jump on, my bro.
The manager waffles. So that's pretty much it. We're done with him. Let's go to the other elephant in the room.
So basically, he's answered my question.
Oh, here we go.
He can't answer that, right? Even though he's a big Arteta critic. The amount of injuries that we've had, if Liverpool had that, they would not have won the... Listen, let me finish, right? Right?
Mate, sorry, pause it right 1 second.
That amount of injuries...
Pause it 1 second, sorry. The amount of injuries we've had right now, yeah? If Liverpool had that, yeah? Cool. What about last season? We had no red cards at all, and only Urin Timber was out. Why don't we win it? Oh, but that's Man City.
What about you before that?
Yeah. Always an excuse. Alibi.
Why didn't we win the Champions League? Because we only had one player missing. That was Havertz, wasn't it?
But the thing is, no one listens to Luton Fan TV, Robbie, anyway. So
am I right or wrong, chat? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, we rushed Saka back for the Madrid game. He scored.
We got through to Real Madrid. We didn't have any injuries in the semi-final. Why aren't we in the final, Nick? Why aren't we in the final?
Yeah, we only had 29 out injured.
We only had Havertz out injured. We had a full team. Oh, sorry, we had Gabriel Magalhaes out as well. But having said that, yeah.
But we banged them 5-1. And it was a good night out, according to Marty. According to Marty on Potts' show, it was a good night out, wasn't it?
Yeah. But they can't use the Gabby. They can't use the Gabby as an excuse either, because we had Kivior playing against Real Madrid. So
and he was superb. I mean,
and he was the best player on the pitch apparently. So we can't use that as an excuse. So we should be in the Champions League final.
Yeah.
Where was the injuries then?
But fine margins, guys. XG, guys. Hakimi's goal that he scored, guys, was 0.07 XG, guys. Yeah, fuck off. It went in the back of the net. Nobody cares, bruv. This guy's talking about XG. Ruben Amorim is talking about XG. Yeah, these two fraud managers are talking about XG in their press conference. Arsenal, Man United, you know. Yeah, Arne Slott's down there going, we have to do better next season. Yeah, whilst it was a good season, it wasn't a great season. We have to do better next season. You've got Mohamed Salah saying, there's only so many times you can say next season. Mo Salah is on 400 grand a week, signed a new deal. There's only so many times you can say next season before it wears off. Yeah, now, check Maresca. Yeah, championship manager, dickhead. Yeah, sitting there the other day, jumping around after they beat Man U. Hey, all of this shit. Cool. We can't judge Chelsea on past achievements. He should be sacked for that alone. Should be sacked for that alone. These three managers are a fucking disgrace. Yeah, Ange Postecoglou, if he wins that final, mate, yeah, I swear he's going to bounce. He's going to walk. If he don't win it, he's getting sacked. But if he wins it, he'll go, fuck off, I'm leaving. Yeah, have your trophy. Piss off. I win in my second year. See you later.
He'll go to Germany. He'll go to Germany.
He'll go Leverkusen and win the title.
I think he's getting a sack anyway. I think he's getting a sack anyway, though. Seriously.
Yeah,
If he wins it, I think he's getting a sack.
21 games lost. That's just ridiculous. But
yeah, but if he wins the trophy, Norms.
No, I know. He's fourth place. I mean, another quote that Mo Salah said. He said, Mo Salah has challenged his Liverpool teammates to fight for the Premier League title again next season. But there will be no excuses should they fall short. This is a team that's won the title, and they're coming up with these statements.
And they've won it twice in 30 fucking odd years. Yeah, and he's won two.
Remember, no excuses.
Crazy.
Not that word, yeah, excuses. Matt, you already put the quote up, that famous quote. If you could send that to me on my WhatsApp, that'd be absolutely great.
Big up Kyle as well. Halloween. Paul Merson saying he's done by Halloween. Paul Merson saying he's done by Christmas, to be fair. He said we've gone by December. Yeah, go on, mate. Sorry, go on.
We all know it. If it's not fashionable to say, no one would though. It's not fashionable to say, but it's the truth. If City, they've not been the same team. They've not been the same team this season because of injuries, right? Right. You look at other teams, right? You know, I look at Chelsea.
You know, and I get tired of that too. People go, they say, "Oh well, City, they had the Rodri." This, that. Let me tell you exactly what City's problem was. City's team got old. Pep misjudged it. The only reason why he stayed with the team he had is because we didn't do jack shit in the transfer window. And so he said, I'll gamble because Arsenal didn't buy anything, didn't do anything, so I'll just roll. We'll run it back and see what happened. Well, Roger collapsed. He overplayed his hand.
Oscar Bob Nathan Ake, Johnny Stones. Yeah, they've had what's his name? Who's the other one? Fucking what's the fucker's name?
I know it's another fella there. I know you're talking about.
What's his name?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
What's the fucker's name, man?
We're in a position.
They've had Nathan Ake, John Stones, Akanji, yeah, Rico Lewis, yeah, Ruben Diaz, Grealish. Oh, that's all gone south. Foden's been out injured. Yeah, they've had fucking Kushinov, Haaland, Oscar Bob the whole season. Yeah, Rodri obviously. Yeah. All right, see, LB's in the chat. Come on, we talk about City. LB pops up. Pause. Yeah.
LB, what's up, bro? What's up?
LB, real talk, yeah. Real talk, yeah. If he don't win a trophy next season, do you want him sacked? In fact, you might want him sacked now.
I've seen a lot of that.
We've had bare injuries. We had a guy called Simpson Pussy. Exactly. Yeah, I was waiting for him to get a red card so I could say pussy turn red and that. You know what I mean?
Right, he only gets one once a month.
Remember what I said?
Our fan base love to go to that. Oh, well, City had this, and what about them, and what about that? How about this? Why the fuck we ain't win a title, man, after spending $700 million?
Oh, but Liverpool, they kept all their forward players fit. Cool. What about when they had all the defenders out, mate, and still won a trophy?
They're acting like what they're doing, and this is what really grinds my gears with this whole thing. They're acting like this is the first time we've ever challenged for anything. And so they said, oh, well, man, we didn't have this. We wasn't even getting this on the year we bottled the title. Do people realize this? When we bottled the title, we weren't even getting these kind of excuses. Oh, but we ball the league. We ball the league. Oh, no, we didn't ball it. Did we ball it? Yeah, you ball it. Did we ball it? You should have ball it. That's what we were getting. Now we're not even close to winning anything.
Back then,
find the injury.
Then when we bottled it, it was nobody expected it.
Yeah.
But nobody expected Palace to win a fucking trophy, mate. Nobody expected Go Ahead Eagles or Bologna to win a trophy. Nobody expects Conte to be top with Philip fucking Billing.
You know what muds all this is that you went back, you did it the first time, you ball it, then you came back last year. And
it was so nice. I had to do it twice.
What did they say? What were they saying this time last year? Oh, well, man, City, we're coming back. That's the best team we ever, best City team we ever had to face. And as we got closer and closer to the season, oh, well, City didn't strengthen the team. City didn't do this. Well, we're going to overtake City. Then when the season started 3 weeks in, what did you hear? What did y'all start hearing? Oh, well, if anybody else outside of Liverpool wins the title, then he has to be sacked. Then Man City goes 1-13? 1-13.
1-11, 1-13, something like that, yeah.
Liverpool's going to fall off. Liverpool never fell
Oh,
off.
Klopp. Oh, they've only signed fucking Chiesa. Oh, it's an aging squad.
They are the way I got my file cabinet, they're going through my file. The way I go through my file cabinet is the way they go through excuses. They just looking.
I love you, man.
Just looking. It's a load of shit. This injury train, I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing this injury shit.
How did Real Madrid win 5 trophies with a load of injuries? How have Barcelona won a fucking treble? Yeah, with Szczesny out of retirement, who smokes more cigarettes than I do every day.
The coach of Barcelona
with fucking Gavi out injured, Casado, Bernal. Yeah, how have they won it with fucking Balde? Yeah, fucking who's the other one? Frankie De Jong. They've had Yamal out for two months this season.
Get
out of it, man.
Hansi Flick is out there going, no habla español, and they're still out there
no habla español, por favor.
Yeah, he's out there winning trouble.
And he's standing there on the zone, and it's funny because I was watching it earlier. Yeah, after the fan cams before I came on here, and we was watching the back end pause, of them Serie A games. Yeah, they had Hansi Flick on there with fucking DAZN Spaniard people. Yeah. Well, they're speaking English to him because he doesn't understand or speak Spanish. How the fuck is he? Kubasi, 18, 17-year-old boy, wrapped one top bins again today. Man of the match. Man of the match.
It's wild.
Get out of here, man. Firmine, again. Hector Fort out for time. Bro, I swear, the amount of injuries they've had, and I'm seeing fucking Wojciech Szczesny out of retirement smoking 60 a day and on the fucking Cali as well, bruv. Yeah. Just rolling around with 3 trophies in his hands. You can't even carry him.
Fucking crazy. It's fucking mad.
Get out of here, man. You got a 17-year-old boy, best player in the world. Okay. Oh, but he inherited a world-class team. Shut up, mate. Yeah, real talk. Shut up. Yeah. He inherited the youngest team in La Liga. Yeah, that signed one fucking player, Dani Olmo, who's been out injured 3-4 times this season. Yeah, they've had bare injuries all season, and he navigated them to a Champions League semi, which, let's be real, yeah, they probably should have won
without Lewandowski, by the way.
Facts. They probably should have won it. They probably should be in the final. However, they didn't, but they still done a domestic treble, and we're going, and they're doing a proper lap of honor. Yeah, a proper lap of it. We're doing a lap of fucking shame. Hey, yeah. We got my new shirt. £5 more than last year. Fuck off. Yeah. Any top club in world football sacks this prick. In fact, not even any top club. Yeah. Look at the managers that get sacked. Yeah, at shit clubs, let alone top clubs. It's bullshit. Dal, text me if you want to jump on as well. I'll get you on, Dal. Yeah, I'm bored of this bullshit, man. Yeah, look at the injuries they've had. More injuries this season. Balde, Bernal, Casado, Yamal, Olmo, ter Stegen, Hector Fort, Lewandowski. Yeah, fucking Gavi. Gavi's been out for most of the season. Yeah, ter Stegen's been out for the whole season, just come back. That's their best goalkeeper. They got Szczesny off the bench.
And they're talking about we coming back in the Champions League doing something. Look what Barcelona, all that was missing that they had right there. And they were just as good as they were without all that right there.
Matty, they played the same fucking way. They brought in a load of fucking 16 and 17-year-olds tonight, Barcelona. Yeah, they lost the game. Nobody cares. They were just trying to get through that game. Villarreal qualify for Champions League. What phase is Marcelino in? Yeah. What phase is Tierno Barry in? What phase is Nicolas Pepe in, by the way, because he's now in the Champions League next season. Baena. What phase is Jose Perez in? They subbed him off at half-time. They said, yeah, fuck it, we don't care. And they still won the game. What phase is fucking Buchanan in? The old phase is Ian. The old phase is one Foyth, that ex-Spursy centre-half that played at right back when they schooled us and went and won the Europa League and got to a Champions League semi with Unai Emery. Yeah, one Foyth. What phase is Danny Parejo in? Still balling out. Pepe is in the Champions League next season. Nicolas Pepe has left this club and won a fucking a trophy. Matty, we went through this. Every single fucking player that was in that cup final squad that has left this football club has won at least one trophy, apart from Rob Holding, who's in a fucking championship playoff final on loan from Crystal Palace. Yeah, what are we doing here?
Can't make this up, man. You can't make this up.
I'm not saying they would have won the league, but if Lavia or a couple of players are out, Spurs have had their worst season ever.
They got relegated before, mate. Shut up.
Wait, time out. Watch this. Hold on. Let me land it. Let me land it. Go ahead, JB. I want to land this one.
He said that Spurs have had their worst season ever. That comes there in the fucking final then. That comes there in the European final.
Stole it, JB. You stole
it. With all their injuries, they're in the European final, but they've had their worst season ever.
Yeah, exactly.
What's he going to say if they win it and they parade it right past Highbury?
They'll all be down the lane, mate, like they were on the 14th of fucking May last year.
Worst season ever, yet they're in the European final. What the fuck does he talk about?
Hey, JB, you're gonna have one parade that's gonna have blue, white, and red. The other one will be straight white and blue if they ain't careful.
Absolute madness.
Spurs have had their worst season ever. They've had 21 injuries. It is a factor. We cannot just stand here and overlook it. Now, I will say, right, I'm with my man here, where I would say two things, right? Number one, in the summer, they should have bought a striker. But having said that, he would still have thought that would have been enough if he wouldn't have had those horrendous, because you could have bought a striker and he could have been enough as well.
We're still not good there.
But even that is.
We're so lucky Lewis Kelly and Managerial man.
No, hold on. So now, hold on.
I make a minute.
So this again is a ridiculous myth. Let me finish my point. If we didn't have squad depth, we wouldn't be second. We'd be where Tottenham are.
No, because
if we didn't have, listen. I just told you, right? Manchester City is the team that everybody always points to and says they have unbelievable squad depth, and they're going to finish below us.
They signed my moves. We signed nobody.
And they went and made signings. So I'm telling you, right? You're making the point. You've got to be honest. when you look at
Man,
things,
mate, man said you've got to be honest. You've been lying for years, mate.
there in Kenya, and I took a look at it and I said, I'm going to be completely honest. It's not, listen, I'm as disappointed as you, but we have to be honest, bro. City, they're going to finish below us. They've got, everyone says they've got the best squad depth.
They've had the worst season. Even the game yesterday against Palace, they were not in it. They were not in the game. Palace would deserve winners. On their season this season, But no, we didn't address.
You know what it is, right? When the truth,
Look at the way he talks over anyone who challenges him.
Listen, I'm an Arsenal backer. I'm an Arsenal backer. I want to see Arsenal win the league, right? But you have to be honest with things. You talk about squad depth.
Be honest about this. What other club does a process thing?
He's under pressure because the truth says.
No. What do you mean? What other club does process? A big club. We're meant to be a big club. Even when we're
See.
Did y'all get it? Go back.
Did you catch it? Hold on, y'all catch it.
Rewind.
Here we go.
When Karl say ball selector.
He's under pressure because the truth says.
No. What do you mean? What other club does process? A big club. We're meant to be a big club. Even when we're
Listen, let me just say,
who else would you get? They love that shit. Who else would you get?
Well, let's go and get Grandpa Sate's fucking manager, mate.
You can go get Orlando Pirates. You can go get Timbuktu. You can go get whoever you want to go get. Anybody that can get this team over the line is the manager that needs to be leading us forward.
You love your saying, when the truth hits people, they cannot. It's an uncomfortable truth to some people. For you it is. I've never seen you jumping on my interviews like this. It's an uncomfortable truth.
I've never seen you talking over someone like this, apart from Yardman.
Right? He couldn't answer the question. Watch the interview. He's tripping all over the place because it's the truth. The injuries that Arsenal have had this season, which have been horrendous, right, is a factor, a big factor. Now, when people see that, they want to tell me about last season.
That's a fair argument.
So I'm saying,
but see, they never want to address last season, the year before.
Facts. Because they take the very current fucking season and forget everything.
Work off the present.
Yeah. This is locked in. Oh, it's the day, right? What's going on? Let's talk about when we had a full strength, healthy team, and it was 8 points ahead, and we bottled it. Then we circled back and did it again, and then this year we never even led. People act like we led Liverpool. We never led at the top.
Never been in a title race. We haven't been in a title race.
Season.
This is what I'm saying. So folks are like, well, with the injuries. Hey, we were never in the title race. We never were anywhere near close to them. We're 15 points off. Y'all act like we were 1 point off, and it just, we had a massive injury. Somebody went down, no, we were never close. That's what they don't want to discuss. They don't want to discuss that we were never close after last year and the year before that, challenging twice. That's what the root of the problem is with a lot of this right here.
Sorry, go on, Lance, sorry.
No, I'll just say, so this is why you get what you get, Lee, when you see people going on about these damn injuries. They don't want to tackle the fact that we were never in the title discussion at all.
That's true.
Let me say this, and bless up Jezza. Bless up Dal, come on. Yeah. And I'm going to go bathroom after I say this. Yeah. And you guys just do what you got to do. Yeah. There's 2.1K in the building still. Bless up to you. Make sure you sub to every single person on the panel. The links are pinned, most of them, I think. But let me say this, right? Easiest way to close these dickheads is go, cool. How many red cards did we get last season? You don't know. What I do, we had 0. Yeah, how many injuries did we have to key players last season? Only Timber. Yeah, straight away they go, but that was up against Man City. Well, the same Man City that we slapped 5-1 this season. Yeah, the same Man City that brought Gundogan back, who was finished anyway. Yeah, it's got Kevin De Bruyne that's finished and has been for 2 years. Got rid of Kyle Walker. Yeah, in and out with Edison and Ortega. Has had Rodri out all season. Akanji, Stones, Oscar Bob, Jack Grealish are ostracized from the team, Haaland out, fucking all these other players out. Yeah. So what we're doing here? So last season, when we had none of these issues that you're waffling about this season, Where did Liverpool finish? Oh, they finished third. Cool. So how the fuck did they win the league this season then? Done. It's fucking simple. They go round and around and around. He's a serial liar, that fucking... I'm not going to say that word. Yeah, he's a serial liar, that guy. Yeah, he's going, but you shouldn't be lying. You shouldn't be lying. Brother, you've made a whole career out of lying and gaslighting people. Yeah, let's just be real with it. Say it as it is. Yeah, he's a liar, mate. Standing there, and anytime somebody talks, yeah, like Yardman or that particular person there, he constantly cuts them off. When Julian's standing there going, well, we didn't win the league because, the Queen died. Yay! Fuck off, mate. Yeah, it's a cult. Yeah, and he's playing his cards close to his chest, yeah, right? But now the mask has slipped. He's going wherever the wind's blowing. It's not quite Arteta out yet, but it's that close. As soon as it's Arteta out, watch him be front and centre. Oh, well, we backed him for as long as we could. But enough's enough.
Isn't it time for a new voice, fresh ideas? You start hearing that kind of rhetoric.
The easiest way to catch these people out as well, yeah? Cool. Tell me how many injuries Liverpool have had this season. Because their goalkeeper, the best goalkeeper in the league, was out for 3 months. Yeah, they've had Trent out injured, Joe Gomez, Kanate. Oh, but they didn't have Salah out. Okay, cool. Well, last season, we didn't have Saka out. We know Salah's been here for 8 years, mate. So what we're doing here? Why don't we sign a striker? Oh, that's on the board. They always deflect to somewhere else. So cool. No drama. We deflect somewhere else. When we were 8 points clear, mate, when we were 8 points fucking clear, yeah, why didn't he win it then? Why didn't he win it? 8 points. Oh, but it's the best Man City. Yeah, 8 points clear.
14 draws.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 points clear. The Ajax manager bottled a 9-point lead with 5 games to go. He's going to get sacked. Yeah. Name me another manager that has bottled an 8 points, 9 points lead in the last decade that has not been fucking sacked. Name one. Is there anyone out there? Now tell me how many Spurs managers have been sacked. Now tell me how many other managers, other clubs that don't win shit, that have better mentality than our club. Name another manager in world football that's gone 5 years at what these guys consider an elite level football club with an elite level coach. Name me one. They'll go, oh, Simeone. No, he's only gone 4 and he should have been sacked 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah. So would you take Simeone? Nah, he's gone 4 years without a trophy. Somebody told me, I can't remember who it was. Somebody told me that Canton said, no, I don't want Simeone, mate. He's gone 4 years without a trophy. Cool. Your manager's gone 5. They're thick. They're liars, bruv. They're lying. Yeah, and they are lying. But guess what? The gig is up. The gig is up, bruv. The gig's up. It's done. There's been so many examples this season. Stade Reims manager got the job in February. In fact, fuck that. He's in a final. First one, Coupe de France. First one they got to for 48 years. Got the job in February. Forget all that bullshit. Arsenal women next Saturday are in a Champions League final. They were 2-0 down to Real Madrid in the quarters. I did a watch along. Yeah, they then lost to Lyon after they beat them. After they beat Real Madrid 3-0. They then got Lyon, who were the second best team in the world after Barcelona, who we play. Right? They were losing 2-1 after the first leg, slapped them 4-2 away or 4-3, whatever. We got through 4-2, I think it was. We're in the final. She got the job in November. Chelsea women have just done a treble, domestic treble. Emma Hayes left to go to America. Yeah, they just went invincible. Invincible treble. What phase is that person in? I don't know whether it's male, female, whatever. I don't know. Maybe unicorn, non-binary. Yeah, but either way, what phase is that person in? Why don't we go and get the women's coach? And I remember, yeah, doing that watch along for the fucking Madrid first leg, and we lost 2-0 with the women's team, yeah. And I shared it, and anyone in here will remember, yeah. I shared the Arsenal women's official Twitter post at full time. All the comments. Get her out. She's shit. Yeah, Leah Williamson, fuck her. She's shit. Get this person out. Get that person out there. Fucking crap. I'm like, they've got better standards for the women's team. So why don't we go and get her as our next manager, mate? Yeah, she's been there since November. They're getting banged in the final. Barca are unreal. Yeah, they're averaging 40 shots a game. Yeah, they're going to slap us. However, if she comes back with a Champions League trophy, yeah, I swear, if she beats that fucking Barca team in that final, yeah, I swear, she walks in Super duper Mick, look at what you could have won. Please, I beg Arsenal women. I'm going to do a watch along next Saturday for it. The Chelsea women's manager has won 3 trophies first season, going in after Emma Hayes. Emma Hayes is a legend of that football club for women. Yeah, she actually speaks facts. She'd be a great men's coach. Yeah, she's unreal. When you hear her speak, yeah, you're just like, yo, she knows ball. Then it's like so many examples of it not needing time. Conte literally has a home game. If he wins that game, he wins the league first season against Inter Milan. Fuck off. I'm bored, man. Yeah, these men are liars, brother. They're liars. Cole's got to bounce. Go on, brother. I'll let you go, man. Bless up for coming on as well.
No worries, mate. No worries.
Yeah, Carl.
Peace out,
Big
people.
up, Carl.
Big up, Carl.
Man.
Fuck this manager.
Cool. This comment right here, and I'll let you go off on this. Big up to Boston in the chat. 20. I'll get the super chats in a bit. Yeah, 27 injuries. If you don't think that's a factor, then you're just deluded as him. Cool. Sam, Young Des, all the Real Madrid fans in the chat, all the Barca fans in the chat. Yeah, all the Liverpool fans in the chat that won a trophy when they had all their defenders and 28 different centre back pairings. Yeah. Can you tell me how many injuries you had in a particular season? Because I remember Real Madrid having about 40 odd, mate. Yeah, and they still won 3 trophies, which qualified them for 2 more, which, by the way, they fucking won. Oh, thank you, Mum Spaghetti. Real Madrid has 64. Thank you. Yeah, 64. They still won 3 trophies. Yeah, League, Supercopa de España, and the Champions League. They then won off of the back of that the Club World Cup, old format, and the Super Cup. Yeah, hold that. Nobody cares. Spurs have had over 20 odd, mate. Yeah, I think Spurs have got, I think Kulusevski and Maddison out, so that's 25 injuries.
Don't forget
Also, if the team had been managed right and we would have had suitable backup players that he should have signed, and the club and the players was rotated in certain games, some of the injuries might have been avoided, i.e. Sackers.
Yeah, we've got Ethan and Sterling sat on the bench. Also, Dragoshin's been out for fucking time as well, by the way. Yeah, he's been out for time. Yeah, but this is the thing, yeah. These men just want to chat shit. If Spurs win that cup, yeah, you can all fuck off. Liverpool only had 5 players not injured last season. Nobody cares. They won a cup. They won a cup. They have competed for trophies every season since that clock got there, mate. Their finals. Fair enough, they might have lost them. Yeah, but they're still competing every year. They're still competing. What are we doing? Yeah, what are we doing? Fuck all. Bored, mate. Yeah, get out of here. I'm sick to death of injuries. How many injuries have Barcelona had this season? Because I guarantee it's over 40 individual injuries. Guarantee it.
But
Guarantee
Lee, the thing you're forgetting is like to finish second this season when the amount of unprecedented injuries is unbelievable. It's a success in itself.
Bro, we won the league at Old Trafford without fucking Thierry Henry. Yeah, and fucking Dennis
Bergkamp and Patrick
and Bobby
Vieira
Pires.
and Robert Pires, yeah.
How many injuries do we have that season? About fucking 30. Nobody cares.
Do you remember? We all remember the T-shirt. Do you remember when Giovanni Van Bronckhorst got a long-term injury and Robert Pires? And you had the T-shirt up, Gia Robert, thinking of you, written on there. If you know, you know. 2002. We had injuries. Guess what? They went out and won.
Facts. Right, you carry on, guys. I'm going for a shit.
Here you go, fella.
I'm not going to do all the stuff that you guys already know about everything that he's trying to do in the club, blah, blah, blah. But if you consider that as like the first point to think about before that's the conversation. First job, he done very, very well on came second twice, then has fundamental players missing for the 3rd season in a row, and it still comes second again. So I don't understand all of this, but am I missing something?
Well, I get your point, and those players are key offensive players. The bottom line was that Liverpool had more security in those offensive areas, i.e. bigger squad, more established offensive players to come in if someone was injured. And they suffered injuries, but they were unnoticeable. because they had just so much quality. They had 5 or 6 players of the international level, whereas Arsenal always looked short when Saka and Odegaard didn't play, and that's an issue. Also, the obviously the striker, which we probably is no point going over that ground again, but it's obvious that is a key area to strengthen this summer. You know, you've ended up 12 points behind Liverpool, and let's be honest, Liverpool have cruised to the title. You know, I don't know, Magic. It must have been like 6 weeks ago. It was almost done.
Yeah.
It felt like it. So it hasn't been a great race. It hasn't been, you know, the effort that we was expecting from Arsenal. So therefore, I would put it as a disappointing season. Would I put it all down to injury? No, I wouldn't. I think there's a little bit more to it than that.
I think Nathan brings up a good point though, in terms of who, you know, Saka missed 19 games with a hamstring tear.
Yeah.
Gabriel Jesus missed 25 games with an ACL injury. Odegaard missed 12. But I want to say,
and Jota, they all missed games.
Jota missed 15 games. You know the one that people don't talk about enough for me, and this is key because I don't know about you, Nate. I thought Raya was fantastic today. Yeah. I mentioned to Parks, he's probably one of the best players in the Premier League right now.
Mate, what was that? What was that? Did he just say Raya today? Raya was fantastic today. Did he just say? Because I watched a different game. Is this about today's game? Raya was fantastic. The best saves that he made was because he was absolutely shocking with his feet.
Yeah,
they're all self-inflicted saves. They weren't broken down, and then he just made some unbelievable save. Every good save that he made was a self-inflicted save. I know that because I was sat about 5 yards away from it, and I watched it. It was horrendous.
That kick out where he kicked it right to the player. I was like, man,
what's he talking about? Yes, his saves were good, but he caused them. He caused the club. And
how did he cause
them saves.
Come on, man. How the fuck did he cause them?
What do you mean did he cause them? Jez, did you not see his foot? Did you not see his footwork? He was passing out. Jez, no, you're wrong, mate. He was passing out to their strikers, and then they was having the shots. 2 efforts.
Don't cause saves.
Mate, he directly caused them saves that he made. I was in the stadium watching it, mate. Jez, come on, you're wrong on this one, brother. I was sat there and I was watching him pass out to their strikers for absolute fun, and them 2 world-class different actions that he made were indirectly because of his crap footwork. Yes, they were. They just were, Jez.
You're disrespecting what he did, right? And I'm not talking about him passing out to their strikers.
He caused them saves. If he didn't make them actions with his own feet, then them saves wouldn't have been made. It's just fact. Look, Jez, come on, man.
So what are you saying then? So what you're saying?
What I'm saying is if he had better footwork, he wouldn't have had to make the saves.
No. What I'm talking about,
because
but
when we're talking about 2 different things, then to be fair, I'm just saying, Jez, like them 2 saves that we're talking about are indirectly caused by him. They're self-inflicted. I'm
talking about 4.
Well, then we're talking about 2 different things, Jez. So you're pulling me up on something that I'm not talking about. So you can't do that. With the greatest respect to you, Jez, you pulled me up on something and you're talking about something else. To be fair,
no. Can you call the keeper out for the saves?
Yeah, that he caused himself. Yeah, he made them saves out of his mistakes. They were his mistakes. Jez.
No. Respectfully, mate. Respectfully, I'm not calling you out at all.
We just did, though. To be fair,
no, I didn't call you out at all. Don't fucking go that one with me.
I'm not, but you just did. I'm just defending the point I was making.
Come on. He made some decisive saves
that he caused.
Which were not his. No, he didn't.
We'll have to politely disagree to disagree. Then I think there.
Come on, man. You're sat in.
I was sat there in North Bank up a tier watching it. Yeah, I was watching him. He directly led to it,
mate. Aaron, come on, please. Come
on. Nice. Be kind, guys.
Come on.
That's fine. That's okay. That's okay, Jez.
Hear me out, for fuck's sake. Let me.
Go on, Jezza. Go on,
Jez.
Come on. Right. In that first half, right, Newcastle were in our box. He made 2 decisive saves. That's not his fault. Right? That came in from 2 crucial passes, and he made a decisive save with his hand than his foot. That's not his fault. That is because our defence allowed that to happen.
Go on, Jess. Go on. Sorry, go on.
The next two, right, was what he had to do from the attack from Newcastle. I'm not calling you out, Aaron.
I didn't say all of his saves were.
Aaron, let him go and I'll let you come back. Go on. Let him land.
I don't know what you're talking to me about because he you know, Raya today had golden gloves, right? Let's be respectful here. Yeah.
Man of the match.
And at the end of the day, he had two crucial saves in literally less than 30 seconds, man. And he did the job. And then he did it again. Now, yeah, there were some dodgy ones.
But I think that's what Aaron's saying, respectfully, Jez. Yeah, some of the times that he had to make the saves was covering. Go on, Jez. Go on.
It wasn't going to cost us a goal. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. What I'm trying to say, Aaron, I'm not calling you out at all, mate. I love you and I respect you.
Yeah. Oh, likewise. Right. Come on, man. And I see people in the chat. What you're doing is ridiculous.
Yeah,
they're trying to swear it. Come on, man.
Go on, Jezzy. You finish what you got to say, Jezzy.
Ridiculous. Me and Jez are both world-class Arsenal fans that go to the game. Some people that
you know what, guys? The good thing about it, this is not an echo chamber, right? So just because we disagree doesn't mean to say that we're falling out with each other. Let's say it right. Jezzy's seen it one way. Aaron's seen it another way, and
apparently we're all negative and we all agree.
Negative. Listen, we all got characters. We've got strong opinions. We get it.
One of the saves.
Let's just get this right. Hold on, D. One second. Let's get this right. One sec, D. Me and Jez disagree on this. That's okay. I love Jez to bits, and the respect that I have for the man is shown every single time I'm on for him. We just disagree. That is all. We're allowed to. We're fully.
But that's why I've not been in the comments because everyone just loves the drama in this chat.
Come on, man. We just disagree. That's cool.
He made some 6 saves today, yeah, and he did. And I know what saves Jez is on about. The one where he made that save and then he swiped it away. Yeah, that was unreal.
Very good.
Yeah, what a save! And I've got in a bit late because there was a massive accident, like a bus getting ploughed into by a lorry, and it's gone crazy and all. Yeah, fucking horrible. But yeah, so my taxi was late. I got home and I was 5 minutes into the game. As soon as I put the game on, I'm like seeing Riot like this. You know when you're doing the test, like the light test. That was our goalkeeper. Yeah, but when I've seen the highlights back, I get what Aaron's saying. Some of his kicking, yeah, and it has been Jez.
No,
yeah, we've not. Yeah, but you're both right. That's the point.
Yeah,
you're both right. His saves were unreal. Yeah, and the ones that he didn't cause were fucking class. They were the ones that I think Jez's talking about. The ones that he saved, yeah, that weren't as good as the fucking quick reaction ones, yeah, were not the ones that he caused. And I think that's where you two got mixed up a little bit. Yeah, because Aaron's right and you're right.
All I said was some of the saves that he made today were self-inflicted. Some of the saves, not every save.
I'm not here to have a fight at all. Right, I just disagree with your comment, Aaron, and
that's cool.
I love you to bits, and I think you got that a little bit wrong, and that's my personal opinion.
Yeah,
and you can say, Jez, you're talking bollocks, and that's fair.
Hey, Jez, you shouldn't have called the channel Jez Talks Bollocks.
You never talk bollocks, Jez.
Jez never talks bollocks. Jez talks facts. That's what you should have called it, Jez.
You never talks bollocks.
I always talk bollocks.
I just think
you
it's
just have a difference of
ridiculous
opinion, and that's allowed.
It's crazy that our goalkeeper is always getting man of the match, you guys. Ramsdale, man of the match, over and over. Raya, man of the match, over and over. It's just
don't forget,
bro.
Don't forget
that
the defense was getting it for the first 2 months. The defense was getting it for the first 2 months. The defensive players,
Yeah. It's the same merry-go-round, you know. And again, I don't want to get too much, but with these transfers coming up, if the ethos is the same at the club, these transfers are going to fall right into this Arteta system, and we're going to be right where we are again. I swear down, it's two or three signings are not going to do it. We need a change of ethos and mentality overall at the club, and hopefully Berta brings this.
Yeah.
And do you think he will, though, Dale? Before I get numbers in, sorry.
Yes, because I believe that he was brought in specifically to help the ownership, to help Josh Kroenke through some of these tough business decisions that Arteta doesn't have the acumen in. Well, he doesn't have the acumen to coach either, you know. And I think it's unfortunately, I think they're getting along. I think there's a little drama behind and rumor behind them not working together. I think they are working together. They are going to have decisions that are different. But at the end of the day, Berta needs to be the one that signs the dotted line. And if we are not performing December, I think, well, September, I think that Berta needs to drop the hammer and make some serious decisions. But again, it's not just signings or Berta. It's just the energy of the club. We've been rebuilding since 2006. I mean, seriously, we've been rebuilding since 2006, and it was just a merry-go-round, or it's just another movie with new characters in it. If Gyökeres doesn't hit the ground running, he's the next Shamak. If Zubamendi doesn't hit the ground running, he's the next Xhaka. Right? And then we go again. So these guys have to perform. You know, there's part of me that says I don't even want him to start performing until December or until Arteta's fired. Because we all know he's going to coach some of the talent out of these poor kids, right? And Zubamendi's brought in for Jorginho. I was saying this the other day, Lee. I want Zubamendi in for Odegaard. I want his playmaking abilities to be able to push the team forward and keep a flat 4-3-3. We don't need the 4-3-3 defensive with Rice in the hole. We need Rice on the left, Partey one more year extension in the 6th, and Zubamendi over Odegaard. It doesn't matter the creativity. It's about getting balls up to Gyökeres.
It's about the passing.
It's about the passing.
Quality
And
of the passing.
Zubamendi, and you all know Zubamendi is for those who watch La Liga, like our man Gunner, knows Zubamendi is far better at putting those direct passes into the attacking third.
Yeah, do you know what it is, though, Dale? Sorry to cut in there.
Yeah.
Most of his passes are to forward right, forward left down the wing.
Right.
Yeah. Right. They're not direct cutting balls through the middle. He can do that.
Sure.
And not only that, he does arrive in the penalty box. We see it the other night. Yeah, I can't remember what game I was watching the other night. Well, who was I watching the other night, chat? And he missed a sitter. Yeah, I can't remember what I was watching. But he does, it's like a Declan Rice running. But he ain't what people think he is, bro. I think our fan base have bamboozled themselves into believing that he's our Rodri. He ain't our Rodri, bro. He ain't nowhere near that level. He is Jorginho, with a bit more pace.
Right.
That's it.
And I don't, and who wants to see Odegaard dinking the ball around in hair flicks in the attacking third in a low block this season coming up? We have to change that.
I watched Lo Celso dinking the ball around for 4-0, mate. Yeah, Spurs to West Ham today for Betis, Matty. We see the goal. Yeah, go and watch that goal. I'll send you it in a minute, Dale. Norms, let me get Norms in. Sorry, Dale. Let me get
no worries. I was just saying, just basically what was just being said. It's okay getting all these players in, but I know they were saying like if you bring Gyökeres in, Arteta can ruin him and that. Arteta has to change his way and style of coaching. He has to do it. Yeah, if it's going to work, because you go back 3 years or 2.5 years or whatever, right? And we saw progressive football. Why he's changed from that, I don't know. Well, we do know because PTSD. This man doesn't want to lose. He'd rather go into a game and not lose it. And that's why we're sitting here today, dropping, losing, 21 points from winning positions. 13 draws? Yeah,
14 draws.
14 draws. And if you watch the way we progressed the ball, the other night, me, Lee, I think a couple of us were sitting backstage watching football to the next level, mate. And this is like second division Spanish team.
Right.
The way they move the ball is unbelievable. Yeah. And I'm just thinking, why can't we move the ball quick? It's like when Odegaard picks the ball up, we keep saying he does this little dance. He doesn't do the easy thing. It's just play the ball when you get it
Right.
off, play it out.
Yeah,
Receive
Look
it
at-
on the half turn.
Right.
You can't receive it on the half turn. If he receives it, he doesn't
Hey,
make
hey,
it.
Norris. Hey, Norris, look at Martinelli today. How many times we saw Martinelli today? Go down
One
the
on
lane.
one.
No.
Who was it? Who was it? It was Shaw. Shaw caught him up and nabbed the ball off
Yeah.
and move. I'll take that. I'll take that, mate. Yeah,
Too
that's
easy.
mine. Chain robbed in broad daylight.
Yeah.
Move.
Yeah,
Did
too
you see
easy.
Martinelli at the end?
Martinelli's digressed.
Martinelli at the end, yeah. We were sitting there.
And Rice was having a go at him because he should have kept the ball. He should have held the ball.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. He hasn't been coached. The geezer has been playing like that all season.
Mhm.
He's been absolutely awful all season. And I've been saying it, Norms, and the chat and everyone. I fear that no matter what players come into this team, this manager is not going to get the best system and get the best out of them. And I've said that Gyökeres will be lucky to score under this manager more than 15 goals.
Right.
Because
It's not going to
when
be
he
in the
plays,
30s.
he'd be isolated and he'd be dropping deep.
Backs.
And he'd be rotating in with Havertz. You can see his love for Havertz. He's absolutely obsessed by
Look
this
how
guy.
quick he fucking rushed Calafiori in 29 back.
He's going to play him. He's going to play him. He's going to find ways to get him into a system. And I just think you've only got to look at the players that have fallen off the end of a cliff with this guy. You can sign 30, 40 players, top players. This guy, he's just not going to be able to get the best out of them.
Yeah.
He really ain't.
Let me ask you guys this question. I know the links are unreal to Rodrigo. I think I speak for a lot of us.
Never
We're excited to
happening,
see-
Dal. Don't get
but I
excited
don't
over
think-
that.
right,
You ain't going
right,
nowhere.
but I don't think it's going to happen. Even if it was, let's say the stars were aligned. Shout out Tony Claude, and we were to get freaking Rodrigo. I mean, again, what Rodrigo's going to see through Arteta's shit in.
No,
in
Rodrigo's
weeks.
going to be playing left wing back.
Right, yeah, exactly. Because he's not going to be following the Arteta script, and that's the issue I have. Guns is that he's going to have these players doing things that they know is wrong, guys. That they
Yeah,
know
but
is
they're getting
indifferent.
paid top dollar, Dal. And this
I
is
know,
this
bro,
is the
but
reason why we sit there do these streams, Dal.
I
Yeah,
understand.
respectfully, and sorry to cut in, yeah. And I know you've been,
no, for sure.
yeah.
I love.
But when I'm sitting there going, yo, we signed Kivior for $2,000 a week at Spezia. He's now on 58.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Zinchenko is doing this today. Yeah. You're looking for the Saudi bag, bruv. Yeah, because
Right.
you were on 20 grand a week. We put you on 150. Yeah, Ben White, 50 grand, 150.
Right.
How the fuck do we get rid of these players? Martinelli sitting on the floor today at full time,
Yeah.
laughing his bollocks off.
Yeah.
Why? Because he's on 180 grand a week.
Yeah.
How do
yeah.
we get rid of him, bro?
Well, that's the trouble, and that's why we got Berta, right? Because our
Yeah, but it's too late now. It's too late with us.
If Martinelli ends up in Aston Villa or Everton or Wolves, that's not our problem. You know what I mean? If he goes to Villa, which I can actually see that happening.
Well, you think Villa are paying Martinelli 180 a week? Or close to that?
No, but he's gonna have. But Martinelli's gonna have to look in the mirror and realize that he's not.
No, he hasn't.
180
He'll
player.
run his contract down, Dal, which is
Well,
where we've been before.
and then we'll be stuck. Oh no! Oh, for sure, Guns. It's another merry-go-round. It's another all or nothing, right? Aaron
Thank
knows Normski, DJB, Jez, and Maddie. Of course, we all know that the script is the same. It's just different characters in the movie, right? But it's the same freaking movie. It's Godfather 18 or whatever you want to call it now. Don McKell. It's like again,
Groundhog
it's like
Day. Groundhog Day.
Bill Murray settings, isn't it?
Bill Murray settings.
I got you down.
I love, bro. Yeah, like shout out Stripes, great film. I just don't. It's agonizing to be linked to these players, like you said, Guns, knowing that Rodrigo is not even looking in our direction.
No,
right?
but Dal, this is a problem, yeah?
It's just-
Way too many people listen to what the mainstream media say when it suits them and when it gets them feeling a certain way. Oh, Rodrigo's coming to okay, cool. Oh, I'll get behind that. Pause.
Right.
I'm excited. But when it's Saliba linked to Madrid, he ain't going nowhere.
Right.
But it's the same journalist that said the same two stories. So you believe that one because you want it to happen. You don't believe that one because you don't want it to happen. And this is why they take the piss, bro. They know fuck all. They know fuck all.
Right.
Robbie sat there and went, "Oh, I'm good. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm hearing, yeah, I'm here. Well, you need an ear test, mate. I'm hearing, yeah, that Ivan Toney, we're going to put a bid in for him, yeah?
Yeah,
Motherfucker
never
had
happened.
passed his medical now. Yeah, to Al Ali. He's just won a Champions League in Saudi.
I know.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
listen, guns.
but it gets loads of views. It gets everyone. Oh,
right.
As soon as a player, I'll give another one. Jez, you know this. You was in my chat when Patrick Kluivert's son, what's his name?
Justin Kluivert.
Justin Kluivert. When Justin Kluivert scored 3 goals at Newcastle and they slapped them a couple of months ago, you was in my chat, Jez. The amount of people that was in my chat going, would you take Justin Kluivert at Arsenal? Yeah, and this is what football has become on social media. And I tell people, bro, I don't give a fuck about the latest toy, the latest, this Huijsen, this Dean Huijsen. Yeah, he may or may not be good. He came through Malaga Academy. Who fucking cares? He went to Juve, Roma, Bournemouth, Real Madrid.
Right.
Cool, whatever. He may or may not be good, but guess what? If he's shit, they're getting rid of him. The problem with us, yeah, is our fans are so desperate for success. Yeah, and we've got a very young fan base that have never seen us win a title. And if they have, they were, go on, Jezza, go on.
I question that.
I really,
you know, that's a very, very, very interesting comment, Lee. You just hit the nail right on the head about wanting success. Well, Lee, why is it then that these fans are happy to come second? Why?
Because they've never seen us be this good, Jez.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. And 1 second. Let me land the question.
Go on, Jezza.
Why then are these fans happy to accept second place? And why are they happy that we throw in the bin, the FA Cup, the League Cup, and it's now the only thing that's important in the world is the Champions League, which again we have capitulated at. So I can't see that one, mate. I really can't see it, because these fans that I see going to the games now, they're happy to accept second place.
Yeah, but Jez, the older ones, yeah. Like, I'm looking at a geezer now. Just put it in the private chat, yeah, and we're going to lock and load these clips, yeah. Anyone needs to leave, I appreciate you coming on. I do, and giving up your time, yeah. I know it's late and it's Sunday. Well, it's now Monday, right? There's older heads that have been brainwashed. DJB, Aaron, they go every week. They stand and sit around people that have been brainwashed. Why? Because they're in love with the idea. Yeah, even whether they wanted Wenger in, Wenger out, that's forgotten now. Because what they've done is they've erased that from the history of our football club. They don't care what Wenger did until they're arguing with a rival fan. They go, "Is yours gold? Or what have you won?" "Oh yeah, but fuck Chelsea, we got more trophies than them." "Oh fuck Man United, they're shit, they're 16th." Yeah, so on and so forth. Yeah, when it comes to the younger ones, I say that I fucking forgive them, but I don't. But at the same time, I kind of do, and and the reason I do is this club don't educate them, Jez. Yeah, they have only grown up. They can't help when they're born. Same as me. I've never seen Maradona's whole career. Yeah, I've seen him when he was Charlie Duffy's nut. I don't know how good Maradona was. And even when I look at clips of Maradona, I didn't fucking see it when he was playing. So you don't get it. Yeah, the same as these people don't get how good Dennis Bergkamp was, or Franco Zola, or Cantona, players like that. Because even though you can look at the history of it and look back at it, you weren't fucking watching it week in, week out. Yeah, this fan base, the younger heads, don't get educated by the club. Jez, you reached out to the football club. They said, "Not for us, thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. I want to do a show on your YouTube. I'll do it for free. Yeah, and I'll educate the fans. And you got 2-3 million followers, and I'll do it for free. And I'll educate this fan base on our great club." They said, "No thanks."
I agree, Lee. Let me piggyback on what you just said about the younger generation. And not only does the younger fan base doesn't really know, right, good deep into the history that a lot of us here on the panel know, and of course in the chat, but then they post that ignorance on social media, right? So that that ignorance, and it's not arrogance, right? Ignorance means misinformed, right? Arrogance is attitude. So that ignorance carries through the social media, interwebs, right? On the Twitter and so forth. And so what that does is that enforces that younger generation even more, that what we're going through right now is a spectacular thing, finishing second. Because why not, right? They don't have anything else to base it onto, and I think that's a core problem with the younger Arsenal fan group. Not that they're bad kids, lads, good guys, good women, etc., but they're just their views of the club is more of a present time without any of knowledge of the past. And when they acknowledge the past, they're like, oh. It wasn't as sustainable as I first thought it was, right? Because let's be honest, guys, the Invincible's incredible, but did we ever really back that up for the 5 or 6 years following? No.
Nope. We got rid of the whole squad inside 2 years.
Absolutely. And that there was one of the biggest mistakes we did in trying to actually build the club for this new era. Is
2-3 seasons later, hardly any of them were there, though.
Right.
Yeah, and
right.
this is why I don't blame necessarily the younger ones, the ones that DJ stands next to, Aaron stands next to, yeah, the ones that went to Highbury, the ones that Norms have stood next to, and fucking everyone, like, we've all seen it. We all lived it, yeah? Whether you've been to a game, not been to a game, we're all of a certain age here, yeah? People in the chat, whether you support Arsenal, don't support Arsenal. Everyone adored Arsenal. Doesn't matter. If you're of a certain age, yeah, it doesn't matter what fucking club you support around the world, you go, fucking hell, look at Arsenal, look at the way they play. That's like Barcelona this season.
For sure.
Yeah? That was like Man City Centurions. That's like Man City treble team. Yeah, that's like Man United treble team. They had a little bit more grit. They weren't so pretty to watch. But they never gave up, yeah? Everyone goes, yo, fucking Arsenal are insane. I like Real Madrid. Real Madrid's my team. However, I'm sitting there watching a 17-year-old boy run rings around everyone.
Yeah, no, he's phenomenal, bro. That's
I'm watching
level,
Pedri, and I'm watching Barca play this season, and I'm going, they're unbelievable, mate.
And remember, Barca had to watch Madrid lift the Champions League trophy 3 years in a row.
Thank you. And guess what they
And now
did? They
look at
went,
where
yo,
they're
cool.
at.
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly,
When Barca did a treble, Real Madrid have never done a treble. Barca did a treble. What was Real Madrid's response to that treble? They went, yo, cool, let's go and sign Kaká. Record fee, world record fee. Second signing, let's go and buy Cristiano Ronaldo. We'll break the world record again. Then they went, fuck that, we'll go and get Benzema. Then we'll go and get Xavi Alonso. That was their 4 summer signings.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough. It didn't quite go to plan
insane.
straight away. They had Mesut Ozil already there, Di Maria, so on and so on. They had a bad, they didn't quite go to plan straight away, but eventually, bang. Yeah. And this is my point there. Yeah? What was our response to Man City doing a treble? Fuck all.
Horrendous. Very
Go
good.
Go on, mate.
Raheem Sterling.
No, that was the season before.
Amari Bischoff.
Who did we sign the season before? Declan Rice.
I thought you were talking about this season. I'm sorry.
No, when Man City did the treble, the following summer, we signed Declan Rice, Urian Timber.
Yep.
Aaron, you're on mute. Who else did we sign?
Timber, Havertz.
Raya
on loan.
and 29.
Yeah.
That was our response to watching them do a treble. Yeah. Bayern Munich, their response to watching Leverkusen do an invincible season, first time they've ever won a title in their entire history, their response was, let's get rid of Tommy Tuchel. Let's go and get a championship manager that we think might be great the way he plays. Yeah. It suddenly works out. Let's go and sign Elise, Paulinho. Yeah, they signed Harry Kane the season before, obviously. Who else did they sign in the summer? Yeah, they signed Elise, Paulinho, Ito. He's been injured all season, I think. Who else did they sign? They signed somebody else.
They signed a center back, didn't they? You talking about Bayern Munich?
Yeah, Ito. I think he's been injured all season.
Yeah, that's probably him then.
Oh, yeah, he's got an injury. Yeah, and this is my point, yeah. They respond. Man United, when they didn't win the league, when we win the league, we go, right, so when Wenger came in, first full season, double. What was their response? Who did they go and buy? They were like, fuck off, we're having it back. Yeah, then, when we did the double again, what was their response? Fuck off. Yeah, then Man City come along. Chelsea had been along. What was Chelsea's response? Yo, cool. Roman Abramovich. He said, yo, spend. But they bought Joe Cole, Didier Drogba. In fact, Ranieri, Ranieri, I think Abramovich did buy, it was Ranieri bought Joe Cole. Yeah, people sit there and tell me about Mohamed Salah. Yeah, fuck off. Joe Cole's miles better than Mohamed Salah will ever be, mate. Yeah, this man didn't watch Joe Cole. Yeah, so when I see people sit there and it winds me up, yeah, right, and maybe I'm just a miserable old man, yeah, right, but when I see people sit there, when I see people sit there, Eric Dyer, there you go. When I see people sit there and go, Mohamed Salah is one of the goats of the Premier League era. Oh my God, Kevin De Bruyne is the best midfielder to play in the Prem. Brother, are you fucking stupid? Did you see Joe Cole? Did you see Ginola?
Did you see Lampard? Frank Lampard scored Chelsea's biggest scoring midfielder.
And this is why when I say,
Phenomenal.
I go, Messi is the best player I've ever seen in my lifetime. That doesn't mean he's the best player ever, because I didn't fucking see the other generations. Jez is older than me. DJ's older than me. Norms is older than me. Yeah. You've seen other players. My dad's older. Yeah. My dad's in he's 67 this year. He'll tell me, fucking Platini was a genius. Zidane, got best player I've ever seen. Yeah. And it's like, he'll go, oh yeah, fucking this player, Pele, Eusebio. I didn't see them. So when I say something, I go, best player I've seen in my lifetime. That's my GOAT, Messi. Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see Maradona's whole career. I see him in 94, Charlie'd off his nut. Yeah, run up to a camera. Yeah, I didn't see fucking Eusebio or Pele. Didn't see fucking Bertragueno and all these players. Yeah, I didn't see him. I didn't see Glenn or Platini. Every time I say to my dad, how good was Platini? He goes, fucking insane, mate. Yeah, unbelievable player. Yeah, he goes, he was a joke.
Here's a question for you then, gentlemen. Here's a question for you before I bugger off.
You don't need to bugger off, Jez. I love you, mate.
Do you ever think you'll see Arsenal as we once were in the glory days anytime soon?
Nope.
We're done.
The standards are not there anymore, Jez. The standards are not there that used to be here back then.
Nope. Do you know what, Jez? Can I answer that? Yeah. With 90 on the 90th minute. I said this earlier to you. In the 90th minute, the whole stadium virtually, probably 95% of the stadium was singing, we've got Super Mikel Arteta. The whole of them. That's the loudest they was the whole entire game. Maybe even the loudest they've been the whole entire season. Last home game, 90-minute, we've got Super Mikel Arteta. That says everything.
And then 15,000 all fucks off out. They all left.
Yeah.
15,000 all left. That tells you all you need to know.
Lee, honestly, they were screaming it. People probably heard it on the telly. They were screaming, we've got Super Mikel Arteta.
Yeah, somebody in my chat, Graham's in my chat said, Graham's in my chat now. Rendition around the ground. We got Super Mikel Arteta.
That was on the 90th minute, bruv.
Yeah, and guess what, Aaron? No. Guess what, DJ? You were both there. Soon as that full-time whistle went, 15,000 of the fuckers left. Tells you all you need to know, mate. All well and go, oh, look at me. Oh, we got Super Mikel Arteta, but I don't care, so I'm going home. Yeah, they're lying. They're faking it. Yeah, they want him to be good. They hope he can be good.
Marty said the other day, I hope. We just hope. I just believe. I just believe that he'll come good. You heard him and Stricto the other day.
Stricto said the other day, well, if we let him go and he succeeds somewhere else, we're all going to be angry. Why do you care about his career, bro?
They say that narrative all the time. You know what I mean? They're worried about if he goes somewhere else, he's going to do. Who? He ain't going to go. He ain't going to go to Barcelona. He ain't going to go to Real Madrid. He ain't going to go to PSG.
He ain't going to Man City.
No,
and even if he does come good, who says we can't bring him back then? How many times has fucking Real Madrid brought back former managers?
Exactly.
Bayern Munich, Chelsea.
As I'm saying, he wouldn't be so bad if he went, before he actually even came to this club, go and cut his whatever.
Cut his teeth.
Somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Like Cesc.
Do what you need to do, win where you need to win. And then, the owners might look at it and think, well, yeah, this guy is a progressive manager. Maybe you better take this team over the line. But as it stands, the culture, he came in at the start of his tenure at this club, talking about the culture and all of that. The culture, this is not a winning culture. We haven't got a winning culture because we don't win anything.
Normski, can I tell you why the FA Cup that he won's a fluke? And this will just completely mud it. If anyone else wants to jump on it, if the FA Cup that he won weren't a fluke, then why did he finish 8th and out of Europe with the same team a year later? There you go.
Exactly.
Say no more.
Yeah.
Say no more.
Thanks.
Exactly the same team he had.
Jezza, you look deflated, man. It's sad. But don't worry, Jez. In a week's time, you're driving off to Boone.
In that bruised banana hat, mate.
Yeah, you're doing the old fishing.
There we go. Put it on.
And do you know what's sad? Do you know what's sad about that day, Jez?
Bring it together. Here it is, Jez.
Here he is. Go
on, Jez. Do you know what's sad about that day? That was the day we won the league at Anfield, 89. And that's the day they're having their fucking parade, and so are Crystal Palace.
Was that the day it was summed up? Is that the day it was summed up, Lee?
And that that was Evan. No, that's some sort of 89. You know the 89. Come on, Dad. You're fucking high. You're on the Cali, innit? Yeah, you're on the Cali, innit? Yeah, he's starting. Look at his eyes, bruv. This guy is off his nut on Cali.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I was like 15 when that happened.
Yeah, and that mine's even open now.
What?
I mean, your eyes even open. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Matty.
God.
Matty. Oh, you need to send me that, mate.
That's disgusting.
Matty, man. Did you make that yourself, mate?
Yeah, Hulk Havertz, man.
Hulk Havertz. I said his name. Take a shot.
Oh, mate.
Jezza, man. Jezza, I love you, brother. Yeah, and I can see, like, me and Mate were saying the other day when we was on the phone. I said, like, mate, we said this, yeah. I was like, see, it fucking kills you, man, and it does. It does, because you know what, Jez, you've seen it all, mate. Yeah, and you've seen this club systematically destroyed in front of your very eyes, more than I have. I've seen it destroyed, but you fucking lived there, right there, Jez. You were there. There. Open your front door, you're there.
One of the worst seasons I've ever known, Jez.
Ooh.
It's been long.
I think it's got to the point, personally, with me, I'm burnt with it. And I actually struggle now to actually get excited about the club. This is my personal view to you.
Big up Prems. Go on, Jezza. Big up Prems. Go on.
Big up, boys.
Having had the privilege of living opposite Highbury, having the chance of being born in Gillespie Road and seeing the gracious days that we had, now all I see is failure, and I'm glad I gave up my ticket in 2016. I know you gentlemen, Aaron, DJ, Kenny, still have that privilege of going, and I respect you for it, but for me, no more. And that it is sad for me. It really is. It breaks my heart because this club
Fair enough.
It is in my heart. And
From Grandad back from the day, Grandad in the 20s, yes.
Yeah,
Fucking godfather of Arsenal. Come on, Jez, man, isn't it?
And all I see is pain now, and it hurts me every day when I see this shit. And what really hurts me is when I see these absolute idiot fans. So I'm going to name them. Egal, you're a cunt. Sorry, Lee. To see you doing what you.
I'm not going to name them.
See you standing.
Say what you think, Jezza.
Tell me how you really feel, Jez.
No, I'll call it, mate. I'm sorry.
No, Jez, you can say what you want. I don't care, mate.
It's a free country.
I do apologise for saying that.
No, don't apologise. Say what you mean and mean what you say, Jezza. You know what I mean?
No one's disagreeing.
I actually like a girl, but yeah, he's deluded, bro. I can't lie.
He's never. That guy's not an Arsenal fan, right? Standing there like an absolute fucking arsewipe, right, next to Arteta's cutout. And I said to people, I'm not surprised he didn't cut a hole in it and stick it up his arse. Right? Yeah. And you got Potts. That guy. Stood next to him. Right. What are these people are about? They're not Arsenal fans, man. I swear down. I'll tell you right now. Yeah. In the proper day, they'd had this shit kicked out of them for doing that.
Yeah, you'd almost want to call it a glory hole, wouldn't you? But there's no glory.
They are not Arsenal fans, man. They're not Arsenal fans. That little arsewipe from Canada, he back in the day, I swear down to you right now, right, he'd had the living shit kicked out of him at Arsenal Tube. I swear down.
But that's why yeah, but just listen. They can listen. Everyone supports the club different, innit, mate? Yeah, and like
Mate,
the problem is with social media.
I'll shut up and I'll fuck off because I'm Old Town.
Like, don't worry, I'm turning up at your fucking gaff, Jez, yeah? As long as I ain't at the bottom of that lake, mate. As long as I'm on the right side, not the left side. Yeah, where that dam is. Yeah, listen, we made it. Hey, chat, wins in the chat. We made Jez a smile tonight.
You'd be sleeping with the fishes, Lee, mate. Honestly, yeah.
They would never last 5 fucking minutes.
No, they wouldn't, Jez. But the problem is, it's not like that anymore, Jez. And we're not going to accept. Now, and listen, you're 2 above me, 2 generations above me, and you grew up in the area, yeah. So I get it, and it hurts me. Same as, but it hurts you. It's like somebody's fucking knifing you. Like, I get that, yeah. But at the same time, Jez, we just got to keep saying what we're saying. We've got to keep saying what we're saying. We just got to keep spitting the truth, yeah. And the facts that you know, you're the godfather on this app, man. Come on, if I need to ask something about Arsenal, yeah, and you don't know it, ain't worth fucking knowing, mate. Yeah, ain't worth knowing, Jezza.
And Lee, look, I know I'm outspoken and I'm wrong at times. I am wrong. I admit that.
Who cares, Jez? You're never wrong. You're the godfather, bro.
But I will always say it as it is, and I'll never, ever, 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 ever change. And if people don't like me for it, then fuck you. Because at the end of the day, that's me. And I've always been the same. It's got me in trouble before, and it is what it is. Gentlemen,
big up, Jez.
Jezza, I'll be seeing you in August, bro.
I'll just say, Aaron, I was not being personal to you. I love you to death. And
no, I know, man.
I just thought your comment was a bit stupid, but hey,
I'll have to hold that, I guess.
Why are you gay?
Always love Jezza. Come on.
Look, I'm always right, man.
Yeah, Jez is the godfather, man. Don't fuck with the godfather. He's like Papa Perez at Real Madrid, bro. He'll send the brown envelope and the horse's head on your bed by tomorrow morning.
I'll be at the bottom of his lake by fucking end of January.
Yes. Me and Aaron will find you some nice, decent merch to take on holiday.
Don't worry. Have you ordered your Calafiori Adidas underwear?
Got it.
Don't forget the neck.
No, he's going to get them bruised banana pajamas on, man. We're getting him them bruised banana pajamas.
Jez, get some rest, man. And I'm going to fucking drive to France. I swear, I'm going to find you in the summer. Yeah, I swear. You said you're in Bone. Pause. Yeah, I'm going to find you in the summer. I'm driving to France. I swear down. You invite me. Oh, I'm not even invited. You didn't invite me, guys. Yeah, I will find the lake. Okay.
I'm down.
Fairs. I will come. Come on down. Jezza, shout your channel out, man.
Southeast France, mate.
Jezza, shout your channel out, man. Get some rest, my guy. 1 week to go, Jezza.
Yes, Arsenal history more, but it is changing. It is changing to a new name. Jez is Arsenal.
Jez talks facts. That's what you should have called it.
That's a good one, Jez.
Jez is Arsenal, mate. I love that name. I love it. Gentlemen, Matty, fucking legend. Aaron, Dow.
Yes, sir.
I'll be seeing you when you come over.
Yep.
And everything. And Normski, this man here, DJB, great show. Great fucking show, man.
Oh, cheers, Jez. Yeah. Done my best, man.
Loved it.
Yeah. So thanks to Lee and Matty and Aaron and everyone, though, man. I couldn't have done it without him.
Gentleman here, I don't know. Sorry, who are you? I apologise.
This is Premsy. That's Premsy, man. Come on, Premsy's a real one, bro.
Shadow.
I thought Gunner was public enemy number one, yo. So
Premsy has stuck up any top gooner out there for you, Jezza. Don't worry about that.
That's proper accent, Primsy. That's pro quality. I love it.
He's proper mank, man. Come on. He's an Arsenal fan for money, yeah? That's how you know he's a real one.
I've been on a stream with Jess before as well, you know. That's the baddest thing.
Yeah, you have. You've been on streams with Jezza. Yeah. It's because you're sat. It's because you're sat.
Been out of the game for a little while, innit? I thought, you know what, I'll just make an appearance here and there.
Jezza, don't worry, man. You need any bodyguards, mate. Prem's will sort you out, mate. Like any top gooners start chatting shit. Yeah, don't worry, man. We got muscle-based gym in the building, bro. You know what I mean?
I think over the years I've done all right with myself, mate.
I love you, Jez. Get some rest, my guy. Get some rest, Jezza, man. Come on. Make sure you sub to Jez every time. Arsenal history and more. Jezza, I'm going to see you tomorrow. Yeah. And we're going to smash it. Pause. Yeah. Now, we're going to talk about this football club again. And everyone's going to get rattled. Nobody cares. But get some rest, man. I love you, Jezza. Always. Cheers, I need the invite. Send the location. I'll be there. I swear I'll pull up. It's literally about a 6-hour drive from me. Well, maybe 10. Well, maybe a 10-hour drive.
I think it's about 10 hours from where you are.
Oh, don't worry, man. I'll make the journey, Jez. Never met you.
Oh, I'll tell you what then. If you want to fucking go for it and you want to come down, love it, beautiful, right? I will take you to the best restaurant you've ever been in your life.
There you go. Don't let me down. And your birthday is 31st of May, Champions League. Mine's 5th of June.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'll see you mid-June. Yeah, I've got pals coming out on the 4th or 5th. But I'm going to pull up in France. We'll do a live stream together and they can hold that. But Jez, I love you, man. You get some rest, my guy.
You come down. You have a great day. Take care, boys.
Cheers,
mate.
Yeah, love. Take care, man.
Before I get Premsy's thoughts in, let me just grab these super chats because stacking up, yeah? Man said 28, 29 predictions and signings. We're finished. 29, 30 predictions and signings. We're finished. 20, 30 something. We're finished.
It's revelation then. It's revelation. Hellfire and brimstone.
Yeah, 2030, the world ends, guys. If you know, you know. Big up, I've got deals in Turkey acting like a Fenerbahce fan. Bro, them Fenerbahce fans, yeah, they emptied the whole stadium out today, yeah? And when they scored a goal, yeah, they fucking booed their team. Yeah, shout, friends, you ain't seen it, yeah?
He shot the bird. He shot the bird.
I swear down, yeah, they didn't win the league. Galatasaray won it. Jose's the manager of Fenerbahce, yeah? Stadium's dead. There's about 8,000 people there. When Fenerbahce scored, all the fans that were there booed them. Schalke fans, Schalke fans finished. They finished 17th on goal difference. Didn't get relegated from second Bundesliga, yeah, the second division. They held a big fuck off banner up today saying, "Yeah, worst finish we've ever had in our history. Yeah, thanks for that. Enjoy your holidays, you losers." Yeah, so you've got Super Mick. Fuck off, man. Yeah, big up Yusuf, brother. Do you think that Arsenal fans need legendary coach like Guardiola? No, keep him well away. Klopp, I've taken a heartbeat.
We need a Simeone at our club. That's exactly what we need. You know, for a fucking fact. That's who we need. Simeone.
Yeah, big up Banter as well.
Man,
1 second, Prem. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just arrive because they've been there for time, brother. They've been there 2.5 hours or an hour and a half. If Arteta was British, he could be the Prime Minister by 29.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big up Joseph Connor Golden. Big up Liam Panel. Incredible debut show. Debut show. Oh, yeah, shit. You did your own first live stream, innit? I did,
yeah.
I watched.
I didn't get an invite. Thanks for that, mate. We used to be mates.
I knew he was busy. Don't worry. I actually said I was crapping myself, and I thought, you know.
I said he was crapping himself like Odegaard in an away game.
I was. But I did say, big up Lee, and a big shout out to Matty as well.
I was watching from the shadows. I saw you from the shadows.
Yeah, come on. Big up Yusuf Alali. Lee, do you think that Arsenal fans need a legend? You put that in twice, bro. Thanks. You paid me twice, bro. I love that. Thank you. You're rapping. Big up Vanta. Clubs should play play a Let's Try Again song. Dust it all off and try again.
Pick yourself up and try again.
I want Spurs to win as the ultimate wake up call, bro. They just cried that they're in 17th and they've had a shit season. That was in the stream now. And stop donating, you fuckers.
Can't.
Yeah, could have we? Yeah, bro. Don't worry, we got clips loaded of Robbie chatting shit. Don't worry about that. 2005 something, bro. This guy, bro. Stop donating to me, man. Because I'm gonna say the same thing every time. Guy Thompson, we need it's more than Man United divide. Because come on, you Spurs. I'm also a Barca fan since Rivaldo. I don't know how you live in Madrid. I don't live in Madrid. I got sunburn at the Copa del Rey. I live in southern Spain, bro. Yeah, which is even hotter than Madrid. All year. Lee wearing lily white omen. Bro, it's the year of the underdog. You watch them win it. I swear they win it. Yeah, this fan base will be on their knees rather on the parade. North London United and that with the elephant trunks and all that. Oh, we have to be shamed. It. Fuck off. Last one before I get prems, and then we're going to play some clips from Matty. Yeah. Looking forward to the sequel. Arsenal all on that. No, it's all 4-0. Yeah. Dropping this summer. Arteta out, Cronky out, Arteta sexuals out. Prems. Growing up in Manny. Man's in Manny. Yeah, growing up in Manny, bro. You'll see a Man United and Man City. Go on.
Lee, I gotta run, bro, before you and Premsy get into
Wait, are you running?
The show. Big up everyone in the panel.
Big up
everyone in the chat.
no.
Thanks, Lee. Big up, guys.
Yeah, good to see you, Dal.
Get you all soon. Thank you very much. Cheers,
Bless up Dow every time. All right, Dow's absolutely baked, bro. Look at him.
Just a little bit, not that bad, but a little
Bless
bit.
up, Dal. Big up, man.
He's absolutely caked, bro. Go on,
Big up, Dal.
Growing up in Manchester, though, yeah, real talk. You see Man United dominate in your youth, then you see a Man City dominate in your adult days. It must be difficult, innit, brother? And you go to games as well. And then you see these dickheads sitting there chatting absolute bollocks, bro. We got super duper Mick. 5 years, Brems. What are you selling me?
Yeah, it's fucking mad, innit? It's actually mad, innit? When you look at the situation around Arsenal, how we've become in this state where it's all right just finishing second is nuts. You get me? Because if it was any other club, big club, yeah, they'll be actively looking for a new manager. You get me? Yeah. And I've said this time and time again, I won't just sack Arteta for anybody. Don't get it twisted. You get me? But as a big club, you should be moving correctly. You should be moving proactively, and you should be looking to always improve on the team and the squad as a whole. You get me? And if Arteta is getting you there and thereabouts, fair enough, well done to him, because before we come in, we was nowhere near anywhere the position we are in. It doesn't mean that we can't let him go, bring somebody else in and take us to the heights that we need to. And I actually believe, I say, if we get a stature, I honestly believe they'll be able to take this crop of players with a few more added over the line, 1,000,000%. The thing is with Arteta, he's currently got no experience to do that. So we're just going to be guessing forever. Does that make sense? How long are we going to be waiting as fans for a trophy? He's got us one trophy in 5 years. What, 5.5 years actually? You get me? It's not good enough. If this was, I don't know if I'm frozen or not, because there's a little bit of a mad
we can still hear you, brother. We can still hear you. No, you're lagging a little bit, but we can still hear you, brother.
Oh.
It's cutting out every now and again. It's a little bit echoey every now and again. Keep talking, though. Keep talking.
Yeah. So I think I've lost where I was at now. This is our phase, you get me? End up losing.
What phase is Prem's in? Prem's is in phase frozen. Go away, Anna. Okay, bye.
Are we back in? Are we back in?
No, just keep talking, Prem's. It'll fix itself. Keep going.
Go on, say nothing. But yeah, man, I think if we just get a serious manager to come in now, yeah, and take this team from where we are to the next level, I don't know why anybody would be complaining about that. I'm hearing Arsenal fans, yeah, always saying, oh, we'll give Arteta one more season, we'll give him one more season. It shouldn't be the case. If the opportunity arises, you go out there and you actively look to improve. Just like you look to improve the squad, you should be looking to improve the managerial position as well. If this was any other manager, yeah, he would have been slaughtered by now. Slaughtered. Arsene Wenger didn't win anything for 9 years or something coming up FA Cup wise. slaughtered. Do you know what I'm saying? And he had credit in the bank. Arteta's got no credit in the bank. So I don't understand why a lot of people just believe this is the guy to get us over the line. Like I said, I'm not sitting here and I'm not saying that there's not a lot of things that he has done since he's come in that I've actually thought, you know what, all right, fair enough. You managed to get us to this position, you managed to get us there, but that's not enough now, you get me? That's it. Your phases are really over now. There's no more phases for you. You get me? Anything else now, yeah. Now we're just becoming a club, yeah, that are just giving people opportunities for the sake of it. Because like I said, if it wasn't Arteta and it was anybody else, best believe this season we're getting chopped 1,000,000%. But because the fans, yeah, are a lenient fan base, because that's what Arsenal are, a lenient fan base, it's all right. It's always next season. You get me? And I guarantee you now, yeah, all these same fans, yeah, that are saying, you know what, this is Arteta's last season. Come next season, they'll be saying, nah, it's all right, we'll give him one more season. Believe me, that's how it's going to move. That's how it always is.
They've already spun it, bro. They've said if he gets his players this summer, if he gets his striker, his left winger. So if he doesn't, they've already got the out. Well, the board never backs him. Give him one more year. The board let him down again. Bro, we could be sat here on a 10-year trophy drought and this lot will be on their knees. All right, Norms, I know you need to bounce as well. Before you bounce, yeah? Say what you got to say. Matt is going to play some clips. Yeah, I know you need to bounce. I know you got. I appreciate you, brother.
I was going to go and get I did get the light bulb up. You know what I mean?
The man's got the light bulbs in that. Yeah? I've got about 50 light bulbs. I'm not even taking the piss. I've got all shapes nice over there. If you're in your 40s and you ain't got a shit ton of light bulbs in your house, yeah, in a box, yeah, you failed. Or batteries or anything like that. You always have to have batteries and light bulbs.
Candles.
Screwdrivers, candles. I love a candle, bruv. I'm zesty. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you have to have candles, light bulbs, screwdriver. Yeah, fucking go on, Norms.
Right, let me just before I go, let me just finish with this, guys.
Yeah, there's it.
Oh, he's looking at you now, D.
I Prems. Don't he look like Lee Judges?
Oi, Judges, get out of here.
Prems. Sonny wants to have a chat with you. Yeah? Sonny wants to know what's going on.
Go on, Prems. I'll move out the way. Have a chat.
I don't even know what's going on, lads.
All right, man's side-eyeing you, and the man's off his nut on the weed, bro.
I'm on about cloud 9 right now. You know
don't show Prems that. He's off his nut, mate. He'll be thinking that's coming for him.
We'll be dreaming about that tonight, lads.
No, that's a fucking nightmare. Trust me.
Waking up in the middle of the night.
That's waking up tomorrow knowing Arteta's still our manager, mate. No robot.
I see that over my face, mate. Tell you what.
Pause.
But listen, guys. It's another year. Yeah. Netflix FC. We go again. FC.
FC.
Second place trophy. What's all the trophies? Let's just name all the trophies. Second place trophy.
Beat Real Madrid, beat Man City.
Final trophy.
Two semi-finals.
2 quarterfinal trophies.
Best looking manager trophy. Best looking manager trophy.
Calendar year champions. Last 3 years, second most points. London champions. London champions.
Be asking for a fucking autograph, you liars.
If I see Arteta, you think I'll ask, bro? I swear down. Ask Troops. You know Troops, innit? Yeah. You ask Troops. I was at Stamford Bridge and I see Wenger and Troops was doing his vlog. I said, Wenger, you've been Stamford Bridge, so you know how fucked up their stadium is. You're literally, the players come out, you're right on top of them, yeah? Pause. Right? I said, Wenger's there, he's signing autographs. I said, Ty, move out of the way, bro. I said, you see you yeah, I said, you've buried my foot. Ask Troops. And he goes, Guns, you're a madman. 2 weeks later, we played Red Star Belgrade. I'm sat with a Pratt in the hat. Yeah, prick in the nick, whatever you want to call him. And he goes, no, that's Wenger sat over there. You know where the co-op is on the corner? Yeah, outside the where the armory is, you got the co-op where the player you go down to go player entrance and all that and underground. Yeah, sorry, time move. I said I told you last week. Twice I've met Wenger. Twice I've told him go fuck yourself, mate. Fuck off. Yeah, you think I'll be get out of here, Prems? I might have to kick you for that. That's disgusting.
Big
I
up,
don't
Norm.
think he cares at the minute.
Right, man's chilling, bro.
Telling ya, I think we need to see
me.
we need to see Lee Gunner, yeah, and fucking Arteta at dinner together or something, yo. That's
No,
what
you need to see me in a press conference with that pussy old brother. I swear down.
You get me, yo, sir, down, yo.
Probably
Lee,
won't
if
happen.
he wins the Premier League and that next season, are you gonna get a tattoo of him?
I've got no tattoos on me, bro. But I die with no tattoos, bro. Like, imagine when you're 70 and you got saggy tattoos and that. Like, what are we doing? Like, it's like,
Yeah,
again.
fuck off. I got tattoos. What you talking about?
I let Norms and Aaron need to bounce as well, yeah.
Yeah, big up to.
Yeah, and then we go from there.
Nice.
Go on, Norms.
Nice.
Check your channel out, Norms.
Yeah, Normski TV. Do what's his name on a Wednesday? What podcast on a Wednesday? Tomorrow on with Aaron and DJ B. We're going to be getting more merch out, dressing up some people.
More merch.
Yeah, we got the girls edition. It's
You not got the Calafiori, you not got the Calafiori Adidas boxer shorts.
I'll be modelling them. Don't worry. I bought myself about 10 pairs. Don't worry about that.
Hey, you got him in extra small because he's a dwarf.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I've been in the skinny ones at the bottom of the wash.
Don't worry. Me and Shane are gonna buy you a Midgetland fucking. I swear down. Me and Shane were texting earlier. We're gonna buy you a Midgetland shirt. Yeah, I swear because you're a midget. How tall are you?
5'10". Like.
Oh, okay. Well, you look like a midget on stream. Move your camera up.
He likes to Aaron wears shorts all year round. Minus a pair of shorts.
Yeah, he does. Go on, Norms. Go on, then. I'll let Aaron go and we'll go from there.
Big up, Norms. Take care, mate. See you tomorrow.
Aaron, no, I'm 5'10" and a half. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fucking taller than you fuckers. I'm 5'11.2.
Friday show, yeah. So everyone was giving it the Barry, and then
Are you 5'11"?
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
5'11.2.
I'm 5'11" as well.
Yeah, I'm built like Peter Crouch, though, Prims.
Oh, the fucking the Jolly Green Giant over here, and 5.5.2. Fucking, you've even having 0.2 on half a fucking.
Yeah, I'm 5'11.2, bruv. 72 kg.
I'm 5'10.04 -9.
Don't mention 2. I don't like the number 2 at the moment.
5'11.2 when he had gelled up hair, yo. That's when he was 5'11.2, yo.
Hey.
You go 5'11.2.
The extra 0.2 counted.
I don't like the number 2. I don't like that 2 second. I don't. Don't me that number 2.
Behavior.
3 2s are 6.
Norms, get that fucking Lee Judges lookalike off my screen, brother. I love you, bro. Get back to the Matrix. He's done it again, that fucking Harry Kane.
Actually, yeah, no, I'm going to Kenny's house, yeah? Later.
Oh, what are you doing in Kenny's house?
Hey.
Don't tell him, yeah?
He's going to go spoon him, fucking
please. Don't you wake him up? Don't you wake him up?
I love you, Norms. I fucking love this guy, bro. I swear.
Take care, people. Yeah.
I love them.
Love you, Norms, man.
Right, Aaron, shout your channel out, brother.
Yeah, big up, man. Yeah. No, Aaron talks to Arsenal. We got the world class Monday show. I mean, every Monday, 9:30.
Right, I promise you ever been on the show when they dress everyone up with the garments off the website?
Yeah.
We
enjoy taking the piss out of the Arsenal merch, and we pick up some of our. We pick up some of our fans, don't we? Do you know
So
what I
all the
mean?
people in the chat and the people on the panel, they put up the website with all the merch, and they go, "Oh yeah," and people in the chat, "Oh, I think that'll suit him." Or the people that say, Matty had loved the fucking.
We got Matty bad last week.
Oh, Lee, did we see what we got you in? Lee,
I haven't seen it.
Oh, mate, mate. Wait, do you know what?
These man think I'm wearing fucking like ankle socks. No, I wear the invisible socks.
I found you some big pull-up socks, and
the website
written on there. Do you know they got written on there? Gunners Lucky Match Day socks.
Yeah, so they go off of the website with all the merch on Alibaba FC. Yeah, right, and they go and they dress up the whole chat and the panel. Yeah, with the merch. They go, oh, Norms, I reckon you'd love that. Oh, Kenny's nicked your shirt.
We have a
It look better on Kenny than it would you. Bro, I swear to you, lot are fucking hilarious.
We have a bit of fun.
It was a mistake. I mean, what happened was,
better
right,
go
it
around
was,
Gunner's gaff, yo, and check. You never know, you might have fucking all these new Arsenal shirts on.
Yeah,
Gunner.
listen, Prem, do you want to roll up there 9:30
Giving
tomorrow,
it all
son?
this.
We'll drop you in some fucking naughty stuff.
there was a regular, there's a regular guy on Aaron's channel, and he got up the merch, and I just came out with, I went, oh, that'd look lovely on this guy in the chat, Dazza, wasn't it? Oh, that'd look great on Dazza, and then it just went from there. We were just dressing up everyone. Lee's had it, Matty's had it. Ken's got some lovely, got a nice dressing down, hasn't he?
What he's dressing them up on? Just what?
Yeah, we're taking the piss out of the merch, really, Prems.
Yeah, off their website. But Aaron, shout your channel out, yeah? Because Matty's going to play these clips real quick, yeah? Paul Merson's cooks.
Aaron talks Arsenal, and just quickly as well, I'm a bit stuck here. My missus ain't come down to help me down from the stall, so I'm a little bit stuck here. You know, it's a big drop from this bar stool, so you know what I mean. I might hurt my ankles all the way down. I'm only tiny, so I might be stuck here for a little bit. But big up everyone anyway. You know what I mean?
He ain't moved for 40 minutes, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Just remember, yeah? Just remember, leopard and the deer, yeah?
Wait, do you like that photo I sent you? Yeah,
No, that was fucking funny. You were a dickhead.
I was gonna send you
fuck off, Aaron. See you later. I'm kicking him.
Big up, Aaron. Thanks for tonight.
Love Aaron.
Big up, boy.
Love Aaron. Yo, Matty, run the clips. I know you got to bounce soon, Aaron.
I've got
Matty.
to bounce as well soon, man.
Yeah, I'm going to go soon as well. It's fucking 3 in the morning.
It's not like they've won it on 60 or 70.
Paul Merson.
They've been brilliant.
But nobody is close to them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But I'm not
yeah,
saying
but
this
it's
is
very hard, though, James, when you get it's very hard when you're juggling Champions League and that. You know, they had that big game against Real Madrid.
Liverpool.
Yeah, Liverpool went out. You know, but they'd already Arsenal chasing them.
Look how they keep cutting him off.
They threw their eggs into one basket, and then it was PSG because you're thinking they beat PSG, they're going to win the Champions League. You know, just beat Real Madrid, but Real Madrid wasn't as good as what everybody thought they were. And I think that's the thing. And this problem is with this Arsenal team is it's all right, I'm saying, and I'm trying to back them up and say, you know, they're a good team, but you've got to win something. It's not easy. You know, it's not easy. Every time it gets to like latter stages, they go. And I know people go, oh, they were ruthless last year and they just put their foot wrong once against Villa. But they did put their foot wrong. You know, all they had to do was be patient and win that game. I was here that day and they lost the game and Man City went perfect. But again, today, you know, last week, you know, next year they might have to go and beat Liverpool away and beat Newcastle at home. And it just, I don't know, it's not as easy as what people think to keep on to win something, and they keep on falling short. And sometimes people fall short. You know, it becomes normal. Do you know what I mean? It becomes natural. It's hard, and that would be my worry. I think Arteta's got till Christmas, till everybody starts. I mean, they will have to be in the top 2 at Christmas to keep on going.
You think he's got to win something next season?
Yeah, I think next season, I think 4. Do you know what I mean? I think if you get to 4 and then no, you know, you can't because everybody wants to play for Arsenal. Do you know, people come to Arsenal, so it's not like they're scratching to get players and they've got the money. For me, yeah, next year he's got to be in the top 2 by Christmas. Or
look how they cut him off.
You got.
Yeah, you saw that.
How many times do they cut these people off? Doesn't matter what media they're on, whether it's AFTV, whether it's TNT, TalkSport, Sky Sports, any other fucking channel that we go on, Matty, Prems, DJB, they talk over us all the time. As soon as you say something, Prems, you're on mute.
Sorry, you know what I was going to say? It depends on the person, though, because anytime I'm on AFTV, or best believe I'm saying exactly what I say. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's because Robbie knows you're fucking headbutting, bro.
You know what I mean? I think you just got as well, something like with Paul Murphy.
Yeah, but Yard man, but the crowd, Prems, real talk here, the crowd, guys, we've seen fucking Yardman stand there, spit facts. Yardman's a old guy, respectfully. Yeah, he's not a kid. Yeah, he's seen it. He's been there. He's done it. He's an older head. Yeah, he's got a ticket. He goes week in, week out. Yeah, and they're trying to take his hat off. They're trying to push him. Oh, booing him, jeering him, pushing him around. And then it's like, when other dickheads speak fucking bullshit. Yay! What do we think of Tottenham? Shit. Nobody cares then. Why are you singing it?
But Paul Merson was bang on with everything that he said, man. Bang on. Absolutely hit the hammer on the nail. bang on. But
Hammer
for
on
me,
the
I
hammer on
would
the
have
head. You mean?
same fucking thing in it. You know what
See,
I
this
mean?
is a money thing. Go on, mate. Play the next clip.
You got the gist of it, innit? You get me? As long as you got it, that's all that
Play the
matters.
next clip, mate. Roll the clip.
You've got to make it count. You see it go in circles, you know, teams like, look at Liverpool, they went 30 years, nearly 30 years without a title, a club like that, you know, and then all of a sudden it comes around, now, bang, they win trophies, you know, they're there and thereabouts again. You know, Man City, I remember, I was at Wembley yesterday at Man City, I remember when they were near to score against Gillingham, you know, and look at it now, like, I walked out yesterday, and I'm walking behind the fans, and it was like, that's how it was. It was like there was no
next season.
Yeah, it was no devastation. It was like, and I'm thinking, well, I ain't sure about that. I think again, that's turning. They're not going to win 16 games on the trot next year, you know. And you've got to make it count. You know, Man United were dominant. Look at them now, you know. And I just think, I just think they have to make it count. I think this is the last year. Before you know, after that. I think people like Saka next year, if they don't win anything, will be going, wait a minute, I need to start winning stuff.
What did I tell you? What did I say on the broadcast today? What did I say? What did I tell you? I said, look at that face. He's thinking to himself, how much longer can I deal with this? He's out of here after next year. You watch this whole deal situation with Saka. If we get to this year and you're still hearing about he hadn't resigned, that means he's thinking, he's waiting, he's looking, he's seeing. We all saw Saliba today.
Oh, his face, bro.
Saliba's face today. You saw it.
One more. Yeah. Saka will get his head turned in January if we're like not where we should be. Christmas, Saka will get his head turned in January.
You're not going to tell me when the likes of Bayern Munich, even AC Milan, regardless of whatever situation they in, you know, these bigger clubs start coming up and then they start knocking on the door. They're not turning up. It's not, bro. Liverpool. Yeah, even
that's where he's going. That's where Saka's going to end up.
But Liverpool, man. Do you know what we've actually got to wait for, though? We've got to see what Berta does because we've got to actually give him a bit of a chance. The guy's just walked through the door, and I honestly believe, I think he's the guy who will just get rid of Arteta and bring in whoever he wants to bring in. Like, that's the honest truth, you get me? And I think that's what we're going to have to wait and see. Because, see, my man, this guy's been dealing with Diego Simeone for years, you know. And there ain't hardly anyone tougher than Diego Simeone. This is why I keep saying I want
It's going to be a clash, man.
Hey, Prim.
You get me?
Prim, have you noticed Arteta's behavior changed since Bertha showed up?
Since it got announced.
You know
Look,
what?
he's walking out of press conferences.
Totally honest with you, bro. I've been so disheartened with Arsenal, bro. Yeah, that, bro,
you ain't even been watching, innit?
Today and that, bro.
Thank you.
I love
you,
the
Press.
highlights. I swear
I love
down,
you,
bro.
Press.
Like, I've been so disheartened with what I've been seeing. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. When we're in the Champions League, don't get it twisted, bro. I'm backing my team to the fullest. You get me? And I'm thinking, we've not got this far for me not to back my team. But then when they fucking let you down, yo, bro, it's just so disheartening. You think, rah, fuck yous, man. I can't even be arsed. You get me? Like that's what my mindset's like. And I just don't want to even think about it because it actually really, really pisses me off. So I'll be honest with you, I don't know what his mindset's been like, you know, since Berta's walked in because I've only seen a few games still.
All right, Prems, let me tell you right now, Yeah, they had 12 press conferences, but pre-game, after game, since he got announced. Matty, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying. Chat, am I lying? Yeah, they never asked him about Berta once. No. Soon as we were at the Champions League, the season's finito, por favor. Now they're asking about Berta. Are you aligned with what the board want? Are you all on the same page? He sat in his press conference today after the game and he said, them guys upstairs.
Passing the buck.
Them guys upstairs, he said.
Now, one time, did you ever hear him say Edu is to go out and supposed to do such and such?
That guy Edu upstairs. He never said that, mate.
It was a collaborative effort.
Yeah.
It was collaborative. It was.
But you know what? Maybe the owners, maybe the people higher up, I've looked at it and thought, we need somebody in with authority because they can't deal with Arteta or they don't know how to deal with Arteta. You know what I'm saying? So
because he's a fucking magician, bro. He's a philosopher. He's a fucking psychologist.
We got to wait and see how it is because I honestly believe Arsenal are going to spend some serious though this summer. I keep
Yeah.
saying it. People think I think we will. And you know what? Arteta ain't going anywhere really and truly. No matter how much you like it or you don't, he's gonna be here next
I need to
season.
start smoking weed, bro.
Bro, trust me, I'm telling you, bro. It takes confidence the problems away. Then you'll be all right. You start thinking a bit different. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I was ready to murder this guy. You get me, man? Stop smoking beer again, yeah. Give him a second chance.
Yeah. That's not a real thing, by the way. That's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, this is just a cigarette, this, bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you now, I think Berta, we got to see what he does in it, because if he's serious, we'll find out next season. Because obviously this season's just a little warms in it. He's not even been here the full season. This is just a little warmer in it. So now next season, I think he's going to be fair. He's going to say to Arteta, right, sweet, this is it now. Have literally this season. If he doesn't do anything at the end of the season, I think Arteta knows to himself he's going to be gone. Trust me, that's what it is. 1,000,000%. I'm telling you, Berta ain't here to fuck around. You could just see it.
And if he is, he can fuck off as well.
Yeah.
Mate, before you play that, mate, sorry, 1 sec. This tweet. Look how many people were seated for last year's speech compared to this. Yep. Last year's speech. Don't accept second place, guys. We want much more, guys. And then we don't settle for second place. We're cussed every day. Look at this season.
That's what JB, you know what you sent me earlier? Huh?
DJB, I swear. Wait, look at this guy. He's had enough. He's got to hold that fucking flag up saying thanks for your support. Look at him. He's stressed, bruv. He definitely watches the channel. Yeah, look at him. Look, after the people are not even looking, look, they're facing the other way.
More gaps than the band, dog.
Yeah, go back to
fucking mess, mate. Honestly, it's an
Look at that. Look, that's last season. That's last season. Same fucking thing, you know. Thank you for your support.
3 times in a row, man. 3 fucking.
Yeah, but DJ, they'll tell you that Wenger did this. Yeah, and then the next season he won a double. Yeah, good one. Look at the state of this guy. This guy is just saying whatever top gooners say on the internet, yeah, to prolong his fucking his employment. Well, guys, red cards, guys, unprecedented circumstances, guys. Fuck off, mate. Look at that. That tells you right there.
Yeah.
DJ, you were there.
It's flat, man. It was
You was
flat,
there
man.
last year. You was there last year.
Flat.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, that angle don't do it no justice, though, you know.
It's going to be a lot more difficult than that. You've lost one of the best central midfield players in Premier League history that can get you out of trouble time and time again in Kevin De Bruyne. It's very difficult to find those types of players. So I do feel that the 2 best sides again will be Arsenal and Liverpool next season.
Is there a worry or something that maybe that Arsenal need to balance when they're making decisions potentially at Christmas time next year? That Mikel Arteta has brought them this far, taken them from a team that wasn't challenging for the league title to a team that 3 seasons in a row has finished second, has qualified for the Champions League, reached the semi-finals of for the Premier League and reached the semi-finals of the Champions League.
She said Premier League title.
They interrupt that progress if they make a change, do you think?
She's bamboozled.
To be in the top 2 next season, I think it's only now and then Liverpool again. But they will have to get over the line come what may. Yeah, it all depends who's around. They'll have to make that decision. You can't keep on.
You're going to be back next season.
And especially if Tottenham go and win Wednesday night. I'm not getting away from
This is the elephant.
Look at they're cutting him off. Look at they're cutting Merson off.
Could end up this season having qualified for the Champions League and with a trophy. And yes, a much lower finish in the league and what's been a really difficult season for them. But you could argue, or you could certainly have a kind of pub argument about who's had the better season there.
You look at what you're saying, and you're saying, like, last season it was Arsenal and Man City. You're challenging Man City.
That's Les Ferdinand, right?
Most people start this season, they would have had Arsenal as finishing like Man City.
They're cutting him off as well.
They've done that. But now Liverpool have overtaken them. So it's Arsenal and Liverpool. At some stage, you need to be the team. You need to be the team that wins it. And Arsenal, each year, great finish second 3 times, but after that, people want you to win. You have to win something. You have to come back with something. And
Who's
Arsenal-
playing that tune in the background? That's funny.
Was it UB4 you're saying?
Yeah, UB40 in the background. Who's playing UB40 in the background?
That's at the stadium. That's at the stadium. That's at the stadium, Lee.
That's at the stadium.
Can happen. So look, I think Mikel is right. He's done so many good things at his club. They're short of a couple of players who've been proven, but they do need a striker. Whatever way you dress it up, you can't say, because you'd rather have someone trying to finish opportunities that they've missed this year that goes that short centre forward.
Tottenham winning a couple Wednesday might just give them the lift they need.
Give who the lift?
Here you go.
Happy. I'm really and truly is the happiest I ever been.
Yard man. Robbie.
Thank you. I'm happy. Crystal Palace win the FA Cup. I'm so happy. That come like it just made my day. Yesterday when they beat Manchester City, I'm looking at it, Oliver Glasner, I'm like, you know what? That's a manager. That is manager. And there's a lot of manager out there in Spain, in Italy, who the first or second season, they're winning something. We're going into the 6th, 7th year now, and we still haven't seen anything. We still haven't seen
Actually, the trophy that he won is the same trophy that Mikel Arteta won. He's won that as well. So I think
Hey, go on, Robbie.
I got it coming that, but you have to understand.
We have to remember.
But you have to remember. Let me correct you, yeah. Mikel Arteta used that team that Unai Emery have to win that trophy, Corona and everything, yeah? No. Oliver Glasner, no. If you cannot compare Oliver Glasner winning his FA Cup to Mikel Arteta FA Cup, you can't.
So should we?
No. Crystal Palace FA Cup is a real FA Cup.
So hold on. So
No, we are going to dismiss. We're dismissing.
Let's all go for him.
We're going to dismiss Mikel Arteta FA Cup.
Okay, 1 second. So should we dismiss Arne Slot winning the league with Jurgen Klopp's place?
No.
Yay! Look at the state of this fan base, bro.
You know what? Hold on. Let me tell you the difference. All right.
I love Yard man. He don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I don't know why Bob was going on there, mate. I don't know why Bob was going on this.
I don't know why anyone goes on there.
Mikel Arteta played 2 games and win the FA Cup. 2 games.
He didn't. He played all the games, Yard man. But fairs, carry on.
You cannot ask about Liverpool winning the Premier League, because for the last 10 years, who win the Premier League in double over in 10?
Listen, I think it's been an amazing achievement.
Off straight away.
First season, right? There's no way I'd discount that. But
that's what you're trying to do.
I'm just asking.
Because you're comparing it.
No, but I'm asking you the question because you're the one discounting it.
One last one, Lee.
Hey, Matty, before you do that, Prem's battery is about to die.
I've got to bounce as well, guys.
And DJ's going to go, Prem, shout your chat. Well, you got a channel, but you don't use it. You need to upload more. Come on, you spit facts, my guy.
This fucking season, bruv. You get me? That's my.
All right, you need to, man. 2024, year of the truth. 25, year of the demise, my guy.
I'm not gonna lie. I've had a lot going on with like filming and certain things.
You sound like our manager, bruv. Oh, injuries and all that.
Big up, Prems.
Hard work. But listen, boys. Love a shout.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping on as well. Appreciate you, brother.
100, bro.
Yeah, we'll talk soon, man. We'll talk soon. Love, brother. DJ.
Yeah, big up, Lee. Big up, Matty. I debuted my channel tonight, the Arsenal Huddle, and
Lauren, get his channel, please.
Yeah, no, it went really good. So, Matty, thank you for the opportunity for setting me on my way, and Lee, thanks for all your advice and support.
DJ, you were the best market opportunity of the season.
Oh man, I appreciate it, mate. I know I've got a lot of respect for you two guys. You've supported me all along. So, what can I say? I'm blessed. I'm really blessed. Thanks, Lee, for having me on again. Matty, always a pleasure, my friend. And what can I say about the season, man? It's just, I'm like Jezza. I'm fucking done in. I'm flat. I'm really, really depressed.
Get yourself out to Spain, man. No, come on.
Yeah, I'm really depressed with it, man. And
when you got time off, DJ, it's literally a 2-3 hour flight.
Yeah, it is. It is. I know. I need a holiday, to be honest.
We'll just all rock up at Jezza's, yeah. Fuck it. No, we just all set up at Jezza's.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Help him be a dam buster.
I cannot wait until the end of the season because I am going to take a nice long.
Do you know what? Right? Do
Yeah,
you know
thanks,
what?
mate. It's been a
Do you know
long
what?
season.
The
man.
annoying thing about it is, do you know what? The annoying thing about it is, we know we're going to be back here in the same thing next season.
Yeah.
Unless the club grow a pair, we're going to
They
be
won't.
back to
I'm not
square.
going to put my blood pressure up next year. I'm just going to come back and say, well, you got 5 years of work to show for it, so you know what's coming. So
Yeah. We already know, no matter who he signs or they sign, yeah, we already know we ain't winning shit next season.
That's what I'm saying. You could give him the best fucking players in the world.
You could give him MSN, Messi, Neymar, Suarez.
Yeah, give him all the prime players. Give him fucking Ronaldo in his prime, Messi in his prime, whatever. It ain't happening. It ain't happening.
Hey, DJ, if this
place
channel
back.
wasn't my main income and the second channel, fuckers, sub to my second channel. If the second channel was my main channel, bruv, I swear down, I wouldn't even watch after games. This shit. It's boring. And you go. Yeah. So like me and Matty are watching it from afar. We're watching it abroad. You're actually getting out of your fucking bed and going, mate.
Mate, well,
Yeah.
I'd like to bring my sleeping bag home today to wash it, ready for next season. I've got a new pillow ready for next season. I'm going to get a new sleeping bag ready for next season.
The club not funding that, no?
No. I've had to, no. I'll tell you what,
I guarantee they put your ticket up 4%, though, haven't they?
Well, of course I have. Yeah, that's gone up.
Yeah,
That's gone up. My season ticket's gone up. Yeah, definitely. But, you know, fucking is what it is, man. Honestly, he's got to go, unfortunately. He has got to go.
DJB is on 518 subs.
Yeah, come on, man.
That needs to hit 1,000 before me and Matty wrap this up in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So, come on, guys. There's unprecedented circumstances, guys. There's 1,500 people, guys. With the context.
Market opportunity. This market opportunity.
You've been the fucking signing of the season, mate. I
Oh,
swear
man.
down. Mate, the
Wicked,
fucking
man.
fact that you didn't know what you were doing, you just landed on Matty's channel.
I had to rent.
Standing ovation.
I had to rent, man.
Standing ovation. Wins in the chat, guys.
You know what it's like.
The lemon. He squeezed the lemon. Got the juice.
He had the light bulbs, guys. He played North London together, guys. He played We Never Walk Alone, guys. Yeah, what do you see, the rabbit or the duck, guys? Yeah, and you want Champions League? You want Champions League? Fuck off. Yeah, real one. Bless up, DJ. Get some rest.
Big up, guys, and I'll
one more game to go, brother.
Yeah, one more game.
Next week we should have a open house to everybody for the last game. Everybody watch that shit show.
Yeah, I think I can get about 10 or 12 people on.
You're
not going to Southampton away? You're not wasting your money on that? No, I don't. Matty, we talked about going Newcastle away for the second leg of the semi. Best thing you ever done.
I'll tell you what, mate. It was. That still haunts me. Walking out Newcastle.
Yeah, first leg.
Haunts me. Yeah, that still haunts me.
1-0.
That still fucking haunts me. That one.
He texted me. I walked out. He put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he said, "I'm walking to." Was it Finsbury Park?
Yeah, I was walking down to Ivory, isn't it? When
I said, "Oh, by the way, it's 2-0. Gordon scored."
I know. Sad,
we then
isn't it?
talked about. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, we have to laugh because we're crying, mate.
Exactly. And if Isak had been playing yesterday, man, we'd have been 2-3 down at half time.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. Joel Linton as well.
Exactly. Anyway, guys, Matty,
see you tomorrow, man.
Love as always, and Lee. Cheers, my friend. I'll see you tomorrow on the 6 o'clock.
The real talk.
The
6
real
PM.
talk. Rat Army. Take care, brothers.
Brother.
What's up, brother? Anyone asking how you find his channel? It's pinned. DJ Crane's pinned comment. Go on, mate. Carry on.
All right,
we're wrapping about 10. Yeah.
Yep.
Get Craig Burley. Get Craig Burley as well. Yeah.
He didn't have one today.
Oh,
we're gonna close out with Turkish.
What next season's about, which, funnily enough, that's what we said this season was about last season. So it's becoming somewhat of a theme now. Funnily enough, that's what we said. We start getting over the line.
Rewind that, mate. That's fucking hilarious.
And we start getting over the line now. And that's what next season's about, which, funnily enough, that's what we said this season was about last season. So it's becoming somewhat of a theme now.
Does that frustrate you? Because I said this when I was in Kenya. I said to Robbie, like, he kept saying people, "Oh, next season." I was like, we've said that last season, and it's like, I don't want to say next season, but there's no other result apart from saying, "Well, next season." So is this really the lot for you? I mean, I don't know if it even matters if you say it's last season. It's kind of down to them lot, but.
Hey, hold it. Ludo, so they lost tonight too? They lost tonight? They've done it again. They've done
it again.
Toronto Maple Leafs have done it.
No wonder a gal looks so fucking deflated. He's spent 80 quid on a fucking football shirt. Seen David Raya fucking out of his goal, and he was like, he panics me. Well, we've been sending you all year. Yeah. Ain't won nothing. 6 minutes to go, 3 goals. 6 minutes, 3 goals, sorry.
Lee, they were up 3 games to 1 in the series. All they had to do was win 1 game. And they've lost,
Wow.
they lost 4 in a row.
They were 3-0 with 1 period to go.
They won the last one, but they've lost. They've come all the way back and lost. The other team has come all the way back.
No wonder a gal's so stressed.
See, everybody was laughing. That's what my fucking Rangers had to deal with. Them down Florida, the Florida Panthers, man.
Is that who won it? The Panthers?
Yeah, they won that particular series. Yeah.
Say, listen, if it doesn't happen, I'm going full guns blazing when it comes to Arteta. You're not the man or the club.
No, you're not. You'll be fucking jumping around with fucking whatever flag of the player we sign outside whatever stadium.
Because all it's going to take is 4 games. If we win the first 6 games, everything's great. There's no problem. No, everything's good.
This is our season. We can go invincible, break Chelsea's record for goals.
You wait till that schedule come out. I cannot wait till that schedule drop at the first one. Usually the 1st of June.
Oh, but we had a tough start, Matt. You
No.
played the same teams twice.
Yeah, I cannot wait until we get the
It's just been very stale come the end of this season. Obviously, the Champions League's been refreshing, but even the way that ended, it was kind of like, well, we all saw that coming off the back of the windows we've had in the season we've had. So it's been a bit stale for a little while now. I just watched Mikel Arteta speak at the end, obviously considering the last home game, and he pointed up at the board and said they know what they need to do, or they need to do what they need to do, one or the other, basically. And I think that's somewhat telling. At the same time, regardless, I mean, he's also signed a new contract, and it's time to deliver.
Yeah, that's it. It's time to go.
I played very quick before we bounce here, because we are going to bounce here. Have you got the clips locked and loaded from the ones in the private from AFTV? Yeah, we need to play them 3 clips, and we're wrapping on that. And tell me who's live, guys. We'll raid them. Yeah, they're only little clips, like 1-minute clips, if that.
People are like, yeah, but people are coming up to me, yeah, but Isak weren't playing. That's one guy. One player missing. People are coming up to you, Isak, Matty Redden misses me. Isak ain't play. That's one guy. We've had Saka,
Joel Linton was missing.
Gabriel Magalhaes, one of the best centre-backs in the league, missing since the start of March. Havertz, who we saw today, that's the first time we've seen him since February. Right? Jesus out. Right? Since whether you think Jesus is the answer as a strike or not, missing since January, out for the season. Right? I'm not even on about, listen, the Martinelli injuries and that, I'm not on about. Every team gets those. You know what I mean? Take player out for 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Mate, pause it right there, please. I'm not going to talk about Martinelli injuries because we have these players out for 3-4 weeks. Cool. Man then mentioned before that, 29. He mentioned Gabi Magalhaes. Brother, he said he's been out since March. Bro, we were out of every competition apart from Champions League. We're done. They're grouping all of these injuries together.
Lee, they're talking about injuries, but you know what they're not talking about? Chat, you know what they're not talking about? They're not talking about 14 draws. You ain't winning shit with 14 draws. I'm telling you that now.
Matty, look at this here. Look at the Premier League, 2 years ago.
The longer, the further you get into a season, draws are just like losses.
Mate, look at the Premier League, 2 seasons ago. 14 draws. If they converted half of them, that's 14 points.
Yeah.
Right? So that's 14 points. That puts them on 85. They finish above Arsenal.
23-24, Lee. Go to 23, 24. And just look at what happens.
Liverpool, if they convert half of them, yeah, that's 10 points. They finish on 92. Yep, draws kill you off. You're better off losing, winning. Losing,
24.
winning.
Go 24.
This is 24.
23, 24. That's
20. Yeah, that's 23, 24.
Okay, that's right.
We go 22, 23, mate. Newcastle. If they convert half of them, that's 7 times 2.
21. That's just for last. Let's go to 21 for just for last. Let's go to 21. Let's see.
21, 22 or 20, 21?
21, 20, 21. Look at that.
11, Chelsea.
Look at Brighton. Look at Brighton. Go down. Just go down. Boom, right there.
15. If they convert 7 of them, that's 14 points more. That puts them on 67. They finish where Man United are.
Go up. That's right. Go up to 5. And now look how many points we had back then.
Yeah, and guess what? How many draws did we have? How many losses? Yeah, win, draw, barely any, loss. Win, loss, win, loss. No fucker cares, bruv. Why did we finish above United? Oh, because they drew 10 games. Yeah. If they converted 5 of them into wins, that's 10 points more. That puts them on 68. They still finished behind us because they were shit. Yeah. Chelsea, though, 11 draws. Let's say they convert 5 of them. That's 10 points more. They still finished behind because these two were clear. Yeah. Let's go to this season. 10 draw. Chelsea again. Chelsea again. 5 times 2 is 10. That puts them on 77. They finished second. Finished second. You can do this every fucking year, Matt. Look at last year. Liverpool, 10 draws. 5 of them times 10. That puts them on 92, Matty.
It's not the injuries. That's what I'm saying. It's not the injuries. It's the draws. That's why we were nowhere to be seen this year. People keep going on about injuries. It's not injuries. It's draws. Oh, yeah, it's part of that because that's contributed to the draw. No, we lost 21 points from winning positions.
Same as Southampton.
Bro, you can't win a league like that. You can't do it. You can't.
Nope. Matty, real talk, yeah? Liverpool convert five of them 10 draws, yeah, into wins. That's 10 points. Add 10 to 82, they finish champions. 92 points. 92 points.
Keep dropping points. Keep dropping points and watch how much you win. You ain't winning nothing.
Newcastle, 14 draws. Convert half of them, 7 times 2 is 14. 14, that's 85 points. That puts them above Arsenal. Yeah, and actually, they would have played these teams. So that means we got less points.
It's about consistency, man. And Liverpool was extremely consistent this year when they need to be consistent, regardless of what people think. I think they only lost 2 games or whatever it was this year. Bro, they only lost 2 games.
Mm.
People go, oh, they had injuries.
I think they lost 3. Yeah, they lost 3.
3 games.
How many did we lose under Unai?
But then when you look at the category.
Unai, 7.
7. And we was in
7.
fifth.
2 points off third. Yeah, and look at the title. 98-97. 2 points off third. He left a mess.
Yeah, he's left. They keep talking that narrative.
He left a mess. European final, 2 points off third. Left a mess. Yeah, fuck off, man. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. It's jarring.
I got this other one here.
Yeah, 10 losses. Nobody cares about the losses. Nobody cares about losses because the draws kill you more than losses.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I got.
You could go 18 wins, 19 wins, 19 losses. Yeah, but if you go fucking 12 draws, yeah, 10 losses. Yeah, and go on, play it, mate. Go on.
Hit it.
When you come here week in, week out, and it's just nearly every year, you know.
What's wrong with that, Robbie? Like, why? What's wrong with nearly? That's competing. That's
You want
competing.
trophies, don't you?
Well, of course.
Football's about
What's going to
trophies.
happen there? Well, margins are small, right? This is we're talking about the best league in the world, best football league in the world. I've come all the way from Australia to watch the best of the best. We're not talking about, you know, trying to beat these Mickey Mouse clubs. These are top 10 clubs, and there's 20 teams, and only one can win it, right? We've got to be realistic here. We've got to be honest with ourselves.
Yeah, we want to be that one.
Of course, and we'll get there. We have to build.
So how long do you give the manager to do that? How long does he?
Mate, please pause it 1 sec. See how his energy is different when somebody's sucking off this club.
Oh yeah, he's in agreement.
But when it's somebody that's not sucking off the club, he talks over him all the time. Yeah. This guy's going, so how long do you give him? Motherfucker. When the guy was saying, yo, this is a disgrace. Yeah, don't care about injury. Oh, talking. He plays both sides. Stop listening to that shit. He's a fucking idiot. He's playing both sides. How long do you give him? Yeah, he agrees with what he's saying.
We just wait.
Why are we asking those questions? Why are we challenging Mikel Arteta to win it? We should be asking him to compete. He should be competing, right? Look at Manchester United, right? Those fans expect a trophy every single season. You know, how disappointing is that? You know, to turn up and
so do we.
We want, but we're competing. You know, they wish.
Oh, now it's gone the other way because he thought he was on side.
We want, but we're competing. You know, they wish they were like us. You know, they wish they were like us. You know, they would kill to be in our position right now, right? You know, so I think we need to do our best. We need to realize that it's a process. The process is going to happen. You know, we need to realize that, you know, to be able to see my team, the Champions League semi-final, you know how special that is? It's
in the semi-final, not the final, in the semi-final. Y'all let that sink in. Semi-final.
Why don't you support Melbourne Victory? Or Adelaide United? Because he's flipping and flopping all the way through that little clip he played. Yeah, Robbie's challenging him because he thought he was going against him.
Oh, yeah.
Then when he realised, he was like, oh, shit. But then the guy went against, and then it's, oh, shit. Yeah. Do you know why, matey? Because the guy's confused. The guy flipped and flopped in that short little clip right there.
Here you go, Lee. This is old head here. I hate JB and them going.
He played football at the highest level.
No, he didn't.
Sorry.
He won things. He's been coached by the best coaches in the world. And I think, in my personal opinion, and that's me from Ireland, who have the most affiliated supporters to this club.
What would Kyle say?
By Halloween.
I'm going to send this to Kyle.
Yeah, he is the right man to bring this club forward. Okay. And it takes...
and Kyle will know exactly where he's from in Ireland, yeah? And he'll ask him about his Gaelic football team.
Yeah.
Yeah? And watch how many managers they've sacked.
Of 26 players. Right, and turn around, he got rid of and I said this to you, and you can Google it. You can Google it. Got rid of Aubameyang, got rid of players that.
Yeah, it was in the final this month.
So, and I've seen and I've watched how this club have developed all my life. I've a plaque over there in the ground. This stadium is built.
You paid $5 just like everybody else paid when they was building the stadium if you wanted to opt to get a plaque or a brick over there. I remember it just like it was yesterday.
Facts. Yeah, Aubameyang has won a title since he left. Yeah, he's also in a fucking final.
It might have not been $5. I can't remember what it was, but Lee, you remember?
No, but you can get it. I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's outside the ground. It's near the armory.
They gave everybody an opportunity that if they wanted to put your name on a brick or whatever it was.
Yeah, on a little fucking little tile thing. Yeah, some like cemented on. Yeah, it's like when the kitchen guy comes around, he does the tiling. You get the tile around. You have your name and so on and so forth. Yeah, bro, this guy's chatting shit.
Most of them are. Most of them are, Lee.
Man said it's from Waterford. Yeah, big up William. Bro, I guarantee they have higher standards for their Irish fucking Gaelic football team. Yeah. Or fucking curling team. Yeah, or fucking any Gaelic sport that they have out there where you are. Yeah, I don't know Gaelic sports inside out. Yeah. I guarantee their manager's been sacked instantly. Guarantee it. And if they ain't, they won shit.
Lee, absolute hogwash. That's it, brother.
Mate, this is what we're dealing with, unfortunately. Yeah, and it's kind of sad. Yeah, and William has seen this team, manager in phase 1, win a title, a trophy in phase 1, first trophy for 68 years. What phase are they in? Yeah, but then this guy is standing going, oh, well, it's on the cusp of greatness. Why? Because you've been bamboozled, mate. Yeah, by fucking Tim Stillman. Yeah, you've been bamboozled by the Athletic. Yeah, you've been bamboozled by the PR of this manager. You've been bamboozled, yeah, by the fucking bullshit that gets spread every day on TalkSport, TNT, so on and so forth. ESPN, Matty, I love you, man. Yeah. ESPN is the only fucking channel that says it as it is. I swear. And being sport. I'm being sport. Yeah. To be fair, being sport and ESPN, they're the only two.
I did have one from ESPN. That was one that I happened to save. Here we go.
Finishing this second place, does it feel like at least a little bit of a successful campaign for the Gunners?
No, of course not. Of course not. I mean, finishing second in any league is a pretty good thing, right? But I mean, Arsenal are being built. We talk about Mikel Arteta. He talks about the process and progress, which we've seen in the last couple of seasons. It's going to be the third season they'll finish second, right? There was a point, but disappointment is that look how far away they are from Liverpool, and not many. I can't imagine that many, honestly, would say that Liverpool are going to be the ones that take away the title if Manchester City slip up. So it's certainly no trophies whatsoever this season for them, and it really feels at this stage like it's next season or never. When I say never, loosely, right? But not for a long, long time for Arsenal. It feels that way. Get it done right. I'm talking about the off season, and in terms of transfer, and they have a chance at the Premier League trophy. They will have that because, all these finishes second, you gain experience as well. Obviously, they've had major injuries as well. So if they stay healthy, they've had the red card, 6 of them this season as well.
Yeah, that was the year before we won fuck all.
Right? You have a chance. You get it wrong, and I think that project is over.
And I mean, how do you see it? Does it feel like a little bit of a success for Mikel Arteta, considering they also have had a little bit of a dip in form now as well?
No, I don't. I think this was the time when they needed to win this thing, or at the very least make it more competitive. I want to remind everybody that yes, second place, blah blah blah, 14
blah blah blah.
That's too much. Only Everton drew more in the Premier League.
Rewind that, mate.
This thing, or at the very least make it more competitive. I want to remind everybody that yes, second place, blah blah blah, 14 draws. Alexis Nunes, that's too much. Only Everton drew more in the Premier League. If you want to win the Premier League, you can't draw 14.
Now, I just downloaded. I didn't even watch it. What did I just say about 10 minutes ago? I just told you. Everybody keep talking about injury. Ain't nobody saying nothing about 14 draws. 14 draws is why we're not the champions of England this year.
Matty, do you know what the maddest thing is here? We both support Real Madrid. That's our Spanish team, yeah? We support football first and foremost. But if we have to gravitate to a team in Spain, it's Real Madrid, right?
Yeah, most folks don't know that you know this because I've told you that most folks don't know I actually watch Ajax. You know how pissed off I'm so
they're second there.
No, I said, I just kind of kept my composure about it today. But can you imagine how 9 points?
9 points clear. He took them from 17th to 9 points clear. He's getting sacked.
And threw it away. And
5 games to go.
Threw it away.
5 games to go. They fucking threw it.
You've thrown away.
He's gone by lunchtime tomorrow.
It's one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen in modern football history. Outside
And
of
Ajax fans smashed up the stadium when they were 17th.
Yeah.
They then got this guy in who took them to 9 points clear.
And
now he don't want to bring Tadic back. The Bull do. So they're arguing. He's gone by tomorrow lunchtime. Yeah. But don't worry, we got super duper Mick.
Yeah, I either wake up in the morning and you will send it to me, or either B. Whatever.
Yeah, thanks.
That's too much. Only Everton drew more in the Premier League. If you want to win the Premier League, you can't draw 14 times. And we talked about it over and over again, especially sort of in the October, November campaigns, where they gave up away valuable points due to red cards, inability to stay focused for 90 minutes. This is an Arsenal Football Club that wants to win the Premier League for the first time in a very, very long time, not since the Invincibles, right? So you need to do more.
You need to do more. Lee, October, he couldn't have said it any better. Our problem areas up under this manager is October, November, December. We give away stupid points. 2 here, 2 there, 2 here.
Always around the cold times.
Yeah.
It's cold. There's frost on the floor.
Yeah.
It's snowing. We lose to Fulham. We lose to West Ham.
Aston Villa.
Aston Villa, 2-goal lead, 2-2.
Oh, but if it's City, we ready. We locked in.
Oh, we're up for that one. Oh, but we had great moments, guys. You can't forget the moments, guys. I had a great feeling. Look at that Marty. He sat there and said, "Yeah, I will forever remember when we beat Real Madrid at the Emirates, Man City at the Emirates 5-1."
I'm gonna be straight up with you.
Brother, you are fucking 1 year old. Mate, he's the same age as you.
I hadn't even thought about us being Real Madrid.
Mate, he's 14 months. He's 13 months older than me. He's your age, mate.
If I was been on the panel, I would have said, so you mean to tell me you're going to remember us beating Real Madrid then instead of beating them when we was at Highbury? You remember that one before I remember the one when we actually went to the damn final.
But they're in their feelings, Matt. Mike's bamboozled, bro. Do you know what? Yeah, because he's got fuck all. And he sits there, and says, "Oh, Newcastle's a must-win game." I said, "Hold up, wait a minute." I said, "So if we don't win, what are you going to do about it?" "Oh, well, I'm not going to scream Arteta out." I said, "You're taking it from here to the extreme." Yeah, now I'm the one that's rattled, apparently. And I'm sitting there going, "Damn, fucking end the stream. I'll go live on my own channel." Yeah, just redirect, Dan, if you want to redirect. Yeah, but you sit there and you're drinking beer and you're smoking cigarettes and you're always forever angry. That's how they perceive us. We're always angry. We're never happy.
You heard the guy say it today. "Oh, man, I'm not going to sit here and argue with y'all." Nobody's asking you to argue. We're just bringing up the point.
We wasn't arguing. We were stating a factual comment.
Well, see, Lee,
and you took it the wrong way.
Lee, when you've got 5 years of a body of work, it's like going to the courtroom. If you walk to the courtroom and you got a pile of papers up here with all of the stuff you need to see, what is that to say? This is like next year. I know they're gonna be, "Oh man, we're gonna come." I'm not screaming and cutting the fool next year. This is year 6.
That's what he said. You can't take the memories of that Madrid game away from me. Glasgow, I love you because you're there. Yeah, man, that's why I jumped. I said, "Dan, send me the link here." He goes to Yardman. "Yeah, but the memory, you can't take the memories of that Madrid game away from." I was like, "Dan, send me the fucking link." And I was live on the Barca watch along when they won the league against Espanyol. So Dan, send me the fucking link. I said, these man chat shit. Yeah, and then rock up, faces drop. "Oh, Guns is here." I'm nothing special, bro, but I'll call you out and I'll say it. I'll say your name. Say my name. Say my name. Yeah, African Goon. They're sitting there going, "Oh, well, it's the manager of the football club, so I'm going to back him."
Yeah, he's a big man on Instagram, on
Twitter. Talks all the shit on Twitter.
You saw the other day. The other day we was going back and forth. You saw it. I just shut it down. I was like, I'm not going to keep arguing with a fool. That means
this guy on Twitter chats to, and I said it on the show, La African Guna. Yeah, I said you chat different on Twitter than you do on YouTube. Yeah, and he was like, I said, "I guarantee you buy the shirt." He goes, "None of your business if I buy the shirt." Cool, it ain't. However, you're sitting there pretty much agreeing with what I'm saying. But you don't want to say Arteta out.
Yeah.
Because you see the hate and the abuse that we get, so you want to play the game. That guy's got about 70k followers on Twitter. Guess what? When I overtake you, which I will, because I'm nearly on 43, yeah, guess what? When I hit 100, yeah, they're done anyway. My traction on Twitter is crazy. I follow nobody. And let me tell you right now, yeah, I kept it 100. These men are sitting there chatting absolute bollocks. He sat there and said, oh, well, he's the manager of the club. He's my manager. Anyone who puts the he's the manager. Cool. Same energy for Unai then, yeah? And I had to fucking cut him off 5 times. But now, matey, I'm the aggressor. Yeah, I'm the angry guy. Because I'm going, yo, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, that's factually incorrect. Oh, what about, why'd you keep cutting him off? Because he's chatting shit. He's lying. It's not fact-based. And if you let these people talk for 5 minutes, they lie, bamboozle you like the manager. So, he's the manager of the club, yeah? Cool. Same energy for Unai then. Oh, no, I didn't. But he was the manager of the club. He's your manager, right? So what's the difference? And they start doing all this. Well, you know, I don't want to get into semantics. And yeah, cool, because you got caught out. Look at a gal. Yeah, I don't want to make the whole show and every show about Arne Slot. Why? Because it dumbs down every argument you fucking made for 5 years, mate. Yeah, I can, and I will get clips. I've not played them tonight, and I was going to, yeah? Yeah. If you just type in, a gal is Arteta out on YouTube, yeah, I swear it comes out of a 7-minute video, and he's just cussing Arteta out.
Lee, this is why I said next year, going into next year, all you got to do is just sit back and watch. They will, everybody who's on this whole Arteta thing, they will, when they change, you just sit back and watch. I'm going to enjoy it. It took you 6 years, huh? 6 years.
Mate, when we locked that, did you see how fucking uncomfortable? Oh, all of a sudden he's doing the theatrics. I'm really ill. I'm like,
I need my Benadryl.
Yeah. What did I say to him? Where's your shirt? Oh, it's behind me. Why didn't you go? Oh, I had a shower. I'm not. It's gone. I said, guarantee you was Arteta out after Everton, Damari Gray 2-1 last minute. Nada. You see his face.
If we would have lost to Real Madrid, that would have solved it all. The only thing that's kept everybody going this year was we beat Real Madrid. If we would have lost to Real Madrid this year, the tide would have turned. I'm telling you, this fan base just this close.
And this is why you see the picture. You see the picture last year to this year, mate.
Remember the year before that, Lee, when they were storming out and we was all sitting on me, you, and all of us.
Brighton 3-0.
And they all walked out. It was a fire drill. You saw everybody heading out. You saw it.
The drone.
Yep.
Yeah, these men are lying.
The gig is up.
It's been up for years, mate. They've been lying for years. But the problem is, before we wrap, let me play this to the fucking 1,500 people watching. Get 1,000 likes, you pussies, yeah? Come on, what we're doing here. Mate, we need to play this real quick. Yeah, we need to play this. Mate. You was on the stream yesterday, but then you had to go. You had to go to a gig as you do, yeah? Mate, I swear. Mate, I don't know who the fuck this motherfucker is, yeah? Well, I swear I have no idea, yeah? I genuinely have no idea. There's 2 clips. They're about a minute long and 30 seconds long, if that, yeah? Well, I swear down. Yo, chat, get your popcorn. Get your juice, your gin and juice. Yeah, because I swear. You're not going to believe. Yeah, watch it, drink it in. Yeah, let me get this 1 second. Let me get the second one.
Run to restroom, I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and piss as well. 1 clip is 6 seconds long. Yeah, the other one. Yo, go and get a tea, go and get a juice, gin and juice, get a fucking brown liquor, white liquor, clear liquor, fucking golden liquor, liquor. Yeah, I swear down, yeah, you ain't going to see nothing like this ever again, yeah? The cult of Arteta is strong. Yeah, I'm going for a piss. Put your feet back. Make sure you focus on the camera. Yeah. I'll be 90 seconds. This is crazy work, you know. If you didn't see it yesterday, this is crazy work. This is what we're dealing with.
Chats, I'm back. I am back. I beat lead up. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Yeah, next season we're more the same. But this season we're going to make some signings. I don't know who. I can't tell you who, but we're going to make a few signings, and we're going to run it back. And you're going to start seeing a lot of cracks starting to show in the foundation of this team. You saw some of it today when you saw. Oh, he ran a video. Okay, we have to see what I have to see what's going on here when he gets back. But we're going to see a lot of cracks in the foundation. We're going to start seeing players second guessing this manager. People are going to start looking around, and I think some of the players, as you saw visually, people are tired of it, and it doesn't take long for somebody to catch on to a BS artist. You got teams that had a rough years this year. United, I'm sure they're going to at some point turn it around. Spurs stunk this year. They'll probably get some way, form of fashion. They'll be competitive. I'm not saying they'll win anything, but I'm just saying they'll be competitive. Hell, they might win something this week. But you look at Newcastle today, and the entire time we was watching the game today with when I was watching the game with Lee, I kept thinking to myself, if they get about 3 or 4 genuinely good pieces, this team is going to be really, really difficult to deal with. Everton, they're moving into a new stadium. They're going to be out looking for a couple of players. They're going to be trying to avoid, any kind of major collapse or anything, that'll put them in like they were this year when Moyes took them over when they were dealing with relegation. They don't have to go through that. You look at teams like Fulham, 1 or 2 decent players, put them from mid-table to upper mid-table, top 10. You look at that. You look at City. Everybody's having a laugh at City. We know for a fact City's going to strengthen. They're going to fix some key areas. They're going to strengthen. And then, of course, Liverpool, who's got money to spend, they're going to be in it. Listen, next year's going to be completely different. these past 3 years were the 3 years, especially the year before, like the 2 years ago, the 8-point ball job year, 93% season. That is the season that will haunt us for a very, very, very long time.
So wanted this manager ever since. That's why he's bought 1 billion defenders.
Yeah, that was the season, Lee, that it was there for us, and he should have seized the day, and he didn't do it. And then you came back the next year, and we had chances to do it, and he didn't do it then. And then this year, we're not even close. So I'm telling you, do not be surprised next year when things go sideways and the cracks in the foundation start to show. There's going to be some mutiny in this team next year.
Yeah. Before we get these clips here, matey, chat, put your feet up, sit back. At some point in the first clip, you were going to bust up a sweat. Yeah, but I'm going to get this to super chats real quick. Met a Jamaican Liverpool fan, 30 years, watches all the games, says Arteta is a world-class coach and we play great football. I told him he must not watch them. Yeah, Arteta section. Bro, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, the brainwashing is crazy. They feel part of something. It's the best version of Arsenal they've seen since the Invincible. That's what it is. Yeah, mate, Jez has had enough. DJB goes to games. People that sit around him have been going 53 years, 54 years, 55 years, 40 years, like him. Oh, you're not staying, DJ? Nah, fuck him. Yeah. You've heard my mate's fucking Jay's dad, John. Yeah. What do you think of Calafiori? Yeah, well, he can't fucking defend, can he? Yeah. Oh, what do you think? Oh, this manager needs to go, mate. I'll just give Jay the tickets now. Just give Jay the tickets. Can't be fucking asked. He's been going 53 years. Yeah. Most of these people around him and around them that are of the same age as them, they're brainwashed. Oh, you're so toxic. It's got nothing going on in life, mate. You know, big up David Contreras, my G, bruv. 57 months. Maple Leafs are getting slapped 3-0. To be fair, that was an hour ago. It's probably about fucking 8-0. Yeah, Egao in the bin again. But bless up to everyone locked in, yeah? Sit back, put your feet up, chill, get some popcorn. This is fucking hilarious. The comments are even funnier. It's 5-1, is it? Wow. Okay, cool. Right, ready? Let's go, guys. Mikel Arteta at our live podcast, Arsenal Vision and Arseblog. Sellouts. This is what it's about. Tom Canton was there, by the way. This is what it's about. This bald prat. Sorry, matey. You're not. You are bald, and I'm getting bald. You're not a prat. What's his name? This guy writes for The Athletic. Yeah. Listen to this bullshit that ensues right now.
Absolute pleasure to introduce the manager of Arsenal Football Club, Mikel Arteta.
Before I carry on there, Julian Laurence, yeah, the French fucking journalist. Oh, Mikel Arteta. Yeah. Oh, he turned up unannounced. No, he didn't. These motherfuckers probably paid him or the club fucking did a deal with him. Yeah. Oh, what a guy. What a guy. He took time out of his day and his evening before on the eve of the game against Newcastle. Julien Laurence, ignore that prat. Ignore Guillaume Balaguer. Ignore Fabrizio. Ignore David Ornstein. They're all the media lovies, bruv. Ignore them. Look at the clapping. Oh, our manager. But
Let's hear it.
I can't slap him more than fucking Louis Phillips.
We won't be there.
Jesus Christ.
Back.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Amazing, guys. Amazing. We're playing one more time. Yeah,
First of all,
I kept that beer in the freezer way too long. It's just fucking going everywhere. It's an explosion. Like these fucking, we've got Libra. It sounds like Harry Kane on crack. Let's play it one more time, guys. So anyway, all right, lock in, get loaded, guys. Let's go.
Absolute pleasure.
And I think the guy that's singing that, I think is this guy here. His name Clive. I've actually met that guy. I think it is him. However, sit back, put your feet up. This is the first clip. The other one's 6 seconds long. Listen to this again, guys. Look at the standing ovation. Oh, he turned up unexpected. Oh, he just rocks up. Oh, what a guy. He's in his tracksuit. Piss off.
Pleasure to introduce the manager of Arsenal Football Club, Mikel Arteta.
Standing ovation for winning fuck all, you know.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. Tierney at the back. Gabby in attack. Tierney's leaving and Gabby's Crocs. We're going to win the Champions League.
Nearly out the back.
If they ain't the most top gooner shit I ever heard.
Sorry, man. Say it again. I couldn't hear.
If that ain't the most top gooner shit I ever seen right there.
Yeah, from Alabama.
Yeah, that's what he sound like.
Bro, I swear down. What the fuck is this? Bro, this was bro, I swear down. Live. This is Arseblog Arsenal Vision. And Matty, you're American. Arsenal Vision podcast. Yeah, that's an American podcast, right? Yeah, that's an American podcast.
Unfortunately.
These men have mastered the art of copying fucking Arseblog. You got Tim Stillman.
No, these people have mastered the art of bullshitting.
Thank you. They get David Ornstein. Do you know what it is, matey? They are the thinking man's football fan. That's what they are. Oh, yes, well, same as Tom Canton, Harry Symeou. Oh, well, you know, we're not going to rant and rave. We're not going to scream and shout and be toxic and, you know, smoke on camera and drink on camera. Fuck off. I'm not trying to get a gig, mate. Yeah, how about say it as it is? Because I guarantee if I fucking booked a venue, mate, I'll sell double and more than what they sell at. Yeah, Super Duper Mick ain't selling up, though. Super Duper Mick ain't selling up, though. Sorry to break your hearts. Your achy, breaky hearts. Just don't think you understand. But I guarantee if I booked a venue anywhere, I guarantee I'll sell more tickets than these dickheads have.
I was going to show. It's not bad. I thought it's probably out of my storage. I was going to find my actual press badge when I worked for ABC, so that people see a professional, see a actual press badge, to see what a real journalist was.
And Matty was proper. Watch this. Tiki taka twat. This geezer right here, by the way. Yeah, this geezer right here. AFTV Media. Yeah, he is their social media head boy. Haters TV, Footy Insider, and he's the founder of AFC Newsroom. So ignore everything this guy does. Everything. Ignore it. He's full of shit. He knows nothing, bruv. Yeah, but let me tell you right now. This guy, find yourself a female or man, whatever your preference is, and whatever.
A lot of people, a lot of these folks want Arteta to succeed because that's their meal ticket. This is their meal ticket because the next manager that comes in the door,
they ain't backing them, mate.
Yeah, if we get like a major, you know, it's like I'm just speaking of hypotheticals. If we got like a Conte or somebody, they're not having that kind of access.
Nope,
they're not getting it. So this is the meal ticket.
Yeah, mate.
Tom
Cannon is a fucking geography teacher. He's made it. He hated his job. Geography teacher. I'm not lying. Yeah,
I mean,
and he knows,
this
and he
guy
knows how
right
much
here-
I fucking helped that guy as well. He fucking knows that. Yeah, he knows that.
This guy over here in the black. This is a
Look at the
dude-
way he's looking at Super Duper Mick. Look
But
at him.
this
Find
is-
a woman that looks at you like that, guys.
This is when you go to the computer store. Hey man, I need a couple of cans of airless some dust spray. Okay, you got any NVIDIA chips? This is the guy. This is the guy that you're talking to.
Yep, this
Yeah.
is the guy that I say, yo, I'm your tech guy. Don't worry, I've got you for the day. You go into the Apple store. This is the Apple tech guy.
Yeah, that's that guy.
He's made it, bruv. Yeah, he's made it. Because you know what? He's now standing there. Yeah, and I'll find the tweet from Julian Laurens. Fuck off. Yeah, no, it's Julian Laurens. Yeah, Guillaume Balaguer, David Ornstein. Yeah, they always seem to find their way on these documentaries, isn't it? Yeah, the documentaries. Yeah, Simeone documentary, the David Beckham doc. Fuck off. Why? Oh, I wrote a book. Yeah, of course she fucking did. Yeah, these man chat absolute shit. Guillaume Balaguer said that Thierry Henry was going to fucking Real Madrid for 7 years straight. Where did he end up, guys? Oh, Barcelona. But don't worry, guys. He's the top expert. Do you know who the top expert is? Yeah, who's the guy that does South American football on TalkSport? What's his name? The older head. What's his name? Then it's gone now. Fuck. What's his name? Who's the guy? South America. Tim Vickery. Thank you. Big up Glasgow. Tim Vickery. That guy right there knows his shit. That guy right there. I was backstage, and if you go and watch Kenny Ken's fan cam, yeah, Kenny never mentioned a journalist. But I was backstage talking to Kenny Ken as said journalist, whose name I'm not going to mention because Kenny didn't want to put it out there. That's cool. It's not the usual suspects. However, this guy is one of the leading journalists in English media. It's not David Ornstein. Yeah, it's not an Arsenal puppet. However, go and watch the fan cam. Kenny goes, yo, he needs to leave. No, I think, maybe one more season, maybe next season. He's not saying, no, maybe next season. Go back to last season. Nah, how are you saying that? You're a disgrace. How dare you fucking question this man? This is elite. It's not John Cross. It's not a single Arsenal-related journalist. However, he's a very well-respected journalist. It's not David Ornstein. Yeah? I'm not going to tell you the name. My point is, the guy's saying, one more season, maybe. One more season. You said that last season, Matt. They fucking want your head on a spike.
Yep.
Yeah. 6-1 Panthers. Jesus Christ. Matty, one more clip, yeah? We're going to play this in. If you've got any more clips, play him.
I don't have anything else in the chamber tonight. I was hoping.
We need Craig Burley and fucking.
I was hoping he had one tonight, but he didn't. So we'll probably get it tomorrow.
Right, let's go. Look and get a girl, not e-girl. Get a female if you're straight and you're a man. Yeah. Get a female that looks at you like this guy right here is looking at super duper Mick.
You see the love hearts popping off his head. If you look hard.
There you go. Just there. His head top's red. Pause. Is he on crutches? Like, what's he got here? But anyway, listen to this bullshit, yeah? Because Arteta on trophies. It's coming. Be a little bit patient. I promised we will do our best. Cool.
It's coming. Be a little bit patient. And I promise we will do our best.
Look how happy he is. Yeah, you have to keep it's only a 5-second clip, guys. What 7 second? Watch this guy. Don't watch him, just watch him.
It's coming. Be a little bit patient. And I promise we will do our best.
Man's licking his lips, you know. Man's licking his lips. Ready?
Go to the comments, Lee. Go to the comments.
I promise.
No, his man licks his lips, you know. These man just want to fuck him, matey. Seriously, I swear.
Bro, I came up with an acronym. Hold on if I can find it right here. Here we go.
Let's go to the comments. He's been saying this since lockdown.
This is my acronym for Arteta, right there. Right there. I just put it in the back chat right there. You can read it out loud.
Ardent religious tribe endlessly trust in Arteta. Mate, this motherfucker started licking his lips, you know. This is crazy work.
I'm delete. These are
they're too far gone. And this is the problem, mate. Yeah, you see the likes of Tom Canton, Harry Symeou. Yeah, I like Harry. Yeah, but I can't take anything he says serious anymore. You're in the press conference. You're telling me the other day with Sophie Nicolau on your channel. No, not your channel, his channel.
Yeah.
You're sat there with Sophie Nicolau saying, "Oh yeah, after the PSG game, second leg when we got knocked out, I was sat next to Tom Canton in the press conference. We sat side by side, right in front of Mikel Arteta. Yeah, and he says we were the best team in the Champions League. Me and Tom looked at each other and went, ooh, rolled our eyes. Why don't you stand up and go, excuse me, Mikel? Can you explain how? Can you tell us how? How did you come to that? Nope. Nada. Can't take it serious anymore, mate. Sorry, mate. Because if that's us, mate, we go, sorry, Mikel. Don't want to butt in. However, how have you got to that conclusion? That's journalism. Yeah, these managers there, and they're just happy to be there. Look how happy this dickhead is. I don't know who this guy is. He is so gassed, yeah, that he is stood right next to Super Duper Mick. Yeah, with his smile. Don't watch him. Watch his lips and his tongue. Pause. Watch him. Look, he's licking his lips already. Look at him. Look at him. Keep watching. This guy is moist.
Come in, be a little bit patient, and I promise we'll do all our best.
Man said, be a little bit patient, and the whole crowd are clapping. Brother, I swear down there, I could book a fucking stage in Malaga with 50,000 people, and I guarantee I'll sell it out. These men have probably got 1,200 people there. Oh, we got Steve.
Bro,
Fuck
I'm
off.
telling you, man, it is a cult. Probably they'd be out on Friday nights, man, in the woods with tiki torches, man. They'd be out
Yeah, with the pointy hats and that, mate. You know what I'm saying? The pointy hats and them, man.
Stuff, man. This is some wild stuff.
It's embarrassing. Real talk. One more time for the cheap seats. I'm going to let Matty bounce. One more time for the cheap seats that have just joined.
This is wild, man, to see this kind of stuff, man. There you go. You gonna hit it.
Amazing. Thank you.
Right, it's going to reload now. This is start the clip, yeah? Start the clip. Sit back, guys.
First
You're
of
going to
all,
bust up. You're going to bust up. Sit back, and we're going to bounce after this.
Absolute pleasure to introduce the manager of Arsenal Football Club, Mikel.
Oh, there he is. Look, he's there. This is somebody else. I don't know who these people are. This guy writes for The Athletic. What's his name? Anyone who writes for The Athletic, ignore everything they fucking say. Real talk. That is Tim Stillman, absolute retard. See him at games, didn't say shit. Mouthy cunt online. Yeah, you're about 5'2", bruv. What are you going to do? I'm a poet, I know it. You ain't going to do shit, bruv. There's some poncy little, oh, yes, well, you know, these middle to upper class. Oh, yes, well, this is all they care about. Tom Canton was there. That's all they care about, you know. This is all they care about. They don't care if Arsenal win. Oh, I've got the AAA pass. Oh, yes, and I asked Mikel Arteta a question in the press conference. Oh, yeah. How about asking why we ain't signed a fucking striker in 5 years? Yeah, ask him why Ethan ain't playing. Ask him why Kieran Tierney got loaned out. Ask him why he spent 180 million quid on left backs when Tierney's the best left back. Now he's playing Skelly at left back. Yeah, ask him why he binned Ramsdale, for Raya when he said that he'd swapped both goalkeepers all season. They don't do that. They ignore everything these dickheads say. They're full of shit. Yeah, and do you know what the mad thing is? They can't fucking stand me, and they ain't ever shutting me up. Because you know what? My reach is bigger than theirs. No matter how many times they can sell out 1,100 people there, I guarantee I'll set up a thing in Marbella, Malaga, Figueroa, wherever. I guarantee I'll sell 20,000 real quick. Yeah, they can't. Mate, you could do it the same in America. Yeah, Jez could do it. Yeah, these man chats absolute bollocks. And then you get people going, come to a game, you get weighed in. Bruv, shut up. You ain't even there. Yeah, and these men are there and they ain't saying shit. Yeah, I've seen, what's his name? Akil. Oh, somebody captured the moments of me and Arsene Wenger having a moment together. No, you asked somebody, oh, Arsene, do you mind if I just let because you was at the AGM. All they care about is getting them to the red carpet, AGM, hosting events like this, blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares, bruv. You're full of shit. Yeah, they streamed that live on YouTube and it's had about 4K views. Good one, mate. I had 4K people watching. Yeah, fuck off, idiot. Anyway, get your tissues out, guys, and we're going to wrap after this.
Arteta. Let's hear it.
Here you come.
Get ready. Get ready.
We are exactly what we did. Nearly out the back.
Tierney at the back. Gabby in attack. We're Arsenal going to win a
Amazing.
Champions.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you very
Amazing.
much.
Amazing, guys. Tierney at the back, who got loaned out and has been ostracized since he's come back.
Completely off.
Gabriel Jesus, who's had 4 knee surgeries under this manager, who this dickhead rushed back after the first one and cost us a fucking 8-point bottle job. But I'll say Arsenal are going to win a Champions League. Arsenal are going to win a Champions League. Cool. Well, Tierney might actually have a better chance. Position 1. Pause. Position 1. Position 1. Position 1. There we go. Thank you.
My bad, bro. I hit the wrong button.
No, that's cool, man.
Yeah, I was trying to share this. I hit the wrong button.
Matty, I swear to God, yeah. Tierney at the back, Gabby in attack. Arsenal are going to win the Champions League. These men are fucking cult members, bro.
That's the Teflon Don. So here you go, right here, Lee. Teflon Don. The Teflon Don. Look at it.
Look how worn out he looks, Matt.
Untouchable.
Look how worn out his cheeks look. He's finished, bro.
Untouchable.
Mate, he's not untouchable. He's finished. Berta's coming to kill him. Yeah. Berta's coming to knock him off. Pause. Yeah. I swear down, mate. Yeah. The fact that this guy said on Sky Sports, it's now up to the guys upstairs.
Yeah, don't worry.
Up to the guys upstairs to do. We know what to do, and they will do what's required. I'm sure they will.
No, yeah.
He knows he's finished, mate. That's why he keeps sucking off these fans. Yeah. Sucking off the fans.
It's getting
Mate,
closer and closer.
the fact that last season and this season, there was fucking total disparity in the fan base from last season. Everyone was like, oh, we lost out on last day of the season. Now this season, 15, 20,000 people fucked off out. They know, mate. They know. These men are playing the game. And you see when this fucker fucks off here, mate.
Hey, somebody.
I'm petty, mate. I'm petty. Yeah, I'm going to use every excuse these dickheads have used. I don't care if we're fucking 20th. I'll say it was 20th.
Somebody in the chat, Mr. MS Star Fracture, just put exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly how I see it playing out right there.
Yep, facts.
Don't think if Joker is coming, it's not for him.
Nope.
It's for the man behind him.
Joker is starting to suit our system. If Bert already knows the next manager.
Yeah.
Conky already knows the next manager. Where was Josh today? We didn't see Josh, did we? Where was Josh?
Game 7.
We didn't see Josh. We see him talking, little soundbite before kickoff, and like in the on Sky Sports and all that. Bro, when did we see Josh Kroenke today in the crowd? We didn't. Every year we see Josh Kroenke, not today. When has this guy sat there and said, well, the guys upstairs, they know, the guys in the hierarchy, the guys upstairs, they know what we need and hopefully they can achieve it. Now, I'm paraphrasing slightly. When? No, well, we work together, guys. We know what we got to do and we make a collective, so on. Oh, my God, we all agree and not agree. This guy has been rattled since that announcement. This guy has been rattled since December. November. Why? Because this fucking club had Andrea Berta, mate, already lined up to come into this club. And they told him, you are getting no fucking money in January, you pussy. You wasted 750 million. Yeah, he's rattled. Yeah, and guess what? You better back the next manager how you back this motherfucker. I don't care who he is. Yeah, it could be Mr. Bean. It could be fucking Tony Pulis. Yeah, Gareth Southgate. Every excuse these fuckers have used for 5.5 years, yeah. Mate, you know I'm a petty bastard.
Yeah.
I'm the most petty motherfucker on the planet, yeah. I swear I'll use every excuse. Why ain't you trusting them? Oh, but we're 20th. So was Arteta. Oh, but we're 15th. So was Arteta. 15 for 5 weeks. Oh, but we got embarrassed. We lost fucking we lost to this team. And that, yeah, cool. So did Arteta. Yeah, but he's broke a record since 1928. So was Arteta. 74. So was Arteta. Matey, it's all up here, man. 5.5 years of this cult chatting crap, and they're not going to back the next manager. However, out of spite, I'll fucking back it.
I was doing. You got to worry about that. I'm going to get behind the manager. I'm right there with you. Get behind.
Mate, I don't care who it is. I'll just do it for the sake of fucking banter. Whether I like the manager or not, I swear, they sign Southgate, I'll back the team.
It could be Ronald McDonald for all I care.
The Hamburglar.
Yeah.
Peppa Pig.
Grimace.
Dora the Explorer. Like,
For all my American heads, if y'all remember old Sheila, old boy the horse, and Sheila, Crystals.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat, I can't even think of his name now. The cowboy and Sheila, the horse for Crystals. You know?
Sean Dyche.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, fucking hell, mate. Yeah. He even said on the overlap the other day, he goes, oh, if I was the Man United manager, yeah, I reckon I'd have more wins than Ruben Amorim, mate. And he fucking would. He's not even lying. Sean Allardyce, in a heartbeat. Yeah, in a heartbeat. Eric Ten Hag, any manager, I don't care, bro. I'm going to wind these fuckers up for the next 6 years. They don't care. Yeah, because I've tapped out, mate. You've tapped out. It's boring.
Yeah. 5 years.
Mate, the next manager gets 5.5 years. Yeah, when the day this guy goes, I'll work out exactly how much time he has.
Yes, they have big time money. I want him to have the same amount of money that this manager has.
Yeah. The next manager, when this guy goes, from the day he started to the day he leaves, the exact amount of time the next manager gets, regardless. I'll just sit here and take the piss for the same amount of time. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter that we lost. He needs his ingredients. Yeah, but we can't legislate for he coached a win. He coached a 3-0 win.
Yeah.
VAR, PGM. Arsenal was scary. No, Arsenal was still okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, but injuries. Oh, but it's unprecedented. Yeah, you watch me for the next fucking. When this guy goes here, I swear I'm going to be the most sarcastic piece of shit on this app. Yeah, you want to fuck with me and chat shit to me for 6 years when you know you're lying? Cool, I can do it better. Here's what it is, and they know they're lying, matey. Yeah, and guess what? We in after a press pass, and you managed to get the gig on Premier League Fan Zone.
Yep.
Where did they find you, matey?
Watching this channel.
Oh, cool. So, Toxically Gunner, they got Matty on. Thank you. Yeah, we have mad reach, yeah, and that's bless up to all of you, man. Matty Bounce, I'm going to stay live for half an hour.
All right, brother. See you tomorrow. Real Talk Podcast. Enjoyed it tonight. Hey, man. Next weekend, prepare for more of the same that you saw today. Same old. We'll be having the same discussion again next week.
Oh, it's the Aaron Ramsdale derby.
It is the Aaron
Friends of Aaron derby.
Yep.
But don't worry, our manager's suspended. Hey, we'll slap them 6-0. Watch.
Berta will not Berta, but Alpine will unleash. He'll unleash next week, and we'll might even get Ethan next week.
Oh, Ethan are playing next week. AirPod Al was in charge.
Yeah.
Last time he was in charge, I had the Mahrez shirt on back to front. We lost to Rodri in stoppage time. Oh, you're toxic. When we lost 5-0 to them earlier in the season, when a gal wanted this manager sacked.
You need to pull
and he did want to.
That song or that singing, you need to get that piece pulled out. Isolate that piece. Big out that. Yeah, you need to have that as a sound drop. That needs to be a sound drop. We're ready to go.
Mate, I swear down here, I've got so many clips of a gal as well. Yeah. Right, and I've got time from the 1st of June, to the 15th of June. I've got time.
You gotta get you a soundboard over there, at least, so you can just press the button, boy. You gotta drop some days over there. So, but yeah,
Nah,
we'll be
bless up, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely, man. We'll be here tomorrow. Me, you, Jez, JB, Kenny. We'll be talking and talk tomorrow. So we'll be here. And top stuff to everybody in the chat. Much love to everybody, man. Everybody have a good night, Lee. Good to see you, brother.
Always love.
Out. Peace.
Nah, bless up, mate. Make sure you sub to Southern Guna. I'm going to stay live for half an hour, and then I'm dusted. I'm gone. Bit like our football club. Dusted. Done and dusted, mates. So it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. Yeah, bless up everyone locked in as well. We've still got 1,300 inside. 179 from 1,000 likes. Are we all Spurs on Wednesday, guys? Because, I mean, it was only literally 1 year, 5 days ago. They were on their knees for Spurs. Yeah, North London together in that. We can find that one. North London United. We can find that one. North London United. Literally 1 year, 5 days ago. North London United and that. These men were on their fucking knees for Tottenham. And they were supporting Tottenham on Wednesday. What are they doing? They're going to the parade if they win. These absolute fucking retards, bro. I swear down. Absolute retards, mate. Yeah, they all going to support Spurs. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? It's crazy. Crazy, isn't it? It's unbelievable. Incredible. Yeah, and do you know what the mad thing is, yeah? If Man United win it, that's even worse. And this is the thing, yeah? These fuckers are positioning themselves so fucking off-key. I don't rate Spurs as our rivals. But if Spurs win it, wow. They're so shit and they won a trophy. Wow. If Man United win it, this fan base go, oh, yeah, well, you know, oh, yeah, Man United. They're fucking rivals. Either way, it's a lose. We've lost. That's a fouled watch along. It's a fouled hate along on Wednesday. Yeah, we're fucked. I swear, Betis, you let me down. I swear down, I'll drive to. In fact, I am driving to Seville. In fact, I'm driving to Seville around that time. Yeah, I swear down. I will be in Seville around that time. These fuckers let me down. Yeah, 19 wins in a row for La Liga teams, Spanish teams against non-Spanish teams in European football. They lose to Chelsea, mate. Fuming. Listen, pin comment is DJB's channel. Yeah, he's 469 away from 1,000 subs. Get him to 1,000 subs. I'm going for a piss. We'll do half hour. I'm going. Yeah, United will win it. Champions League spot for losing 21 games. Bro, nobody cares about the 21 games. Nobody cares. All right, come on, big up Capo, man. Bless up Neftali every time, my guy. Bless up, my guy. Nobody cares about the 21 times. Nobody cares how many games you've lost. You didn't win the league. Neither did Arsenal. Yes, it was like, we finished second. Oh, but we were so close. 5 margins, guys. Team that finishes on 21 losses goes and wins in Europe. Gets Champions League. Oh, but we're closer to success than they are. No, you're not, mate. They have, oh, but the league's the bread and butter. No, it ain't. One team wins, 19 other teams lost. Yeah. A team that wins a trophy has literally completed the sole fucking aim of the game. What are we doing here? The sole aim of the game is to win trophies. Oh, but I'd rather be second than win nothing than 17th. Yeah, and win the Europa and get Champions League and qualify for the Super Cup. Fuck off, dickheads. Yeah, I'm sick to death of these people, man. Yeah, these people have lowered the standard. English football, yeah. I'll say it again for the people that are just rocked up, yeah. Schalke finished on goal difference out of the relegation in 2nd division of Bundesliga. Schalke fans, fucking ultras, held up a banner. Worst finish in our entire history. Thank you very much. Enjoy your holidays, you losers. Yeah, let me show you this. Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce fans, yeah? Fenerbahce fans. Let me find it. Where is it? Fenerbahce fans. They've not won the league. Galatasaray did. Fenerbahce scored a goal. The whole stadium booed. Where's that fucking clip? Where's that fucking clip? Where is it? I can't find it, man. There we go. Gary. Cool. Watch this. Galatasaray won the league. Yeah. Fenerbahce. Yeah, they won the league. Galatasaray won the league. Fenerbahce. Look how dead the stadium is, by the way. They said, yeah, fuck you. We don't care about second, mate. Win the league or fuck off. Watch this. Fenerbahce have just scored a goal. Somebody who speaks Turkish, tell me what it said. Wait. Look how dead the stadium is. Jose Mourinho's Fenerbahce. The stadium is fucking dead. They have just scored a goal. I'm lying. I'll translate it. Fenerbahce stands after En-Nesyri's goal. They just scored. Literally just scored a fucking goal. How toxic. You're so negative. Stadium's dead. Why? Because Galatasaray won the fucking league. Yeah. Fans didn't bother turning up. Look at Arsenal today. Oh, yes. Well, guys, it's unprecedented. All the achievements we made. Even if they had 30%, guys, of the circumstances and the context, guys, and the problems, guys, that we had this season, they will be 5th, 8th, 16th, 17th, guys. This is unprecedented. I can't believe, oh my God. Now what I need, guys, is the guys upstairs, guys. Yeah, they need to deliver. Cool. You're finished, my friend. When did you ever say that about fucking Edu? well, we'll work together. Blah, fuck off. Yeah, every single country on the planet has standards. This motherfucker, yeah, England and English football clubs have been infested. Oh, the magic of the FA Cup. Magic. You either win it or you don't, mate. But magic of the FA Cup. Piss off. Schalke are a massive club. I can't lie, they are. Yeah, they held up a. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it because I need a piss. Big up my girl Stace in the chat. Bless up, sweetie. Come on. What are you saying, baby? Let's see if I can find the banner. Let's put it right. Schalke. Schalke fans. How can I find it? I fucking find it, man. It was literally saying, yeah, enjoy your holidays, you fucking losers. Yeah, worst finish in our fucking history. Worst finish in our history. Enjoy your holidays, you losers. I swear, I don't know what this means. Somebody translate that shit for me in the German. From the German into English. I don't know what that means. Yeah, maybe that's not the banner they held up. I don't know. But there was a Schalke fan in my chat earlier, yeah, on the watch along, and he said we held up a banner that said, yeah, worst finish in our history. They stayed up on goal difference in the second Bundesliga, yeah, second division. Worst finish in our history. Yeah. Yeah, enjoy it, guys. Thank you. Yeah, now go and enjoy your holidays, you losers. Yeah, but don't worry, guys. Super duper Mick knows exactly what we need. Sal's probably asleep. Sal can speak the German and understands the German. I don't know what the German means, bruv. Yeah, it just looks like a whole load of fucking hieroglyphics. Yeah, they've never played in the third division. Facts. That's what I'm saying. It's the lowest finish they've ever had in their history, Kieran, yeah? Which is why they put the fucking thing out saying, worst fucking finish we've ever had. Hope you're happy or something. Yeah, now go and enjoy your holidays, you losers. You're so toxic. You're so toxic. I don't know what that means, but if anyone can speak the German, Austrian, whatever, and can translate this shit, or this shit, surely that means history, right? I don't know what any of this shit means. However, I'm not sure that's quite what I'm saying. But there was a Schalke fan in my chat and he said, yo, we held the banner. I'm going for a piss. Yeah, you all can hold that. Well, I'm going to hold that because I'm going for a piss. Yeah. Still no empty seats in sight. Thank you. Do you know why? Do you know why there's no empty seats? Because they want to fucking turn up to make it fucking accountable, bruv. Yeah. And you see the fucking Fenerbahce fans? They've already lost the title. So, like, yeah, fuck you. Galatasaray won. Jose will be sacked. You watch, by Monday night, Jose's sacked. Ajax managed, sacked, bottled 9-point lead. Watch. Yeah, watch. You see next week, AC Milan manager, Conceição, won a trophy, lost a final, 8th in the league, sacked. Guaranteed sacked. 7 managers in 7 weeks have been sacked in Brazil. In the top division. Sacked. Somebody translate this shit for me, please. This shit and this shit. Somebody translate it, please. And don't take the piss, you fuckers. Yeah. Thank you. Historically worst placement, nice summer break, losers. Is that what it says? That's what somebody in my chat told me earlier. Like I said, I'm paraphrasing. Is that what that banner says? Or is that what the title says? Oh, fucking headline. Oh, yo. Don't worry, guys. Heads up onto the next, guys. Nobody could do better, guys. That's what the banner says. Nobody could do better, guys. If they had 30% of the, oh my God, the context, oh my God, guys. This is unbelievable, guys. What I've achieved this season is crazy, guys. Nobody could do better, guys. And you see the guys upstairs. I'm sure they will provide what I need, guys. Yeah. You're finished. Is what it is. I don't know what that says. However, Sal's probably asleep. Let me text Sal. If he's not, he can read and understand and speak German. But anyway, I'm going for a piss. I'm going to hold my schlong. And I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute, guys. 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Vamos, vamos. Let's go, guys. Have a nice summer break, you losers. Yo, do you know what's mad, yeah? I put these earmuffs on, bro. I'm shouting. Now, when you got the earmuffs on, you don't know how fucking loud you are, innit? Do you know what's crazy, yeah? Every single league around the world, apart from English leagues, has standards. That basically says, is that what I'm saying? Is that what you're telling me, yeah? Spending the season to forget on the final match day of second Bundesliga. Now, tell me exactly what it says. Somebody told me a minute ago. Have a nice summer break, you losers. They literally stayed up on goal difference, you know. Let me text that to Tal. Let me fucking text this shit to Tal, because Tal's Austrian, isn't it? Austrian Zimbabwe, yeah? If this fucker's still awake, yeah? And if he ain't, he'll text me anyway, and I'll say on the podcast tomorrow. He can speak the Germans, and he can fucking read the Germans. Is that what it says? Yeah, I swear, somebody in my chat was at the game. Yeah, and they said, yo, the Schalke, we put up a fucking banner. Andrew Richardson said he translated it. Sorry, brother. Let me go back. For a dog and a full manager's haircut. Let me go back. Phase of my pissing in. Bro, that was the longest piss in the world, but I had to put my fucking... Hey, Steve, if you're awake, jump on. I'm going to stay live for about half an hour and I'm bouncing. Yeah, if you want the link, text me. I'll send you the link. Now, I'm doing half an hour. Well, 35 and I'm gone. 35 and I'm gone. Yeah, Josh, if you're alive and well, jump on as well, brother. Yeah, text me. Only I can save a Snapchat of Vinny. Fuck off. You men are tapped. What can I find? Man said tipsy gunner. Bro, I ain't even tipsy. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Yeah, in the Champions League less than 10 ago. Remember when they chased fucking Mustafi and fucking Kolasinac on their 10 toes? Chased them off the bus, the Schalke Ultras, when they got relegated. I can't find this comment, brother. I can't find it. There's so many comments, it's fucking crazy. I live in Netherlands. I'm already seeing reports today. Ajax board are unsure. Yeah, he's getting sacked, bro. He's getting sacked. The board want to bring back Tadic and he don't want him. They're going to sack him anyway. That's their excuse. He don't want Tadic. That's their excuse to sack him. Yeah, I can't find these comments, bro. Can't find them. Phase is the work rating. Phase nearly 6 hours, brother. 1,100 people watching live. Steve or Joshy, if you want the link, I'll do half an hour, mate. Then I'm going to bed. Then I'm going to bed, mate. Then I'm going to bed. Couple of cans and that, you know what I'm saying? Couple of cans. Man said Tapsy gun. Lucas. Next season, 20. No, I ain't doing 20. Next season. You see next season, yeah? See next season, I'm doing less than I'm doing now. So I can't be asked. Days you can jog on, I ain't doing 2 hours. Now I'm going to bed at 5:30. And it's 5 a.m. nearly. I'm going to bed at 5:30. I'm going to wake up and go beach, mate. I've texted Saeed already and told him I ain't joining midday life. Ain't having him. Bored, mate. Bored. Can't be asked. Sorry, Saeed. Number of cans. I'd hazard a guess about 12. Yeah, the club's finished, bro. You got against vapes. Bro, do you know what's in the vapes? I don't know what's in these either. It could be crack. Man says Saeed's flying to Bilbao. Is he actually going to the game? You're winding me up. He ain't going to the game. Man kept saying you were missing midday live. Do you know why? Personal issues. He's going Bilbao. Wow. I might have to drive to Bilbao just to hot him up. I might have to get a train or a fucking bus or a fucking drive there just to hot him up. Car park fan cam. It's an absolute disgrace. Yeah, his ex going to. Please tell me Expression is going to the game. Please. Please. Tell me X is going to the game. Tell me he's going to the game. Please. Please. X is going. Is he actually going? X is going to the game. Oh, that's going to be peak drama, you know. It's going to be peak fucking drama, bro. In the game, Dave. Me and Dave need to just rock up in Bilbao. I've never been Bilbao either. Should we rock up in Bilbao? X is going to the game. Brother, do you know what he's going to do? He's going to be like, if they win that, yeah, he's going to be outside the ground going, it's kangaroos in sauce and that. Yeah, and if Saeed loses the game, he's going to want to fight fucking Ruben Amorim in the car park, bro. I might need to speak to. I ain't spoken to Dave for a couple of weeks. I can't lie. How far is that from me? I'll tell you how far that's from me. It's about fucking 12 hours, mate. Yeah. Let me see how far it is, actually. I'll tell you exactly how far it is from me. All right, smash the likes up as well. To Bilbao. Three hour, 50 minutes flight. What? From where I live, the best option is to fly or take a combination of bus and train. Flying is the fastest, about 3 hours, 50 minutes. What? Oh, that's like going fucking Tenerife from England. Do you know how crazy that is? 74 euros on a train. Takes 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours on a train. Right, so bus fly, a bus and then flying, fastest is 5 hours, 1 minute. That's crazy. Do you realize how fucking far that is? That is literally, yeah, right at the top of Spain, and I'm right at the bottom. And Spain's massive. Like Mikel Arteta's ego. Oh, do you realize how fucking far that is? That's crazy. fly to Bilbao airport and then a bus, 7 hours 51. Bus then fly to Piraeus airport, 5 hours. Oh, that's the cheapest. That's the quickest. Train is 11 hours. 11 hours. Bro, I don't think people understand yet. When they see people in the stadium and go, oh, they've only got 200 fans in the ground. Yeah, do you know why? Because it's a fucking mission to get anywhere in Spain. It's actually a mission. $777. Actually, I'm lying. 908.3 kilometers. Depending on which way you go. There's another way you can go, and it's 976 kilometers. If you drive, it's 9 hours 24 without stopping. 608 miles without stopping. How fucking mad that is. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I might have to text Dave though. Yeah, okay. Imagine we rock up in Bilbao. Me and Dave just pull up in Bilbao. Hold that. Right. Who's live that I like? So I'm going to bed. Going to bed, guys. Is there anyone live that we like? Literally, is there anyone? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Right. Bless up everyone locked in. Let's get ferry to Madrid, then coach to Madrid, Bilbao. Yeah, bro, I swear down there. Right, that is a fucking mission from my gaff. If I wanted to drive there, it's like 10 hours. It's a long thing. Pause. Yeah, bro, I'll say I can't keep away with it. Right, bro, he is getting away with it. He is. He keeps getting away with it, bro. Keeps getting away with it. Yeah, why? Because there's spastics that just suck him off. Yeah, it's so jarring. Yeah, because he's bamboozling, bro. But Berta's here to sack him, innit? He's here to sack him. Big up Jam Jam. You're a legend, bro. I'm not a legend, bro. I'm just an Arsenal fan with an opinion, innit? Big up Capo. Come on, Neftali. Wait for Damon to come of age. Fans getting minted by the club. Looks after his health. Hey, bro. Excuse for not getting Rodrigo. You know what I'm saying? Why am I still up? Big up Neftali every time. Why am I still up, bro? Because I can. 5 a.m. because I can. Because I can. Further away from Catalonia. No, Bilbao's right at the north. Yeah, Catalonia. Yeah, that's probably about 6 hours from me, if that. 5 hours. Yeah, I'm going Madrid end of July. Yeah, north side's coming out here with Carefree Lewis. There's loads of them. Rachid, Mike's. There's loads of us. Next Northside's birthday is 31st of August. He's coming out here 24th of July to 29th. So it's like almost like an early birthday celebration. Yeah, Madrid's literally like 5 hours up the road. Pick up Jamie, my guy. Bless. Mo, hopefully. But it'll be the savior, mate. Who's live? I need to go to bed. Make some red shit at home. Don't pay for that shit. Hey, bro, I could do the hate along outside the fucking stadium. Yeah, they have elite level Wi-Fi in Spain outside the grounds, I swear. Yeah, I swear down. The Wi-Fi Spanish football clubs, mate. Imagine I pull up. Yeah, me and Dave pull up in fucking Bilbao. That'd be jokes. In fact, I might actually do it. When is it next? When is it? Wednesday. My missus flies off to. Oh fuck. Oh, she flies off Romania. Fucking 25th. Southampton game's 2 hours later. Fuck. Alright, let me see what I can sort out. Yeah, let me see what I can sort out. And we'll just rock up at fucking Bilbao. Yeah, let me see what I can sort out. I'm not guaranteeing it. I can't promise nothing. It's probably not going to happen. 99% not happening. Imagine I rock up outside Bilbao and do a watch along for the game outside Bilbao Stadium. Stay trying to punch me up in the car park. X trying to punch me up in the car. You pussy old blood. Yeah. Kangaroos in sauce and that. Yeah, hold that pussy. Yeah, you fucking. Yeah, let me see. Yes, this Wednesday. Yeah, let me see what I can do. I'm not guaranteeing nothing. 99% not happening. Let's see what I can fucking sort out. I'm going to text Dave tomorrow. Love. Who's live? Is there any fucking live I like? I'm going to bed. I'm not on my side tomorrow. I've texted him and said no. No mas. Yeah, man, no, I need to chill. All right, DJB, yeah? Right, it's on 535 subs. His link, it's pinned comments. So make sure you sub to him. Come on. Make sure you sub to him right now. Pin comment. DJ Crane's pinned comment. 1,000 people watching. Who's live? Let's go. There's be somebody live, surely. There's somebody fucking live, bro. There's nobody live. They ain't got work rate, yeah? And they chat to me. Yeah, get out of it, bro. This man ain't got work rate, bro. He ain't got work rate, brother. Yeah, bless up Oliver, man. Oliver Carver, my guy, bro. There's nobody live. Half and half Arsenal City show. Yeah. Right, I could pick Dave up en route. I'm not staying anywhere, bro. I'm going to bed. Fucking worn out, mate. I can't lie. Yeah, I'm just going through, like... Know what it is, yeah? You know when you're in autopilot? You're just like... Bro, I've literally got 12 days. 1st of June can't come quick enough. Yeah, 1st June can't come quick enough, bruv. Can't. It literally can't. Literally can't. Alright, fuck, that's funny. Yeah, I'm flat out, bro. I swear. You know when you're just in autopilot? Every day's a blur. Yeah, you don't know what day it is. Every day is a Sunday. Well, it was 32 degrees here, so it is a Sunday. Yeah, every day is a Sunday. Watching McDonald's order. I don't eat McDonald's, bro. That's mank. That's skank. That's clap. That's blue waffle shit, bro. Stinks. Bro, imagine fucking ordering McDonald's, yeah? Right? And someone say, fucking the smell of it, bro. Fuck off. Get out of here, Zuba. Get out of here, bro. McDonald's. Nah. Mc fucking what? Brother, you tapped. Now, real talk.
I do not want you. I want never to see you. Leave. Get out! I order you.
No, George.
Charlotte.
You cannot force me away. I will not go.
I cannot.
You are finished. Remove him from the grounds.
This is an error that will destroy it.
Be grateful I...
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? I mean, he must be on space.
I said McDonald's, you know. Fucking McDonald's, brother. You tapped. Yeah, I'll big up here. I'm going fucking bed, bro. Pizza. What is wrong with you guys, bro? Man said Pizza Express. Pizza Express. No, brother. I'm going to bed. You man are finished. I don't need that processed shit, you know. Yes, haram, brother. You know what I'm saying? My guy knows, you know. Come on. Tell him, my guy. Tell them.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Favorite curry? Lamb fowl. You don't know about me, brother. I guarantee you can't eat that. Oh, is there any cunt live that we like? Because I'm going to bed. I need to go to bed. Yeah, he is saying he's a spaz. Just pretend. I man said drunk as a motherfucker. Bro, I ain't drunk. I'll do sobriety tests. I'm cool. I'm just tired, bro, and I'm worn out. Yeah, I've got 12 days left of this month, please. 1st of June. 1st of June, I can chill for 14 days. No one's live. Cool, I'm going to bed. Love, laters. Adio, ciao. Is what it is, isn't it? Nobody's live. Have a look. Make sure you sub to the channel. Second channel. Lee reacts. I hate this channel. I fucking hate this channel. I can't lie. I do. I hate it. It's jarring, man. 1.8 million views last 28 days. 400 hours of watch time. Last 28. I'm going to bed, mate. I'm bored. Love to you all. Sorry. Not sorry. Fuck TalkSport. Ciao. Bless up. Work rate hill. Fuck you. Fuck you. I've been live for 12 hours, mate. Hold that. Yeah, TalkSport don't have comments on, otherwise I'd raid them. Insanely rude. It is what it is. Biryani. Yeah, biryani is decent, but lamb fowl, innit? Lamb fowl. Jalfrezi. Nah, not for me, mate. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Bye-bye. Layers. I will be back. I will. I'm not on midday live. I've told Said I ain't joining. I'm chilling. I'm getting up in probably about 6 hours and I'm going beach, mate. Now I'm chilling. I'm going beach. Can't be asked. I might meet him in Bilbao. Yeah, bless up, man. Stand ovation and that. Come on. Let's go. Love. Bless up everyone who's been here, man. Like, shared, commented, subbed. Sub to Lee Reacts, you fuckers, yeah? 24 minutes 42 average watch time is wild. So yeah, bless up. I'm live again at 6 p.m. I can wake up in fucking 6 hours, go beach, chill all day, mooch about, top up my tan. I'm live again 7 p.m. my time. Nobody cares about AFTV. They're shit. I'm going to bed. Love. I'm out. Laters. Adio. Ciao. Cronky out.